But I might be running some errands later on, so that's why I just streamed early. Okay, my bad. I should have streamed last night though, honestly, but was wild drunk. You know, what I mean, kicking it with the homies. My friend from the military is out here, so chilling with him. How y'all doing though? Holy. All right, King Academics channel's on. The Academy channel's on. We on Facebook as well. Perfect, and even Rumble. All right, bunch of things to talk about. I could imagine y'all got a list that y'all want me to get to. We got to beg. We're gonna offer a open plea. We might even write an open letter to Blueface and Krishan. They gotta remove us from the group chat, man. Whatever they got going on, man, is ridiculous, and it's about time they really start calling each other than tweeting to each other. Okay. One of the most toxic relationships. I feel like we're finally seeing some real ramifications of it. We're gonna talk about that. Charlemagne gets turned up on by Drake. Drake, I think Drake. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I kind of feel at fault for this. Truth be told, I'm gonna tell you why I feel at fault for this. Cause I think Drake saw Charlemagne's comments from my page. Like, I'm not trying to sound self-obsessed, but we did post it, and I think that's where he saw it. And by the way, I think over the last couple of months, and we're gonna go over it a little bit, I think he's been feeling a little way about Charlemagne, and he gave that nigga the Elliot Wilson treatment type shit. You know what I mean? So yeah. I kind of feel a little bit like did we cause that? But I don't know. Maybe Drake just want to get that nigga some bars, or probably thought that nigga, I sent you bars back in the day. You can't be talking about a young goat like me. Regardless, we'll talk about that. What else is going on in hip hop? There's a few things that I probably didn't get to. Oh my God. Yo, everybody pray for Asian Doll. I told you I was going to get her out of here quickly. Nigga, I think I dropped 8 minutes on her. Bro, she's been on live 15 times talking about me. She's still trying to convince people that she's not a thought. That's why you should shut the fuck up, Asian Doll. See, I fucked your whole week up. See? You see? This is what I've been trying to tell you. Shut up. Okay? I fucked your whole week up now. Congratulations, dummy. Yo, you should have seen her a lot. So what if people can't name 5 of my songs? So what? Moving on. Yo, you see how these people be doing me? They want to go tit for tat. I'm just telling you, my words be stinging a little harder. It stings. They could say anything about me too. You fat, you this, whatever. Yo, she was like, yo, you date Celine Powell. Which I never, but cool. What I'm finna say to you is going to burn a hole in your soul. When I said your pussy was a cemetery, we could go in your pussy to find the obituary of all the killers' DNAs. Like, come on, you can't play with that. But it's all good. Yeah, she's being tortured right now. Kind of going through it because everybody, I guess she was on her story. People were like, yo, you got cooked by Ak. And she's mad. She's like, how could I get cooked by a nerd? It's all good. All right. What else is going on? What else is going on? Please. Yo, the graveyard pussy is crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right. We're off of that. Okay. All right. So we do know we're starting either at Blueface or probably Charlemagne. But what else is going on? Y'all got to spam some more topics. Oh, the new Tory Lane shit. Hey, we're gonna get one of Tory's mans on here because they're vehemently denying and saying that this report that Page Six put out that Tory's in fear for his life. They're saying it's cap. They're saying it's cap. Okay. Now we're gonna get into like some of the minutiae of that story. Basically, Page Six literally said they talked to sources, but his actual team, who talks to him every day on the phone, is saying it's cap. So we'll hopefully get one of those guys on, and hopefully they could tell us the state of Tory Lanez. Okay. By the way, Tory Lanez has been transferred to transferred to jail or whatever. Okay. All right. The one. No, we covered the YNW Melly girlfriend thing already. We covered the YNW Melly girlfriend thing already. Tori wants to go to GP. That's what I've been hearing. All right, cool. I guess we should probably... All right, y'all pick your poison. Do you want me to start at Charlemagne or do you want me to start at Blueface? Probably Charlemagne, right? Okay. So, the Brilliant Idiots episode that went out about last week featured a conversation between Andrew Schultz and Charlemagne. Those are the two hosts of Brilliant Idiots. You can actually search it on YouTube. You go here. It's the last joint. The title of the episode is Doja Cat's album Rollout Better Than Drake with a question mark. And I believe if you go to about like the 1 hour mark, you're going to see or you're going to hear some commentary from Charlemagne to Drake. Here we go.
First of all, I love Doja Cat. Have I ever told y'all that?
No.
I think so.
I love Doja Cat. Doja Cat is one of the dopest artists out here. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you the thing I love about Doja Cat.
She's incredibly talented.
She's incredibly talented.
Yeah.
Like she's actually the dopest female. I'm gonna tell you who I think the two dopest female rappers are. Well, three, because Rhapsody is just a great rapper. Rhapsody is like a phenomenal lyricist. Period. I think she's one of just the best lyricists, male or female, whatever. But I'm talking about when it comes to like making music, Doja Cat and Doechii don't get enough flowers. Doja definitely, because Doja just put out a #1 record, Paint the Town Red. It was #1 in the country. Last week, I believe it was, or a couple weeks ago.
I think first rap #1 in...
First rap #1 on the Billboard 100 all year, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah. But her and Doechii make incredible music. But the thing I love about Doja Cat the most, she is controlling her narrative on social media.
Perfectly.
And she's got everybody thinking she doesn't. But if you're actually paying attention, you realize y'all are eating.
Now, I'm playing the longer version of this because I would like to be fair. Anytime someone gets blasted, and trust me, it's happened to me a lot, where I'll get blasted by a rapper or anybody for a very short clip. And then I'm always thinking, I'm like, damn, if everybody watched like maybe just a 5-minute segment, not the 40 seconds that they're probably posting, maybe they would see I had a point. So this is why I'm trying to play the whole conversation in context. It wasn't initially about Drake. They started off talking about Doja Cat and they feel like she's doing an amazing job on social media. Then they start talking about a rollout. Then they bring in, or Andrew Schultz brings in, Drake rollout, and then Charlemagne hits with some criticism. So you just have some patience.
Eating out of the palm of her hands.
Yeah, she gets the internet. She's an internet kid, though.
Explain.
Play this video. Everybody was clowning her about this. She knew exactly what she was doing. She's online talking to Live, right? And they keep telling her, something's behind you. Something's behind you. Something's behind you. All she does is play into it. Press play.
At 1 a.m., a big fat fucking wagon. That's what's behind me. Look behind me. Oh, nothing new. Wait a minute. No, I'm good. Nothing new, just my big fat ass.
She's just playing with y'all.
Does Doja got a big fat ass?
Oh.
Right?
And y'all think but people think they're scaring her. Or even when she did that thing where she was like, stop following me if you don't like me. And then they said people were unfollowing her.
Yeah, she lost like a lot of followers.
She had the #1 record in the country 2 weeks ago, Alex. Every single she's put out from this new album has slapped.
She's gonna be all right.
She's more than all right. She had the #1 record in the country 2 weeks ago. It's just followers. That shit don't matter. All it does is keep attention, and she always does this. She'll dress as the. I thought it was Nightcrawler. Everybody was like, oh, she's pretending to be a demon, right? She was embodying Nightcrawler to me. Or the other one, she was embodying the Scarlet Witch from X-Men with the red hoodie and everything else. And everybody's like, oh, she's all demonic and devilish and this and that. All it does is cause people to talk about her and pay attention to the music. They're listening to this song, Paint the Town Red, and they're like, this is devilish. Why would she say...
musicians have been doing the whole devil thing for years, or like
3-6 Mafia, DMX, every heavy metal artist, every rock artist.
It's a great way to rile people up when you're about to drop an album. We want to.
Okay, so I'm gonna pause here again because I'm playing this longer version for context. That's the only reason why. Now they're gonna start talking about the rollout situation, right? And again, they're still pretty much only talking about Doja Cat, but you'll see.
Big controversy, but I think the thing with her is like she's an internet kid. She grew up on the internet deep.
Oh, by the way, I want to give. This is one thing I've noticed, and this is not critique or anything. This is just something I noticed. I think both of these guys are obviously like amazing and talented at what they do, right? Charlamagne, of course, Schultz. I realize Schultz is like. Probably this is why he has a position in the culture, or not culture, but the position in. Like, the dude is blowing up, and he's solely used the internet. He's not used any traditional means. He hasn't been like, oh, hey, I need to be on a talk show, or I need to be on here to blow up. He's blown up solely off the internet. He gets it. I remember that clown that Charlamagne signed, the Looney Tune nigga? And when they were, they were having a conversation about, like, what entertainment is me? Like, they were talking about streaming. They were like, yo, like, wow, how do people watch this, right? And I think Charlamagne would just kind of let him talk. But Schultz, this is where I realized Schultz got the internet, right? He understood where in internet culture streaming plays it a part, podcasting. You'll have there's just so TikTok. There's so many different moving parts that he got it. And I realized, I'm like, yo, what Schultz is really good at doing is understanding this internet shit, but he had to because that's how he blew up. He literally selling out all the shit, primarily because he used the internet to his advantage. Charlamagne, not as much.
Deep, dark sections of the internet.
That's
so
right.
She's fluent with the internet. So she knows how to play it, utilize it to her advantage. And I think she's doing it incredibly well.
She's bringing back the rollout.
Okay, that's when it starts on my rollout.
When is the last time you've seen an actual album rollout?
Drake's rollout has been unbelievable, unprecedented.
You like Drake's rollout?
The amount of time that he's been able to hold attention about the album coming out has been unbelievable. And like, the way that I look at it is this. Some people do a rollout for a streaming show, right? Where you go, oh my God, we're dropping this new streaming show. And then people watch it that weekend and then the conversation's done. With Game of Thrones, you controlled the conversation before it came out, the 8 weeks that the show is on, and then maybe a week or two after where you're predicting what's going to happen next season, what the future is. And I feel like he knew, or I don't know if he knew, but like I feel like he's done a fantastic job of continuing to keep the energy with the tour, and then when the tour's over, dropping the album.
Even though I still don't like Drake's rollouts, Schultz is a little bit right here in how Drake is perceiving it. Drake leans a lot into internet culture, just like I think Cardi does, even Uzi. They always seem the least savvy with like, either promotion or internet culture. But if you really look at, say, Cardi doesn't post. Yet he has the most rabid internet fans. It's not like by chance. He knows what he's doing. You know what I mean? Like, trust me, I be telling y'all, Cardi DMs niggas, they'll be like, hey, posting stuff. Nigga, Cardi sent me Rolling Loud clips mad times, like this last Rolling Loud. He killed the shit. It's like, throw this stuff for me. I got you. Got you, Cardi. Feel me? Now, is he gonna say nothing? No, he just looks cool. But it is what it is. So there is like a way of like some of these artists monitoring or managing like their quote unquote clout levels by not doing too much. And I think the first person to do that was probably, I don't know if necessarily would say The Weeknd, but The Weeknd didn't, nobody could see his face shit at first. But like these days, it feels like promoting is actually the worst thing to do. If you're begging people to go listen, it feels like it's desperate rather than you're like, I'm dropping it, you guys go get it. I'm just conflicted because why put out music if you're not gonna really still promote it? Like, it's like dropping something you don't put marketing behind. I don't know. Anyway, but I think Schultz gets that part.
Yeah, I think if Drake wasn't on tour, I don't know if that energy would be there.
But do you think, Alex said this yesterday, he was like, I think this is by design.
You know what? I was thinking about this too, and I'm sorry. I feel like I'm inserting myself in their conversation. I was trying to get to the comment where he's more critical of Drake. The rollout for Drake is the fucking tour. Every night he's bringing out the biggest stars in the world. Every night. To keep it real, it's at the point where if Drake didn't bring you out in your city, you ain't shit. Let's be honest. If Drake don't bring you out in your city, right? And you don't have a legit excuse, like obviously, Beyonce's from Houston, I think. You're not going to bring up Beyonce in Houston or Meg for whatever reason, right? By the way, Meg is kind of like fucking with Beyonce's tour too, and Beyonce's on tour. But everybody else, he's bringing out the hottest guy. You see him with Travis Scott. You see him with, who else? You see him with Bad Bunny. You see him with all of these great artists. You see him with Meek. You see him with everybody. That's the rollout, damn near. Every day, like blogs like mine, we're posting, hey, he just walked out with this person. That might be the rollout. Now, granted, does anybody sit in a marketing meeting and says, hey, let's not spend money on billboards. Let's not do interviews. Let's just have Drake seem super cool and lit by just bringing out people to a show, and everybody's going to be fascinated about what he's doing at the show, and the fact that he keeps giving away Birkins at the show and like giving away 10,000 here, this, and third. That's not traditional, but is it working? I can't even tell because I just think people just like his music, but it's interesting. I think that is a rollout though.
So it's like,
what scares me, and it's not a scare because Drake's gonna be fine. Drake put out a song last Friday, and nobody cared.
what was the song?
The Drake and SZA record.
No, people, that just dropping. People do like
It came out last Friday, and it came out last Friday, and people just started talking about the lyrics yesterday because I saw people, posting about how he said something about whips and chains. You get whipped and chained like an African slave or something like that. And I remember I'm in the group chat, and I'm like, damn, Drake put out this record Friday, and people just get into the lyrics on a Monday.
I mean,
That's not Drake. Like,
I don't know.
he's gonna be fine. Regardless, I just think that, it's also when you look at the album cover and you hear the title for All My Dogs, I think we was looking for something a little bit more harder, a little bit more.
By the way, everything he said so far, I don't think is hate. I think he has a different lens. I keep saying Charlamagne is a radio guy. So because he's not like an internet culture guy, he's a radio guy. He has to see shit making an impact on that linear analog platform. So Drake doesn't send songs to radio first week out no more. I remember when Rihanna dropped Work. That song Work. That dropped in 2015, 2016. I remember driving around my car. I don't know why I didn't have it on aux mode. I was just listening to the regular radio. They played that shit like the first day it came out. They played it every 15 minutes like that shit was going out of style. So again, remember, Charlamagne, a radio guy, he's looking for impact that's probably more congruent with that, right? Like Drake these days ain't sending a song to radio like, hey, yo, I'll give y'all a drop or interview, play my record all day long. Like, no, he's just gonna leak it. Or he's just gonna put it out, right? He's gonna be number one anyway. Schultz sees it differently. So I don't think Charlamagne's take is hate. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's hate.
More aggressive.
It's just perspective. It's just perspective.
The slow joint with SZA.
Let's see what
Say
happens.
he's bringing the old Drake back though.
Is this old Drake, Alex? You a Drake fan?
I'm gonna tell you where I think, and I know I keep cutting it off. I'm gonna tell you where I think Drake probably found a little bit of offense. Then we're gonna go back to some other shit Charlamagne has said. Here we go.
I don't really know. Because it's like, it is singing, it is rapping, so I guess it is old Drake.
I didn't hear no rapping on it, unless I didn't get through the whole song. I know Halle Berry is not pleased in any way, shape, or
But
form.
that's even genius. Like he could ask her, but then that's not going to create the conversation that he wants. If he's smart, Halle Berry goes, I wish he asked me. It would have been nice if he asked me. And then that's the news story. That's on TMZ. That's on all these other places. If Halle Berry goes, oh, he asked my permission, I think it would be really cool. Not a news story. So it's just constant news being generated and constant conversation between what's happening at the live shows and the, are we going to get the drop? he's controlled the narrative for months, and just more and more people are aware that an album is going to come out.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens when the album does finally drop. But his ability to hold that attention around the album and use the attention of the tour to promote the album, I thought it was
the thing I always give Drake a lot of credit for is that Drake does keep it about the music. Like, even though Drake has moved on to do some other things, like, executive produce Top Boy, executive produce Euphoria, he's got other things that he's in. His main focus for the last decade or better has just always been music. Yeah. He's not running to be in movies, he's not running to do his own TV show.
I don't think this is hate either.
It's always about the music. So he really don't give you anything else. This is the first year we've seen Drake do like 3-4 interviews, right? Like, I've never seen Drake have this many interviews in a year, So when he does that, people pay attention to the interviews for the most part, but other than that, he just gives you music, But I just, what Drake doing is dope. But I'm telling you, man, the way Doja Cat manipulates social media is unreal.
She's good at it, man. She's really good, and
fantastic.
she's talented as well. Like, there's some people.
I forgot how the whole clip goes, so maybe I'm speaking in before something else comes up. If there was anything to be mad at in this clip, was maybe a very subtle, hinting that maybe shit is looking different for Drake. I don't even think he even says like, yo, maybe Drake is falling off. He doesn't even say that, right? But there's kind of a tone of maybe shit ain't looking the same, right? Because, he starts off obviously by saying the record nobody remembers, and now he's basically kind of contextualized and saying things look a little different for Drake. But I don't think he just says like, yo, the nigga fell off type shit, you know what I mean? But I'll keep listening.
They can manipulate social, but they can't create the art.
They don't have the music.
She can create the art.
And it's even with everybody's like, I don't know why everybody's focused so much on her when it comes to, she's worshiping the devil or she's focusing on the devil. I don't know why it's happening to her so much when we've seen so many artists from so many genres of music do it. Like,
I think it's the most famous people because
I'm like, she did Nightcrawler.
It was objectively beautiful.
Yes.
Like he just has like an ear, which not everybody has. Like, we all think we have it when we hear a great song. We go, oh, this song's great. But there are people that can hear 10 and be like, 9 of these are ass, but that one right there, go for it.
Well, when he was on Breakfast Club, he said something that everybody always knew, but I just never heard him say it. He doesn't play any instruments.
Right.
He doesn't even produce. He doesn't.
Okay. Yeah, there's not much here. If we're really looking at. Actually, let me get on Discord because maybe I need a challenging opinion on this. Yo, boom, get on Discord or whatever. Y'all gotta help me. We're gonna figure out. And by the way, we're gonna. I know I'm getting on Discord, but I'm not gonna get too sidetracked. We're gonna play what Drake put up, and I'm gonna read it. Actually, let me do that first. Before I even get on Discord. Okay. So that's pretty much the clip. I think you have enough context. Let's go to what Drake put up this morning, right? So Drake this morning put up a few messages. First of all, he put up a few. So he puts this up. Give me 1 second. Let me make the screen a little bit smaller. He puts up this picture. Okay, let me make it a little bit more smaller. Sorry. Puts up this picture. It says, in deep thought about how you the off-brand Morris Chestnut. And he puts up this picture of Charlemagne. Now, at first, because when I woke up and I posted it, I didn't see the long typed out shit. I was like, it's kind of a weak like this. Like, you're the off-brand Morris Chestnut, but whatever. Then I saw he actually went in. And this is what he said. He says, are you okay, Leonard? He says, you're kind of weirding me out, G. Like, you really obsessed with me or something for years. Like, you look in the mirror and wish you saw my reflection type shit. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy. Yo, by the way, let me tell you about... I'll tell you that in a second. Then he continues. He says, whatever you got to do to let it out, I'm sure your 435 loyal fans will stand by you. Fucking goof. Okay? Now, again, we played the clip, but, he had put some screenshots of, like, this one video, but there's a TikTok video. I don't know if it's going viral again. I could look it up. Like, let me look it up to see if it's going viral again. Because we're trying to figure out why Drake unleashed on him today. TikTok Banny Winnie? Let me just go pull that up. Okay, here we go. So I'm looking up that TikTok page. Is there anything even posted recently? Hold on. Oh, it's right here. Maybe it is going viral or something. It has 371,000 views. Yeah, this page don't really get that much views. So 370. I don't know. Okay, so I'm trying to come up with my reason of why Drake dissed him. I think it's probably Drake seeing him saying that his song nobody remembers, right? Because I don't think the whole clip was him dissing Drake, honestly. I think, but it might feel disrespectful if you're saying, yo, he dropped the song on Friday and nobody remembers it. You get what I mean? So I think he probably took that comment and maybe, I don't know if Drake used TikTok, but Drake probably saw this video because he posted screenshots of this video specifically. He posted screenshots of it, right? Now, what does the video say? The video is this.
It's 3 sexual orientations out here. It's gay, straight, and Drake. And Drake is just a whole different type of breed. It don't got nothing to do with nothing other than he's just a different type of breed, man. Drake's used to people laughing at him and talking about him behind his back from high school. So that was the who's laughing at me post. I hear y'all laughing at me. Y'all supposed to be my friends. I think Drake can rap. You know what I'm saying? I think he can rap. He's a dope rapper. But I hate when he sings. And I just think personally he's a corny guy.
Get in the car the next morning, turn on like Power 105 and hear some nerd telling them that I'm gay or they have pictures of me, or that to me is like, why, man? Like, for what? You know, why are you using your job to tear me down? Like, you're a real fucking loser, you know? Sorry. And I don't bother anybody. I'm not a foul artist, you know. I'm not out here looking for trouble. I try and make beautiful music, try and be a positive role model. That's it, man.
No new friends, no new friends, no new friends, no. Who talks like that? It's 3 sexual orientations out here. It's gay.
Now, there's a lot of context to this, right? Like Drake, I mean, Charlamagne did spend years bullying Drake. I'm gonna keep it 100. Charlamagne bullying Drake. Like there's compilations all over the place of like just old videos of Charlamagne just kind of mercilessly clowning him. You get what I mean? Like, yeah, he used to call that nigga like a beige girl or something like that. I'm gonna see if I can find any of these old videos. So when you have a history of like saying certain shit like that, I could imagine that person thinks you're always hating. Now, granted, do I think Charlamagne's been hating recently? Nah, I think he's just kind of being, you know, very fair and what he thinks is his honest opinion. However, back in the day, I ain't gonna lie, some of these things used to come across like hating. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, let me see. There's an old Breakfast Club clip. Oh, here we go. This might be.
Power 105.1.
Now, shout out to the homie Drake. Now, over the weekend, he was out in London.
This is 12 years ago, so this is how far their beef went back.
Doing a radio interview with the homie Tim Westwood, and they were talking about some of the things that bothered him. And he mentioned Power 105.1. Matter of fact, let's play the full clip.
Turn on like Power 105 and hear some nerd telling them that I'm gay or they have pictures of me, or this light-skinned girl is dropping a song today, his name is Drake. That to me is like, why, man? Like, for what? Like, you're a real loser. Sorry.
Listen, I never called Drake gay. I said that he displays suspect behavior.
Did you call him a light-skinned girl?
No, I called him a pretty albino girl. It's a difference.
You definitely call him Princess Boy.
I call him Princess Boy. I say he looks like a thumb with eyebrows.
Yo, I kid you not. Yo, hey, and I'm gonna say this. Charlamagne, you're my guy, but we gonna have to be fair. These days, you're all about mental health. I think you gotta take some accountability. And just like how you owed Little Mama an apology for maybe what your words mentally did to her, right? You owe Drake an apology too. You were picking on him. I think you have to, like, you know, you're a new man at this point. Like, this is a time you were savage. Granted, I don't give a fuck either way. I rather you were just still like this. Like, fuck all that shit. Fuck that woke shit. They ain't about to do nothing to you. Keep clowning. You know what I mean? But you have gone the mental health route. You probably fucked up Drake's mental health with these comments.
Loser. Sorry.
Listen, I never called Drake gay. I said that he displays suspect behavior.
Did you call him a light-skinned girl?
No, I called him a pretty albino girl. It's a difference.
You definitely call him Princess Boy.
I call him Princess Boy. I say he looks like a thumb with eyebrows.
Yes.
Yes, but I never called him gay. But he does display suspect behavior. Like, for example, when he said this about Lil Wayne.
Wayne is my favorite person, though, because it's just, Lil Wayne, he's just too good.
You gotta give Wayne
he's
the
just
love.
too good.
What about when Trey Songz was here and we asked Trey about the comments Drake made towards him? Let's hear this one.
Why does Drake say you're his favorite person?
Where did he
to talk
say
on the
that at?
phone? Drake makes me laugh.
The person I laugh the most that anybody could say around me, like whenever I'm laughing out loud, is chances are I'm probably talking to Trey Songz. That's probably my phone moments. It just sounds all types of wrong.
So when Trey says it sounds wrong, it's cool. But when I say it sounds wrong, I'm hating on him, huh?
Well, maybe Drake feels like you go at him too much every morning.
A lot.
Listen, if I was Drake making $100,000 a show, $1 million endorsement deals.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I remember when Drake dropped Take Care and Charlemagne. I remember listening to that nigga on the radio. That nigga said, yo, the nigga was describing Take Care. He says, yo, Take Care is the perfect example of shake weight music. Y'all remember shake weights, nigga? A shake weight. Yo, he was like, yo, Take Care is the perfect thing to fucking listen to when you're doing the shake weight, nigga. When you're working out with the shake weight. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Charlamagne, I don't know why you changed, gang. Like, nigga, you was like, you know what's crazy? Charlamagne single-handedly put the Breakfast Club on the map by roasting the entire industry. And now he's just like, all right, bro, y'all got it. Like, you know, I'm sorry, I should have done that. What? No, bro, you were hilarious. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't care what I had to say. He acts like an emotional 12-year-old girl, and he proved it by going on Tim Westwood's show, talking like that. Period.
You can't understand why he feels like that?
No.
You go at him every given chance, but then you recite his lyrics.
Because I think he's a dope artist. And I think he's dope, but he acts like an emotional 12-year-old girl.
And you do come alive in the nighttime, Charlamagne.
I do. I like that line, too. But see, the thing about Drake is Drake, you know, I got a problem because I used to terrorize guys like that in high school. I would have put ketchup on my hand and slapped Drake in the back of his neck in high school. I would have peed in his shoes when he left them in the locker room.
You see, that's what I think Charlamagne fucked up. Cause Drake on some mom tie shit now. Like Drake, like, bro, nobody talking tough to Drake, bro. Like, come on. Drake really running with them guys now.
Nighttime, Charlamagne.
I do. I like that line, too. But see, the thing about Drake is Drake, you know, I got a problem because I used to terrorize guys like that in high school. I would have put ketchup on my hand and slapped Drake in the back of his neck in high school. I would have peed in his shoes when he left them in the locker room. I would have dumped him in a trash can a couple of times. And now that I know it bothers him, oh, man.
Are you sure you would have done that? Because he did call you a nerd and a loser.
That is what insulted me. Drake calling me a nerd is like Gabourey Sidibe telling me I need to lose weight. That's like me getting a tattoo and Gucci Man telling me, yo, homie, you know, you ODing with the tattoos, you know? Like, come on. How you gonna call me a nerd, Drake? That's like the pot calling the kettle black. Nerd?
See, my problem with this is, Drake never said he's a tough guy.
Yo, this is the thing. Yo, let me tell you, I know everybody on the mental health wave, but everybody was in that studio dying laughing. That nigga was a comedian back then.
He didn't say he shoots guns. He didn't say he sell crack. He didn't say he's gangster. He just likes to make records. He was in the wheelchair.
And I respect and appreciate that. That's all the more reason. If I say you look like a thumb with eyebrows.
Call Drake sleeping.
Why should you be offended by that?
Well, that's not a nice description.
A thumb with eyebrows? That's crazy.
Of a person.
Who cares?
He might have got teased about his eyebrows all through school.
If I say you look like a pretty albino girl, you know you're not a girl, so why would you care?
He said he wants you to discuss just his music. He's putting out good music.
Right.
He's a role model for the kids.
And I think he's dope. But you know what I don't respect? I don't respect you going to another radio show talking that grease. Come here. Come to the Breakfast Club. Come to Power 105.1.
How do I know? He literally told me. He's like, I asked him, I said, nigga, when do you sleep? He's like, yo, he usually sleeps from now till like 3. He stays up all night. That's why he posted that. He probably posted that when he's getting out of the studio and about to like go to sleep type shit. Seriously.
And let's talk about it. Let's discuss it.
Rappers have weird timing. Like they sleep at weird times. Like he stays up all night, probably gets up like maybe 3, 4, and then probably gets ready to go do the show, eats, and goes to the studio afterwards.
Don't like what I said. Tell me in my face you don't like what I said.
Oh shit.
And as far as pictures go, yeah, we got pictures of Drake, because Drake is a cornball who sends pictures to girls with his shirt off.
What the
sends
fuck?
Penis pics out. Like, come on.
Yo, where did Charlamagne get this picture? Yo, where did Charlamagne get this picture, yo? Charlamagne used to be a menace.
You're at the top of your game right now. Why are you doing that? But I'm a nerd. Okay.
Now, I'm not gonna ask how you have those pics, but I'll let you slide.
Because we bang the same chicks. And we shouldn't be banging the same chicks because he's in another tax bracket. I'm in a lower tax bracket than Drake. We shouldn't be banging the same chicks.
Can't believe it. All right. That's
I like his music. I just think he's a sensitive guy. And furthermore, he needs to watch his mouth when talking about Kanye and Jay. We got the comments that he said about Kanye and Jay?
2 other rappers that are coming out with an album together. I don't know where they got that idea, but
I mean, he might be a little tight because it was him and Wayne came up with the idea.
I don't care. He's not on that level yet to talk about Jay-Z or Kanye. He's got one album, a few hot mixtapes. He's a beginner. He needs to show some respect when talking to those two.
Yeah, I don't know if I would think that Jay-Z and Kanye got that idea.
You need to call him Mr. West and Mr. Carter, not those 2 other rappers. Nobody got time for these sensitive rappers, man, at all.
I'm a nerd, but he taking pictures like this. Better go do some crunches or something. Get on a low-carb diet. Nah, I know what you need. You need a shake weight. Go get a shake weight. Cry, baby. Mad because Charlamagne's teasing me. Sensitive ass.
The Breakfast Club. Power 10.
Nah, I understand. Yo, that nigga. Yo, this is crazy. Okay. There's some more videos. Yo,
he guy. Like, he's just a corny dude. In that new Headlines video, he looks extra corny. It's like, Drake, why are you thugging now? Why are you dressed all in black? Why you got on black gloves? Why you got a whole bunch of dudes around you dressed in black? And he has the most non-threatening looking goons I've ever seen in my life. Like seriously, like they look.
Yo, this nigga was like he was just a extra comedic version of like a tax stone back then. But then
it's like a flash mob that's about to run up in H&M.
By the way, this is what when I tell people, like even when me and Joe be arguing or whatever, like obviously like on camera or whatever, and I tell them I'm like, yo, when it comes to like, and pause on this, being the best broadcaster on that mic, pause on the mic, right? Bro, nobody's fucking with prime Charlamagne. Of course you got Star up there and Wendy's always the queen, but you can't name anybody who was just fucking annihilating.
And take everything. Like none of them look like a threat.
Yo, I remember watching this 11 years ago and I always said to myself, whenever I do a Vlad interview, I gotta come in with jokes, nigga. This nigga had me laughing.
And then he's singing in Headlines about catching bodies. You're gonna make me catch a body like that. You're gonna make somebody around me catch a body like that. And, don't do it, because when he go to jail, we all go through it. And, Drizzy gonna pay it. What do you mean pay? What, you gonna pay the bail? You gonna pay for the hit? Like, that's not you, Drake. Like, I really think right now he's running the risk of clapbacking himself. And it just is, and when I say clapbacking himself, I'm talking about Ja Rule. When Ja Rule was singing all those love songs, he was on a great path. As soon as he put on all black in the wall paint, started doing push-ups in the clapback video, that was the beginning of the end. And that's what Headlines video reminds me of, the clapback video.
Wait. I mean, I think that Ja was kind of already deeply in the decline by the time Clapback came out. Ja was not on top when he dropped Clapback.
Somebody called your woman. Imagine your woman calls you and says, yo, this dude just called me and said, fuck you. I can do better.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Charlamagne was hating on all them classic songs. Marvin's Room, he said that was the sucker's anthem.
Yeah, I mean, Ja on top was like Always on Time, Ja, which was like 2002. Clapback was like 2004.
It's a little later, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
But nobody can stop Drake right now but Drake, because he's in the lane all of his own. And I mean, like, even, like, I'm just, like, I listen, maybe I take things too literal, but when I listen to Marvin's Room, like, that's like a player hater's anthem to me. Like, that's like the biggest sucker shit ever. Like, imagine if somebody called your woman. Imagine your woman calls you and says, yo, this dude just called me and said, fuck you. I can do better. Yo, you be ready to kill this motherfucker. You be hot. So just to hear that on the radio make my blood boil. Like, yo, what the fuck? Is it a dope record? Yeah, but that's some sucker shit. And when I ain't gonna front, when I'm in the club, I start hating, because I hate, like, they don't play the song in the middle of the club. They play it at the end of the night. That's the shit they play to get everybody out the club, to make everybody leave.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I understand why Drake don't fuck with this nigga, bro.
But when they played, I just see all these girls singing this shit, and I'm like, yo, they really singing along to this Player Haters fucking anthem. Like, so you know. But I do think he can rap, though. He can really rap. Like, he's one of the nicest rappers out right now. Unless you just don't go to your mentions.
I got a sign to see this. It says no new friends is female talk. Nah, this is crazy. Nah, Drake, I co-sign you this and that nigga, man. Fuck all that. Hold on. Nah, this shit's crazy funny.
Set like in the 90s.
You want a Dada shirt?
You got on a Dada shirt with shorts and Timbs and striped socks. And like,
yo, Drake couldn't do nothing that nigga likes, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He was hating.
Why are you looking back at Ross and Khaled like that? You know what? You know why he was looking back like that? Because Ross and Khaled were really laughing at him and talking about him. And Drake's used to people laughing at him and talking about him behind his back from high school. So that was the "who's laughing at me" post. I hear y'all laughing at me. Y'all supposed to be my friends. That's what.
Yo, Charlamagne used to be a bully in high school. That's a fact. You could tell. Yo, Charlamagne. All the mental health shit you do, you gotta apologize to Drake. You got to. On Brilliant Idiots this week, you gotta apologize to my man Drake. You have affected his mental health.
That was. I hate that song, by the way. I think that shit is so corny, that no new friends shit. The reason I think it's corny, because that's some shit a third grade girl would say. No new friends, no new friends, no new friends, no, no, no. Who talks like that? Even it started from the bottom. Fuck a fake friend where your real friends at. That's some shit a group of females say. No, men don't talk like that. Hey, I like meeting new friends. Okay? I like meeting new people. That's what life is about. Life is about...
Nah, Charlamagne, we ain't gonna let you get away from this. When you was on demon time, before you repented and gave yourself to the mental health God, you were torturing niggas, man.
Growing and changing and evolving, and yeah, you can have your day one people, but sometimes you travel and you go places and you get new jobs and you get new circumstances where you meet new people, you meet new friends, and that's perfectly fine. If you don't want to have no new friends, that's on you.
I remember my man went on Instagram, put up this thing about how everyone's screaming no new friends. But the reality is that a lot of his new friends are a lot more loyal and honest than his old friends. All his old friends are on some bullshit and constantly causing problems for him.
Come on, man. You know why? Because your new friends got just as much as you do. And your new friends are giving you opportunities and putting you in positions. Let's be clear, Drake from Toronto, Canada. Jay Prince was a new friend.
Hold on.
Like people...
Oh, we watched this already. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. There was a lot more shit, man. Let me see. Is there any more? I think we got it. Oh, nah. This is the last one right here. There's gay. Oh, no. He repented for that. Yeah, he said there's gay, straight, and... All right, whatever. All right, cool. We got it. Anyway, somebody said I should go to the Shade Room to see why. Bro, I thought we just went over why Drake got dissed Charlamagne. What the fuck more is there to see? Yeah, we played the comments. Now, let me I'm gonna play the Breakfast Club who responded to it today. Breakfast Club. So Charlamagne did talk about it this morning on the Breakfast Club. And here we go.
This is the Rumor Report.
I think a lot of people will recognize the voice and the name.
On the Breakfast Club.
Lauren came in hot.
You know, I came in telling the truth. So Usher is going to be headlining the Super Bowl. I think the world called this after that residency that he did in Vegas. Mm-hmm. And this is the first time that this will be taking place in Vegas. So it's an historic moment. He talked about this. He said, this is an honor of a lifetime to finally check a Super Bowl performance off my bucket list.
Yep. By the way, remind me to talk about Usher at the Super Bowl. Usher's having an amazing year.
What do you mean?
Drake.
No.
Drake?
What happened?
Well, okay. So this morning, Drake was a little bit upset about some things that you had to say. I want to do we have the audio?
What did I say?
I'm going to let the people know what you said first, and then we'll get into it.
Drake put out a song last Friday, and nobody cared.
What was the song?
The Drake and SZA record.
No, people that just dropped and people do like
it. Came out last Friday, and it came out last Friday, and people just started talking about the lyrics yesterday because I saw people. I'm in the group chat, and I'm like, damn, Drake put out this record Friday, and people just getting to the lyrics on a Monday.
I mean,
that's not Drake. Like, he's gonna be fine regardless. I just think that it's also when you think about. You look at the album cover and you hear the title for All My Dogs. I think we was looking for something a little bit more harder, a little bit more aggressive.
Let's see what happens.
Okay, so after these comments, and I will say I do agree with the fact that the song came and went, and the biggest point of it was the Halle Berry situation.
Mm-hmm.
Drake,
it's going to debut at #1, they saying, though.
It's Drake, of course.
Mm-hmm.
He could literally put out a song with no words, not even him on it, and it would do that.
By the way, ironic, I'm wondering if, Drake is always really a wizard with timing. So the Billboard Hot 100 charts gets announced, like Billboard does it live. They do it on this live stream. They do it every Monday at noon. So, like, they're going to announce that Drake's song is #1 for the week, which is a couple hours before the announcement gets made. He disses Charlemagne for hating on the song, which I don't know if that's just coincidence. Who knows?
But so after this, Drake went to his Insta story. He posted a few things. So he posted some photos of you, and then he actually removed it, but I screenshotted it. He posted a message. He said, "Are you okay, Leonard? You're kind of weirding Leonard. Sorry,
it's Leonard.
You're kind of weirding me out, G. Like you really obsessed with me or something for years. Like you look in the mirror and wish you saw my reflection." Whatever you got to do to let it out. I'm sure all 435 of your loyal fans will stand by you. You effing goof.
And then he called me off-brand Mars Chestnut.
He did.
I agree with that.
And he put the picture of you with the sweater where you're like really trying to channel it in. Like you were trying hard.
I agree with that. Definitely.
You definitely had a Mars Chestnut move. I
want to tell y'all something, but you're not going to believe me because I'm lying. But Drake and I plan this out every time he drops an album. I'm part of the album rollout. He drops a record, I critique it. It brings more attention to the record, more attention to the project. I keep telling Drake he doesn't need me to do that. He's Drake, but for whatever reason, he wants me to do it, so I oblige. Okay?
By the way, thank you for the $10, Kevin Williams. He says he's a truck driver, shift change, so the stream is helping him. I'm glad to help you out, my brother. Keep tuning in. Rel220, he says Star is the GOAT. And also Bleak G1 says Star the real GOAT. Yeah, Star was just completely wild, right? I think there's like attributes. If we're talking about just completely annihilating somebody, Star got Charlemagne in that category. I think well-rounded, Charlemagne got Star. You get what I mean? By the way, also Jay Theopolis, he says peace to the chat. What up to the chat niggas? And of course, we are here in the chat's house. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't believe you.
I'm just telling you, it wasn't always like that though. Back in the day, I can honestly say I was hating on Drake for fun. It was hilarious, at least to me. Like, he posted one this morning that I forgot I even said, where I said it was three sexual orientations, Jay, straight, and Drake. Yes. Hilarious, all right? But that's just hate, okay? But after back-to-back, and he sent the bottles with the note, let's be friends, we came to an understanding, and we agreed whenever he drops certain songs, I will hate on them in order to bring more attention to the record. I don't think he needs it. I think it's crazy that he wants me to still do that, but,
So you actually like Slime You Out, whatever?
No.
So then...
I think Charlemagne has a problem with light-skinned brothers, me and Drake. He just don't like.
No, it's not that either. I just told y'all what it was, but I'm lying, so it don't matter.
See?
But,
But can we just agree that you don't look like Morris Chestnut? Nothing around you looks like Morris Chestnut.
Morris Chestnut.
By the way, I think this is his best you could respond to that as Charlemagne could. If he wilds out, right? This is the toughest thing about being dissed by like Drake, right? If you wild out, like Drake, like it probably took Drake all of 2 minutes to post it on his Instagram. If you go on one of the rants that I would go on, like a 7-hour rant, it just looks like you're wildly bothered, right? He kind of just shrugged it off. Like people are probably gonna keep bringing it up for the next week or two, but people are gonna move on. I think he actually dealt with it pretty good. Like he just he's trying to make light of it. Clearly he's lying when he says, "Yo, yeah, me and Drake, we have an agreement that when he drops records and he wants attention, I'll just hate on it. And that will make the record go bigger," right? I think that's like his clever flip of it, but I think that's making him look unbothered. So I don't think he looks too crazy, to be honest.
Morris Chestnut says he gets mistaken.
Oh, my goodness.
Morris Chestnut says that he's gotten mistaken for me. It's not my fault. Why y'all be mad at God's engineer? I don't understand this.
God's plan.
God's engineering to me that y'all get upset at God's
No,
engineering.
this photo right here, there's a photo that Drake posted with the sweater.
Come on now. Come on, Lauren, say it.
He don't look like no goddamn
Lauren,
Morris Chestnut.
It's not that you look like him.
Lauren,
Come on.
Lauren.
No, I think the editor did a really good job
There
of
you go.
making you feel like it was there. Like this is AI or something.
Go to the other one where he got a beard.
Whatever y'all want to say.
Go to the other one. Go back.
Come on now.
Some of them not
That's
there
Morris.
anymore.
Okay, I mean, the last couple months, the only thing I could even see is Charlemagne, Drake. I think he commented. Remember when Drake said he got like this fucking the necklace when he said he had the ring for every one of the motherfucking women he proposed to, and I think Drake, Charlemagne had said something about it, but nothing too crazy, honestly, if you ask me.
Drake got a new necklace made out of 42 engagement ring diamonds. Each diamond is said to represent a woman he's thought about proposing to. First of all, this is maniac behavior.
Let me see. What the fuck?
Proposed to? But you had 42 different women that you wanted to propose to? 42? And why do you buy a new ring every time? Why not buy one really good ring and wait until you find one really good woman to give it to, okay?
I don't know. I don't think it's that serious. Somebody said, who's doing his makeup on this show? His skin is glistening. You know how Charlamagne used to look like back in the day, right? Like, people used to think he had, like, those little raccoon patches on his face or whatever. But, like, he got, like, the skin peel. My boy getting millions of dollars. So, you know what I mean? Like, his skin's supposed to be glowing like this. Right? He looks completely different from here. Here, he don't look broke, but he looks like a nigga. Here, he looks like a, you know what I mean? Like a eloquent man. Somebody says dick right into the max. All right, man. Yo, chat. Honestly, my whole takeaway is this. And this is my hope for the album. Let's talk For the Dogs, right? For the Dogs. What the fuck? And I think Drake, or I hope, let me see. He got to change the FOR to 4. He got to change that, like, bro, come on. We can't have the abbreviation being Fat D. Regardless. This is what I'm hoping. We're 2 weeks away from this album being dropped. Drake has the chance of, and what I think he's setting up is that he's gonna be going at motherfuckers, man. I think he's gonna be answering the Kendrick line. Remember, Drake don't take no shit from nobody. Kendrick had a hidden verse on Element. Remember I played it before? He was too shook to put it out. He know Drake was going to be on his ass, right? He barely dissed Drake, but he violated French and some other people. And Big Sean. We thought it may have been AI. Look what happened when J-Rock did an interview. He basically confirmed it like, nah, that shit was real, right? Here we go.
Bro, that leaked Element verse, was that AI or was that real?
Man, I think it's real, bro.
Yeah.
I think it's real.
I think it's real too, if you ask me.
I think it's real, man. Hey, who knows, man? I mean, you know what I mean? Hey,
things are all squared away since then, so we're good.
Of course, but I
think
think
statute of limitations.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's real. I think it's real for sure.
I think it's real too.
No, it's real.
It's real. Paul Kendrick. Hey, bro, that.
So essentially, I mean, you know, he's one of the, like, he's like the TDOG when it comes to rappers. If he's saying it's real, I'm inclined to believe it's real. Now, if you guys remember what that shit was sounded like, this is what it was.
For subliminals, I put you on that roll call. French Montana speaking on me in interviews. Very cynical, dry hating something I don't approve. J Electronica through silences on my Grammy night. Another dead prophet, hope of the God to give him life. Big Sean keep sneak dissing, I let it slide. I think his false confidence got him inspired. I can't make them respect you, baby, it's not my job. You're finally famous for who you date, not how you rhyme, boy. Cute ass raps, get your puberty up. Then make you a classic album before you come at us. Drake and Meek Mill beef might got you gassed up, but now I'm a whole nother beast, I really fuck you up.
Yeah, he didn't really diss Drake. He said Drake and Meek Mill beef my guy. It's really all those disses, most of it is going towards Big Sean. I don't know if people has checked on Big Sean. But anytime Big Sean is happy in love with Jhené Aiko, we don't hear from that nigga again. I don't know what's going on in his life. But is that a hot take I could rock with? Like, notice, like, obviously I know he got a beautiful family. I'm not trying to get at him or his wife. I think, are they married? Or like, I know they got kids. All I'm just saying, ever since that nigga fell in love, that nigga just ain't been the same. That nigga, I don't even know where he been. I'm gonna be honest with you. But truth be told, most of them were going at Big Sean. And I'm gonna keep it real. I thought Big Sean would have, drop a song on that nigga Kendrick. You know why? As much as y'all like to critique Drake, and I like to critique Drake too because he's my favorite and I think he's the best, so I'm trying to push him to be better. But sometimes I gotta stop and just really just appreciate the nigga, because these other niggas don't do no rapping, bro. Drake literally carrying the whole game. Like, let a nigga have this Drake like how Big Sean got this on the song. Drake would have dropped 89 bars on that nigga the next day, even when he on tour, nigga. He might have freestyled it at the fucking show. What the fuck is Big Sean doing? Big Sean, you should have been had an answer to this. What the fuck? Yo, the rest of these rappers don't rap. I'm tired of this shit. Rap is filled with a bunch of rappers that don't rap. The only nigga who raps consistently is Drake. This is why we can't critique him no more. Everybody else don't rap. How come there's a leaked Kendrick verse dissing you and we don't have your response? How? That's not weird to y'all? That's not weird to y'all? That's not weird to y'all? Now, we ain't expecting French Montana to rap. Like, come on, bro. Like, notice, like, he can rap too. You know what I mean? By the way, Mac and Cheese mixtape series, amazing, right? But we're not expecting him to respond to motherfucking Kendrick. But Big Sean? You should be on that nigga ass like boxer briefs. Pause. Because they squashed it. Fuck all that squashing shit. See, that's another thing too, man. Drake this niggas for years. Like, these other niggas is squashing shit behind the scene. Yo, we are fans of rap. We want to see a competition. Lyrical sparring. I don't know, man. I don't want like beef where somebody's going to get hurt, but you tell me you can't drop a song responding, my nigga? I don't know. So anyway, I guess I'm summing up what I want for All the Dogs. He gave Elliot Wilson, who's a journalist, some bars. He gave Charlemagne some bars, at least, on Instagram. Violated both of them. Also, there is a floating Kendrick mysterious, newly leaked verse that don't really diss him, but mentions him. But we all know Kendrick always been slick with the disses at Drake. I guess I'm saying all that to say I'm ready for Drake to drop a bomb on all these niggas. I'm ready for Drake to diss half the game, honestly. Like, let's keep it real. Drake the only one that made this shit, like, fun. Somebody say it's a 6-year-old diss. Why would they respond now? If Kendrick Lamar is calling me out by name, I don't care if it could be, that nigga could be like, he could have recorded when he was 5. I'm responding. It's Kendrick Lamar. If I'm Big Sean and that's Kendrick Lamar, Kendrick is a way bigger rapper, even if it's old, I'm going to drop even a freestyle, even saying my piece. Maybe I'm not dissing him like that back, but I'm going to explain, like, bro, I'm a rap. Like, this is my problem with y'all. Y'all excuse everybody but Drake for not rapping. Or I'm not saying he got to say, yo, Kendrick suck his dick. He don't got to say none of that type of shit. He don't got to violate, but shit, rap, nigga. Drop a fucking freestyle or something. Rap. Jug Forever. I thank you for the 5. He says, yo, fuck with me. Jug Forever King. I'm going to be big soon. Okay. Nazir Howard says, what does it take to get in the chat house, man? Asking for a friend. First, you got to get on Discord. 100%. Yo, for work. Thank you for the 10. By the way, he says, yo, Ak, if you wonder why YB didn't do the song with 6ix9ine, Wax spoke on Clubhouse a while ago. Birdman shut it down. That's why it didn't happen. Yes, that's actually exactly what happened. But it was more than that too. It was more than that. Like first YoungBoy was said $1 million. It was all being communicated through. I don't want to give actual names, but what I don't think it was YoungBoy responding each time. Obviously, he was down to do it. But obviously the business had to get done. So first it was the million, right? Cool. And then I guess what happened is that their team, like YoungBoy's team, got a little greedy, and they literally were like, yo, if you're so quick to give us $1 million and you need us so much, and we're supposed to help reignite your career or like give you that stamp, it's just like, any rapper. Like I've seen Finesse 2 Times say it about Gunna. Gunna's a way bigger artist than Finesse 2 Times, but Finesse 2 Times said he would feel that if Gunna wanted to do a song with him, he would be trying to get back the street stamp. You get what I mean? So I guess that's maybe what YoungBoy's team was thinking. So the price went from $1 million to $2 million. So they called back over to say, yo, 6, we'll do the song, but we need $2 million. Now, granted, like, who the fuck is paying $2 million for a fucking feature, right? Regardless, and by the way, at that time, 6ix9ine already sending, like, him and YoungBoy been on the phone. He sent a couple songs to YoungBoy. YoungBoy was telling him, okay, he wanted like this, whatever. He just didn't record to it yet. But he had some tooth things, so he didn't get to record to it. Yeah. So all that's happening. Now, granted, I think what was going to happen was that the label was going to go half with the money, and they was going to get the other half from somewhere. So they were contemplating paying YoungBoy $2 million for a fucking feature. And I think what happened in I want to say the 9th inning, Birdman definitely called and be like, yo, listen, that shit ain't happening, bro. Yeah, he didn't give a fuck what money was associated with it. So that's a Birdman thing. You know what I mean? And obviously, like, YoungBoy not starving for money, and shit, Stunna is this real OG. So it is what it is. Akita, you say, Big Show would look stupid responding to a 6-year-old diss. Bro, I'm not saying, like, respond like he's dissing back, but all I'm saying is, bro, are y'all not frustrated that these rappers that y'all dick ride, y'all be like, yo, Ak, you glazing with Drake. He's the only one rapping. When's the last time Kendrick dropped a song? When's the last time Big Show dropped a song? Or maybe he did. I didn't hear about it. When's the last time? Yo, I'm telling you, J. Cole is in Tribeca riding a tricycle, my nigga. Practicing for the Ghanaian Basketball League. Nigga trying to be the 14th nigga. Trying to do a fucking Euro step. The hell? These guys that we talk about being the best, only one of them consistently raps. That is frustrating for me as a fan. Only one of them consistently raps. Kendrick drops albums. He's dropped 2 albums in 8 years. 8 years. How does he consistently drop? What is consistent to you? The nigga dropped 2 albums in 8 years. I'm sorry. People have families, bruh. Let them live. Bro, why y'all acting like rappers like working at UPS to put out a song? Bro, these niggas is taking 8 years to put out 2 projects? Come on, you see, this is where I always disagree with y'all. Like, fine, y'all want to be like, oh, yo, you just dick around when it comes to Drake, but y'all don't also keep it 100 about these other artists, whether it's Kendrick, Cole, or the rest. Like, they're pretty much semi-retired rappers. Let's be honest. They don't drop frequently. They don't seem to be active, right? Like, put it like this. In the last 8 years, Jay-Z has recorded as much material, and Jay-Z is 55, as Kendrick Lamar. This is supposed to be Kendrick Lamar's peak. And I'm wilding? All I'm saying is I just want more works from these guys. Bro, it shouldn't be the thing where the only thing we got to look forward to is a Drake album. Like, we're not seeing any of the guys, and maybe it's a sign of my age. I don't know. I remember when there was like a top 10 artist list where we'd be like, okay, damn, ASAP dropping here. Big Sean about to drop here. Like, obviously, Nicki's still doing everything. Nicki's about to drop. Who else we used to have up in there? Oh, Cole finna drop. Like usually it's every other year we get a Cole release or a Kendrick release. And then Drake is always either on one of those type of schedules. That was happening for a while. Nowadays, I don't know what these niggas be doing. I'm sorry. And I just feel like it's wasted talent. Because if you ask me, the reason why music has gotten to the point of watered down TikTok, let's dance it all up bullshit is because the people who we all support at the top of the genre went ghost. So then you put the game in the hands of niggas like, with all due respect, Lil Durk and them. That's why there was a huge street era. Because all the top niggas just stopped rapping. All the top conscious niggas who used to like, they were kind of middle lane where like they're not squares, but like, just how Kendrick described it. Yo, like the guy who was watching it from his watching all the bullshit happen from his window. The top guys just disappeared. That bumped up like a Lil Baby. That's the reason why niggas was saying like Lil Baby was number 2 to Drake. You know why? Because the other niggas who should be number 2 or even in competition don't rap no more. They don't rap. They do anything else. You'll catch a nigga playing tennis, basketball, badminton, golf. He'll do anything but rap. And I'm sorry, I hold that against these guys. I hold this against these guys because this era of music post, I want to say around 2017, the last 5-6 years, it's only been dominated and actually saturated by Drake because everybody has just opted to not play. I look at rap like a league, but these niggas not showing up. It's not showing up. I love 2017. I love 2017. 2017 was such a beautiful year because Kendrick put out Damn. Damn is an amazing fucking project, right? But it had its complexities and it had all these anthems that was helping and pushing forward certain social justice movements, but he had his own bop. A lot of women empowerment, like black empowerment shit. That's Kendrick's bop. It was keeping that shit alive, right? Drake, was gonna get the pop shit, keeping the women, blah, blah, blah. That happened. My boy went international that year, right? 2017 is More Life. Niggas was dropping. Nowadays, it's only Drake. The niggas dropping 3 albums a year because you ain't getting a Cole album. You ain't getting a Kendrick. So Drake got to drop 3 times. Help him out, Kendrick. Drop a fucking project. Thank you, Scrooge. I'm glad you said it. They just came for the cash. They rich enough. There's no more motivation to work. There's no more motivation for them to rap. I'm sorry. Like, I know that's going to sound like icky, but if you're telling me that you get to the top of this shit, now you've made all this money, and it seems like you're less passionate about making music, or if you ever make music, is you're telling us why you don't want to make music. Like, that's part of what Kendrick was saying, like, on the last project. Like, yeah, I don't really want to do this shit no more. Like, what? Nigga, what the fuck is going on? The only nigga who still seems like he's trying to prove something to, which I think nobody, you got to get that nigga credit, and it's not just to highlight Drake, is because I am unsatisfied that the rest of these rappers don't drop enough. We as fans are getting robbed. And there isn't a perfect or good underclass that we could be like, hey, this guy is kind of like in a realm of Kendrick or even a Cole or even a Big Sean. So now all of these guys who used to have these big fan bases who at least have some lyrical prowess, they just stopped rapping. They just left. We don't even know what they're doing. So all we're stuck with now is listen to Lil Baby mumble and rap about the same thing on a fucking jet ski and on a yacht like he been doing for the last 5 years. And then we gotta listen to these other drug addicts. We're just stuck with a bunch of bullshit. The game ain't like, we don't have the perfect balance anymore because the majority of the top rappers have just stopped playing. They have load managing. They're Kawhi Leonards, Ben Simmons. That's who they are. They won't get on the fucking court no more. I'm unsatisfied. I'm sorry. Mr. Moral, whatever that album was called by Kendrick, it took you 5 years for that, but we know it didn't take him 5 years. You was going through contractual shit, which I understand, contractual shit with TDE. You wanted to get the fuck off the label. I get that. But what was that whole note he wrote? Remember that little OK Llama website? Basically said, hey, once I'm now doing my own thing with PG Lang, y'all gonna get music all the time. He dropped, dipped. Same thing. You still can't get no music. Ain't no music coming. So what's the like? Again, I'm. This isn't a let's hype Drake up. Let's really hold these other guys to the candle of why they don't seem to be passionate about this art no more. And if you're going to make the excuse to say, well, no, Drake utilizes some help so he could put out mad projects all the time and they don't. Did you listen to their last album? Did that album sound like it took 5 years to write? No! Somebody said they're the reasons numbers are down. I agree with that too. Bro, numbers are down. Numbers are down because the majority of these top rappers aren't dropping. Bro, you think that we're going to get a bunch of Lil Durk and Moneybagg Yo, with all due respect to them, dropping consistently and they're going to be the ones who have the industry or rap? Like, you know, if Kendrick dropped a song today, right? Like, it doesn't even have to be too commercial. It would be number one, right? He just doesn't drop music. The nigga just doesn't drop music. Like, when do we actually hold these guys accountable? My thing, and again, clip it, say whatever, but I just want to start the conversation. 2008, or actually, let's say 2000, because Drake kind of 2009 to like 2018 was more balanced, and that era is defined by many artists that are multifaceted. Drake had his lane, Kendrick, Cole, A$AP Rocky, Big Sean, Meek Mill, YG. Everybody had their own lane. Yes, some rappers might be bigger than some, but it was a very well-rounded type of situation. The last 5 years of mainstream rap, other than this TikTok shit going on and street rap, is only dominated by Drake. And it's not because, again, I'm not sitting here saying, oh, Drake's just the best, even though he is. What I'm trying to say is that these other niggas haven't shown up to play. They won't even fucking play the season. Play it out. They're just, it's like these niggas just go straight to the lottery every year. Oh, we ain't gonna show up. Oh, we'll wait for next year. The last 6 years is not memorable. And let me compare it, and let me put like Kanye West in the mix. You see Kanye, at least up until, I want to say until like 2017 about, Kanye, even though he goes through all the bullshit he goes through, Kanye has year in and year out, or at least every 2 years or so, made his presence be known in music and has impacted music, or how music even sounded just over the long span of time, right? And you always got to salute to Kanye for that. The knock I'm giving to these other artists is that they have just given up. I don't know if, like I heard J. Cole say some shit. I was like, he's giving up. I could tell. That nigga was tapping out. He basically tapping out before the nigga even put him in a submission move. Like, I think he was talking about how like shit was changing. I'm like, nigga, you're like one of the top 5 biggest artists in the game. If you continue to make music and you continue to open up avenues like, who knows, JID or one of the other guys that are kind of in your realm gets more opportunity to grow. But now, if the biggest artist in the world is or the most publicized, it's obviously not the biggest, we're now stuck with saying, is Sexy Red the hottest out? You know why? Because the real, you know, we wouldn't be talking about fucking Sexy Red all the fucking time if Kendrick and them would actually put music out. It's the only exciting thing going on. Other than, if we're not talking about these street niggas putting out music. Oh, okay. Dirk dissing his ops again. Let's go. We have nothing else to talk about. But you know why? Because half of these niggas don't put out no music. I'm sorry. Sexy Red to me can't sell over 50K. But the niggas who could sell over 50K, they're riding tricycles in Tribeca. They're practicing Eurostep to make it on the Ghanaian basketball team. They're burning incense wherever the fuck they be at. Now we're left looking at Sexy Red, Ice Spice, and DDG. No disrespect to either of them, but it's like, what happened to the leaders in this shit? Why Drake the only one? Yeah, Kendrick probably dropping 2030. Maybe if Kendrick was a little bit more active, him and Cole, we wouldn't be saying the line of the year is her pussy pink, her booty hole brown. Maybe we would have another quotable. Maybe we would have a better quotable. But that's what we got to left. We're left to talk about this shit because the other lit rappers, they just said peace. I'm upset. I would just like to see more rappers. And again, this is another thing about the competition aspect. Again, I know that shit is done these days. That's another, y'all gonna say it's glazing when it comes to Drake. I still appreciate that he's always trying to compete. These other niggas, I think they've all given up to Drake, honestly. I keep telling you, yo, J. Cole just lives for that one moment at Dreamville every year that when Drake comes on stage, Drake pats him on the back and be like, brother, it ain't nothing wrong with being number 3. Come on, nah, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, Cole. It's okay. Cole World. Yeah, that's all he lives for. Nobody wants the top spot. They've just given it up to Drake. Kendrick is giving it up too. Kendrick just basically blames it. Oh, he got writers. What? There's no competition no more. What's going on out here, man? I'm being honest with you. I'm being honest. This is a little rant. I'm sorry. Okay. Like exactly. See, this is what I'm at. I gotta go from talking about, like, I love talking about rap. I was actually gonna say about like the whole Drake interview shit. Like, I think we all want to see Drake just talk about music, right? We want to see him kind of talk about his career and his moves. Like all these other interviews he's doing where he's talking about his love life, that's cool and everything, but like we love these rap conversations. The majority of us, if you're watching the Stream of Mine, nigga, at noon or 9 a.m. in the morning on the West Coast, you love probably music on a higher level than the casual listener who just hits next and a playlist controls their thoughts. You get what I mean? And that's why, like, I look at what's going on in the culture now, and it's like a bunch of, like, you have outlets or even personalities like me being forced to talk about some of the bullshit because there's all the other people who have gained all this popularity that used to be the, you know, the buffer for certain type of situations or whatever, they have left. So now it's straight coon shit all day. Like, I gotta go from talking about how I'm missing Kendrick, Cole, and these other people dropping more frequently. I remember when, Cole as one of my very favorite freestyle shit, I can't remember, but he just dropped it randomly one day. Nigga woke up, just dropped a random freestyle. I remember I bumped that shit every single fucking day, man. Now we can't get this nigga to drop shit. I'm upset. Of course I'm upset. Because you know why? It leaves such a gap. You notice, like, think about even my streams nowadays. The only time I really get to talk about some really qualitative music conversation is when I'm talking about, like, Drake or Kanye, right? Like, I guess sometimes we're like Baby or whatever, but we're not really talking about music. We're like Dirk and then we talking about killing, right? But think about this. I'm going from talking about those rappers who should be competing for the top to now, you know what my next topic is today? Blueface and Krishan, man. What the fuck? It's to the point the only West Coast artist that I could talk like it's Blueface. And it's not even for rap. Man, this shit is annoying. It's annoying. So I hope and I know people are gonna try to disseminate this and try to make me seem like some whatever. The point is, bro, us fans need to start holding these rappers accountable. They should be dropping more frequently. I'm not saying every week, but bro, if you're absent from the scene, just absent, bro, like completely fucking absent. Like you're disinterested. Like this ain't the passion that's changed your whole entire life. You're just fucking absent. These guys are literally absent. It's like they got too rich and got too lit. They don't give a fuck. You know why? Because anytime they do drop, they're gonna have a fan base. It's just I don't know, bro. Whatever. Okay. Somebody said podcasts are bigger than rappers now. It seems that way because of the level of rappers that are the only ones active. Do you believe that Kai Cenat's bigger than J. Cole? He's not. But J. Cole ain't nowhere to be found. Now, is Kai Cenat more popular than I don't know about Sexy Red. Well, certain mid-tier artists, yeah, of course. All right, see, y'all are delusional. Kai Cenat is not more popular than J. Cole. Now y'all are delusional. Y'all are delusional. I'm sorry to tell you. It's like saying Kai Cenat's more popular than Kendrick Lamar. You are delusional. See? The mere fact that y'all would even think that. The mere fact. Hey, this is a ridiculous argument. I don't think y'all would make even this argument. Hold on, actually, let me get on Discord for this. And I would want to debate anybody who would try to make that argument. Does anybody want to make that argument? That Kai Cenat, I'm in the core. Yo, while the intern facts, I'm in here. Boom, I'm in here. Hey,
yo,
what do y'all think about? And by the way, I should have been looking at the Rumble chat because all day today, other than my couple truck drivers who holding it down, YouTube comments been tweaking today. Like YouTube chat is tweaking. Like they all for being.
I see him.
They all for being. They saying dumb shit. I gotta go to Rumble. Rumble gonna have a little bit more sensible people. I don't know what the fuck going on over there at YouTube. All right.
No, saying Kai bigger than Kai bigger than J. Cole is bonkers.
That's crazy, right?
It's bonkers. He bigger than Sexy Red, but J. Cole is bonkers.
So, and I think that's where I think certain people are like time trapped too. Yo, J. Cole has a vast audience from people who, maybe doesn't have that many 15-year-olds, but potentially a 15-year-old to 40-year-olds. You get what I mean? Kai, I would believe, have very little amount of 30-year-olds. You get what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like very little 30-plus-year-old people. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's the reason why J. Cole could sell out 70,000 people for Dreamville Fest, right?
Yeah, it's a difference, bro.
And when he drops an album, he's still doing at least 250,000 records sold first week. Like, I think sometimes the optics is fucking with people too, right? Like, you think if J. Cole tweeted at all my New York fans,
I was just about to say that.
If all my New York fans show up to Union Square, I'm giving y'all a free concert.
He ain't even giving out no PS5s. Just a concert.
I'm just giving a free concert, Union Square. If you think that there ain't at least how many people would you say came for Kai? And they came for PS5s too. You know what I mean?
I'm saying like 5,000 at max.
Nah, get the nah.
It's definitely at least 5,000.
Bro, it had to be like 50, 60,000 people out there 15? For Kai, bro.
50, 60?
Not 50, not 50. It was like 15. I was like 15 to 50.
Did you see them crowds?
Wait, y'all thought it was 15,000?
It's not 15, bro. That's not, I don't think you.
What?
Bro,
I've seen
Hell
15,000,
no.
bro. That
Hell
was
no,
like,
that wasn't no 15,000.
did y'all see
I
the
would say it was like 5 to
crowd?
10,000, bro.
I thought it was like 3 to 5,000.
bro.
Like, but that
Yeah,
crowd
Nigga,
was moving too.
I performed in front of 15,000. That was not 15,000 people,
Yeah,
bro.
yo,
That
yo.
was definitely like 5,000 people.
Niggas is nuts.
Yo, facts. You got to realize too. Like you're looking at these videos and like this overhead look, but the crowd is also moving. Like it was moving all over the place, so it looks way more. Right? Remember the police is trying to like people are running all over the place. But you know, 10,000 people, like 10,000 people. If you thought, well, first of all, 60,000 people in Union Square, they're actually, bro, they're kind of packed. Like there is no running happening. It's good. That would be the equivalent. Like
It wasn't no running happening. Them niggas is trembling.
Nigga, it would have been Astro World Fest 2.0. It would have been Astro World Fest 2.0.
Niggas was jumping on cars.
Yeah, like no.
Yeah.
To put it in perspective, nigga, Cardi tour had about 8,000 to 9,000 people, bro. That's what it looked like, and a little bit less than that.
Okay, by the way, walk the talk. Thank you for that. Don't know. He said Kai's base is a youth, and that's bigger in general. Yes, I do think Kai has more under 23 members than J. Cole does. But I will also say this when you talk about bigger. Because bigger could be just more popular, and is it more popular overall or at the time? And second of all, who's bigger? Let me ask you this theoretical question. Who's bigger? The nigga who could get, let's say, in any audience, say 18 to 25, he could get 10,000 of those people to buy tickets, or the person who can't get 10,000 people to buy tickets, but it could get 20,000 to show up for free.
It's the nigga that buy tickets. That's the power.
That's why. Thank you. I think that's why rappers are way more unique on a level of. Sometimes they don't even have as much online clout as a streamer, but they're like selling a product, and usually people associate them with paying. You get what I mean? Which I just think that's leaps and bounds ahead of being more popular than a streamer.
It's like he has 100,000, which is a lot. He has 100,000 niggas watching his stream versus a nigga that can sell 300,000 copies in a week. People buying $10 albums.
Yeah.
I think it's way different.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. The Barclays could hold 12,013 or 12 or 13,000 people, right? Actually could hold up to 15, depending on how you said it.
Yeah,
but let's say 12 or 13, right? If Kai said, yo, listen, actually, this might work. If he said, yo, we're doing an AMP, I don't know, the AMP show, $25 a ticket.
He's selling it out.
I think he's selling it out too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but see, the difference is.
Hold on, here's the difference. No, I'm gonna tell you the difference.
Like 150.
I think Cole could. Well, I know Cole. Cole could do the Barclays 4 nights in a row.
5 times. Yeah, 5 times in a row. At $150 a ticket.
Yo, I'm telling you about YouTube, man. Yo, I'm gonna get an IQ test out. I'm gonna just spam it only on the YouTube comment section. My boy Jace, thank you for the 5, but he said, yo, forget Kai. Speed is bigger than every rapper besides Drake.
He's not bigger, but Speed. I would say Speed.
Nah, Speed go
That nigga is popular though. I ain't gonna cap.
Wait a minute, is Speed more popular than Kai?
Definitely bigger than Kai.
Speed bigger than a lot of rappers.
Hell yeah.
Wait, Speed's more popular than Kai?
Nah, he do.
Because like he be pulling 100K with no rappers on that bitch, bro. It just be him.
Wait.
In his room. It be him in his room, nigga. Yeah, exactly.
Wait, Speed's more popular than Kai?
I mean, you can agree that, yeah.
Definitely.
Like,
never mind. I'm looking at the metrics right now. Yo, that nigga be getting like 5.5 million. Oh shit! Likes.
Like he be getting like a million subscribers in a week. No cap.
Yeah. Facts. He do.
Like,
Speed is big.
That
nigga went from 1 million to 20 million in like a year, bro.
Yeah, like a year and a half.
All of his pictures has about at least 4 million likes. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, like that's
Ice Spice numbers.
Yeah, that's crazy. And he international. That's another thing, bro. Like he international as fuck, bro.
How much does Kai get?
I don't know.
Oh, Kai get like a 2, like 1.82. Oh yeah. Damn, Speed that popular?
Like it was like to the point where he was in another state, another country, and like Kim K was next to him. Niggas were going up to him, and Kim K was like, "Who the fuck is this nigga?"
Right,
Nobody
right.
going up to Kim K. Looking up to him.
Is it a video of this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a video.
He streamed it. He streamed it.
Yeah, he streamed it. Kim K's.
To the point, Kim K's son walked up to Speed to get a picture type shit. Like his son knew Speed, or her son knew Speed. Feel me?
Yeah, like that shit is different, bro. Oh yeah, I got the link if you want to see it. It's 30 seconds. It's 30 seconds. Nah, that shit was bonkers. I'm gonna send it in a private chat.
I still okay. All right. So let's ask the J. Cole question with Speed.
He's not bigger than J. Cole. No, none of these.
Bro, I don't think none of these niggas bigger than J. Cole.
I agree. Or Drake.
Yo, I
anybody
agree.
else?
I agree.
Yeah, anybody else like Lil Baby maybe, but nigga, J. Cole is a legend, bro. Like this shit hit.
Wait, you think Speed is bigger than Lil Baby?
Maybe.
Hell yeah.
Maybe, bro.
Yeah, he is.
What?
He is.
He couldn't sell like he not as profitable as Lil Baby, but big like clout wise, yeah, bro. He up there, bro.
You don't feel like he could sell out some like?
Nah,
I
he
think
can't
he can
sell
sell
like
out
Lil Baby.
some
Lil
shit.
Baby whole
I
thing,
think he
he
can
started
sell
off selling shit. Like Speed, you can watch him for free, so it's gonna be hard to translate them niggas to buy shit. Lil Baby came out the gate. You gotta buy my music. You gotta support.
If
You gotta buy my thing.
If
Speed
Speed
do some shit
had
in
like
person,
a
though.
venue, right? Yeah, if he does some shit in person,
But
how
that's
much people you
different.
feel like he
That's
could sell out?
Yo,
But that's
yo,
one
yo.
show. Lil Baby selling out a whole tour.
Yo, what somebody told me is that like his merch, like he had dropped merch. He's probably dropped merch multiple times, but I heard like within like the first day, it was like millions of dollars that his shit did.
Yeah,
like,
bro. He's a
wild
he's a
amount of
cash
shit,
cow, bro.
like, which is crazy.
But he not making Lil Baby money. Let's keep it a bean, nigga. Lil Baby making 100 million, nigga.
I don't
Like,
know,
Nah,
man.
I think he
I
making
don't
more
know,
than Lil
man.
Baby, bro.
Nigga, what?
He's
Bro.
independent too. You gotta look at his speed.
No,
All his
hold on.
shit go to him, bro.
Yeah,
What are you talking
I'm gonna
about?
be honest with
That's
you.
true.
I'm
That
gonna
is
be
true.
honest with you.
Like, I don't
This
know,
is where
bro.
this is where I
he
do
got
see
money, bro.
Speed having like an advantage. And it's kind of like, I see some people try to like even compare, even though like I think we're clearly closer than like this comparison with Speed and Baby. It's like they were comparing like me and No Jumper. Like overhead wise, I know they pay at least like 10 times more in overhead than I pay. Like
True.
the majority of what's coming in is profit, right? Like they gotta be thinking about, we gotta pay this person, 10 different people, right? So think about Speed and Baby. Like, yeah, Baby is getting mad money, but who you think is walking away with more at the end of the year? Remember, he's flying private everywhere. Like, Speed ain't going private everywhere. You know what I mean?
That's
He's paying
true,
for 50 niggas to come with him. He's having this crazy expensive life that, yes, he might make, let's say Baby makes, I don't know, let's say Baby makes $40 million for the year, right? If Baby
He
makes
making 40 million.
Yeah, all right, so let's say 50, whatever.
Yeah.
It's probably more than that, but still. If he makes 50 million, I think it's probably safe to say that he spent 20. And he spent 20 in overhead.
Yo,
That's a good
I mean,
comment.
I think his
I know.
profit is more than 30 million.
Look, I know Google is not like a good gauge, but on Google, if you Google Speed's net worth, that should say 12 million. If you Google Lil Baby, that should say 8 million for 2023.
Are you really thinking Lil Baby got 8 million net worth?
Nah, nigga. Yo, listen.
What he make?
come on, bro.
What he make yearly?
Yo.
What he
Nigga,
nets
way more than
yearly?
8
It's
million.
possible, bro. It's possible, bro.
No, nigga.
We talking about
Yo.
take home money, bro.
Bro,
yo,
y'all
yo.
niggas
That's
Of
what
what he
he came
take,
out to
of what
Yo,
he
yo.
nets, of what
Without-
he nets
okay.
yearly.
Yo, without a doubt. Like, that's why net worths are ridiculous. Lil Baby is 100,000% making more than 50 million a year. And he's been making that for a few years. And if you think he's spending all that, he has a lot of assets. Like, this is why that's not even coming from Forbes. Like, I think Forbes kind of even stopped really doing it because these days there's so many ways these guys can make money. Like, before today was easy. Like, hey, what are you getting from your record sales? What are you getting from maybe this big deal you have? These days, niggas got all type of like endorsements that's kind of silent. You know what I mean? I think it's just hard to track. But Baby's net worth, 100% is 100 million. 100%.
Yeah, for sure. 100. I said that. And I don't
Okay.
think Speed is tapping into 100 million.
And
He's
here's the
probably
thing.
tapping in like 10.
If you ask me, Baby has made from everything, record contract, shows, everything. He's made at least 2 to 250. Could even be 300 million. I'm talking about hundreds of millions. You get what I
Are you
mean?
talking about P or Baby type shit?
Baby.
What?
Nigga, P has made $1 billion for at least Capital.
Right.
Wait, so Ag, you saying Baby took home $100 million?
Right. That's what I'm trying to.
Hell
That's what I'm
yeah.
trying to
Yes, bro.
grasp.
Yes,
What?
bro. Like, yes,
Of course.
bro. Off the tour alone he on, that's at least 15.
Yeah,
That's at
I
least-
told y'all,
at least
nigga, I'm getting these sources from the niggas who are paying him. Like, I talked to the
Right.
guy. Like, when I told y'all that Baby was getting paid, this tour he's on, he's getting paid the exact amount, $950,000 per show. Go look how many shows he's done, right? So you could eliminate the canceled one. Look how many shows he's done. That's only for this tour, okay? Now, keep in mind, you like, bro, he got all type of, he did some shit with Fanatics. Probably got at least 2, 3, maybe even 5 million for that. Bro, there's so many ways. Bro, he does Rolling Loud all the time. They're paying him probably like damn near $1 million. Like he's as much of a headliner as anybody else on the bill. Only nigga's gonna get multi-millions is like a Travis. Like when you get Travis, it's huge. So just think about how many shows he's doing, right? Just think about how many shows he's doing. How many other investment or just opportunities he's gonna get just off of his social clout? Because when we think about an influencer, right? A nigga might, and I've seen this happen with Rice Gum. Rice Gum was one of the first people I saw like really get those huge deals. And it was for like, yo, throw this up on your story. Here's $100,000. Like the GOAT app paid like Rice Gum like was some wild amount of money, like $200,000 to just post something. And it was like, damn, that's just $200,000 like that. You have to realize Lil Baby could get that. Probably is getting that. He's getting everything a streamer is gonna get, right? Except I guess you would have to equate his record sales and like his record contract to streaming revenue. Because I'm pretty sure how much does Speed's channel do? Speed
a lot.
YouTube.
Speed
lot.
channel gonna make at least 15 million a year. I would say 50 because he got the main channel live. He got a backup channel with all the clips. He got another backup channel with all different types of clips.
Yeah, he's making
I would say it's like 15 million a year.
Yeah, he's going crazy. Yo, subscribers for the last 30 days is 400,000. This is ridiculous.
Yeah,
this is ridiculous.
that's like,
Tell you, that's life
but
too.
that's
He
the
usually
thing.
at $1 million.
That YouTube money ain't gonna translate to that Lil Baby acts, that publishing money, that tour money. But to be fair, like you said, if he got 100 million this year, cut it by half.
Let me tell you this. Just to put in perspective, I'm gonna give you another real life example, right? Back in 2016, I started making 100,000 a month on YouTube, right? And I always tell people, don't like, if you're like, I always wanted to get to the top of this shit. I want to be mentioned with the Howard Sterns and the Charlemagne's and everybody else. So I never only just looked at shit as YouTube, right? But I say that to say this, right? So cool, I'm getting good amount of money in YouTube in 2016. That's 7 years ago. When I went on Everyday Struggle, and I felt like if I don't know if people consider me a celebrity. If I ever was considered as a celebrity, I became that over that time with my face being driven into households and my name still cranking shit up. Here's the thing. That was probably the last year that YouTube was my main source of revenue. Like, bro, like when you're like a famous rapper, and again, remember, I'm not a famous rapper. I'm talking about Baby. Bro, niggas is giving him 50,000 here. Bro, money's just coming. He's just too hot. They want for anything. Like for anything that Baby has to do for anybody, you're getting paid. He probably has a vape contract. He probably has a contract with some shoe. Like he probably Nike, something that sometimes you don't even know. Money's gonna come from all over the place, but also he's getting money in real life. It's not only just streaming. That nigga go to the club for 20 minutes, he's getting paid. That nigga post something on the story, he's getting paid. There's so much money now, especially utilizing how clout is for rappers. Like, I understand why, like, back in the day, maybe there wasn't that much amount of money, but these days, it's disgusting, man. It's disgusting.
I think the only nigga getting more money than Lil Baby is XQC.
Yo, Black Tech, you said I have no clue what I'm talking about. Lil Baby's not worth near 100 million. I'm doing simple math with you, okay?
Bro, how?
I'm doing.
They're not rappers though.
I'm doing simple math with you, right? Lil Baby tour. We could Google it. Little Baby tour dates. I'm telling you the accurate number, the exact number. Just wait, hold on. Let me see. How many dates did he do? Can
At least 30. At least 30. At least 30, about 5 got canceled. Okay. So like 25.
Okay, cool. So 25 is almost like 25 million. So he's made 25 million at least in a year, right?
Cut that by 40% at least.
Okay.
You got to Live Nation, all that. So you got to cut.
Yeah,
that.
No. That's his fee. He's getting paid that. So like I'm not. The concerts didn't gross 950. That's his guaranteed payout. Whether one person comes, he signed a touring deal. This is why people get with Live Nation and shit like that. You get what I mean? You're gonna sign usually. Okay, do you have like a minimum and then you get a percentage, or do you get an all in every show you get this? So really, it's the anytime you see shows canceled, that's the promoter canceling because they're gonna have to pay baby. There's probably some clause in there that if you don't do the show or it got canceled because of whatever, we don't have to pay you. But every show he does, he's getting paid $950. Every show, they pay him the same every show. So 25 times that, it's about $25 million he's made on the tour. Now, that's going to sound crazy because also back in the day with music, it used to be such a huge thing for rappers to go on tour that the revenues that rappers used to get, it's not even close to what it is now. By the way, if he's in a 360, like I hear people saying 360, okay, cool. So let's say he didn't make 25. Still probably over $16, $17 million, right?
Like 16.
That's in a couple of months. Lil Baby is one of the highest streaming artists in music. He's going to be getting publishing checks.
Which are insane.
That are going to be in the millions of dollars. Unless he signed a publishing deal.
But he got to split that too, right?
No, he does not.
Yeah, you don't split.
No, your publishing is yours. Now, maybe, and by the way, I don't know if this is the case because I know his contract. So publishing, all right, say me and Boom did a song. Boom produced it, I produce it. I get my 50% for composing it, he gets a 50% for writing it, for producing it, right? Now, what a label might do is like, hey, since we're signing you, we want some of what you will be your 50%, so we own 30% of your publishing, right? But
I don't want to cut you off back, but that shit usually never happens anymore.
Yeah, it don't happen no more. That shit don't happen no more. Like that's back in the day when this is how all them niggas that was CEOs back in the day raped all them artists because they didn't know what publishing was. You get what I mean?
And your publishing check is bigger than your royalty check. I don't know if people understand this. It's bigger than your royalty check.
Okay.
All right, so y'all could probably like act again, like just as a fan, like on the outside, y'all in the business. So if Lil Baby keep this up for 4, 5, 6 years, he would be a billionaire, right? So why isn't there more rap billionaires?
No, he wouldn't be a billionaire.
No, it's not. Hold on. First of all, I'm arguing that Lil Baby's overhead is wild. When you're a rapper, this is the only thing influencers have. This is why I talk shit to rappers. Bro, other than my main bills and me paying my workers and my headquarters space, I'm not paying, like, you know how much, these security companies is giving these labels like, yo, how much you think it is to protect Baby every month? He's traveling every day. He's not in his crib like me. He's on the road every day with at least 3 to 4 guards. Also, he probably gonna bring his homies. Probably want a stylist. His bitch want to get flow with him. He can't fly. He can't fly commercially. He has to fly private. There got to be 5 black trucks when he shows up to every city. He probably wants one with bulletproof. Especially with this is his life every day, every day. Okay, how much do you think that costs on a daily basis? Do you think? So this is me asking y'all. Do you think he spends $10,000 a day just moving around, being him?
Way more than 10,000. Probably
bingo. I think it's probably approaching 50 to 100. I'm sorry. And
are you saying daily?
Daily. Yep, daily.
No, daily is crazy.
No. I'm talking about only when he's moving around. I'm talking about only when he's moving around. Only when he's moving around. Bro, if
I ain't gonna lie, I could agree because he gotta get a black truck. He gotta get mad shit, bro. That shit is not cheap.
Fair, sometimes they pay for that shit.
Private.
Doing business with, they pay for that.
Yeah, like if it's a show, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Okay. No, I get you. But even if, like, say, most of the shits is to the label, all of that shit is going to get minused out your money. Like anything get paid. You gotta remember, if you get a private jet, so say Baby just performed at a show in New York. Now he got to go to Florida. That's a $70,000 plane. He ain't gonna get the little Cessna joint that could only hold about like 6, 7 people. He gonna get the joint because he a big dog that gonna hold like 12 to 15. The one with the that sections off the other part that make him look like a boss. That that him and his girl could twerk, or she could twerk, and he could be doing whatever the fuck he want while the other homies being So that's gonna be $70,000, right? How much is he traveling when he's moving around? He's traveling pretty much every day or every 2 days, right? He's staying at the best places, right? Security is all like security. Lil Baby's at the highest of heights. Like, if you ask me, would it probably cost Drake to move around?
Ridiculous, nigga.
His overhead got to be at least $50 million. He's flying a fucking cargo jet all over the world. He has Drake's moving with like at least 25 people. He has full-time guards that is like more than anybody else in the game. He's paying for all type of shit. So again, that's what I was trying to say when y'all are saying, isn't Lil Baby eventually going to be a billionaire? First of all, nobody has ever been at Lil Baby's level for 10 years, for the most part. Also, secondly, this is every year rap goes on because of social media and the internet. People are making more money now than they were making like years before, 10 years before, even if they're the same level of hotness. Do you get what I mean? Like if T.I., like remember when T.I. was super hot back in, what year this is? 2007? Yeah, 2007 he dropped the King album. If T.I. was that hot now with social media and all that shit, he probably makes 10 times more money. It's just 10 times more opportunity. A lot more of the things are happening. Money's getting paid and doled out just at a higher rate. Streaming revenue, all that shit's going up. And back to even the publishing shit, right? So Spotify pays out $4,500 for royalties for the song. Then about like close to $1,000 extra goes to royalty, goes to publishing, right? And that's just for streaming. Now we're not talking about if some of these songs end up in movies, end up in licensed for here. This
TikTok is publishing too, by the way.
There's a shit ton of ways these artists are making a lot of money. And by the way, this is why, when I describe it like this, somebody's going to be like, well, everybody should be fucking rich. No. This is why Drake says, like in one of them songs I played before, is 2% of us really rich. Like the rest of these niggas is pretending. If you're at the heights of Lil Baby, you're at the heights of Drake, you're at the heights of like a Kendrick or a Cole where you could do whatever the fuck you want and the numbers that you're looking at is astronomical, yeah, it's lit. Now, if you're Smoke Perp, like, come on, bro. Like, Smoke Perp might have to manage his finances right now.
So with all that being said, like the expenses and the income, do you think Drake will probably be the next person to touch a B?
Drake's made $1 billion through music, 100%.
Yeah.
Now, has he retained $1 billion? I don't know. He's made billions of dollars for UMG, but he himself has touched or got paid out $1 billion for his music. I think he's the first artist to ever do that. That means solely through music. We're not talking about he took a steak deal. I'm talking about solely through music. Imagine what his royalty checks are.
God damn.
Nigga, his publishing check gotta be like
yeah, publishing checks, yeah.
Or $20 million every
Actually, royalty checks too.
Bro. Like you gotta think about it. Publishing is everything, bro. It really is, bro. All that TikTok shit, all the commercials, every time you hear a nigga use your song in a YouTube video, all that, bro.
But also, all right, so if I had to pocket watch Speed, I think, say, a year like this year, this is what I'm saying, that if we're comparing him to certain people, I get it, right? Like, I think Lil Baby is going to pull in $50 million, but I think that he's probably lifestyle and expenditures, he might profit 30. Do you get what I mean? And again, I'm just throwing out numbers. Speed might make $20 million, and essentially he damn near pocket 18. Like, you get what I mean? So again, it's like, who do you want to be? Like for Speed, it's probably just much easier too, right? Like, you know what I mean? He gets to chill at the crib all the time, do what he want to do. He's not worried. He's not moving around with threat of his life. He doesn't have to run around with 20 different people. He gets to just relax a lot more. But, he has a low overhead, which is good. But popularity-wise,
Speed making more than Baby then at that point.
Well, I don't think Speed making $30 million this year.
Bro,
I don't
that nigga
think what
Speed is making
Accent.
the bag, bro.
Well, I think this year actually he might make 20 to 20 because he got a Rumble deal. So I think he got plus the royalties from the YouTube and shit. So I think it's like 20, 23, 24 million total.
I think what Axe saying is like Baby probably make more money, but he spend more money. However, Speed could pocket more money because he not living reckless.
And he ain't splitting. All you gotta do is give his manager a check.
Yes.
Pretty much it.
Yes, you got to realize, like, yo, a lifestyle of a rapper is so ridiculous. Like, my nigga, like, first of all these niggas dating these little high profile women type shit, and all of a sudden, you know, okay, yeah, you made a bunch of millions. Now you gotta buy. It's her birthday. You gotta buy her a fucking $600,000 car. You gotta drop $200,000 on the jewelry. Like, you basically just wasted $1 million just impressing your girl at that point. Like, Speed is not wasting $1 million on nobody. Like, you know what I mean? Probably just stacking it as he should. Like, the lifestyle of a rapper is just costly. Remember, every couple months you gotta update your jewelry. Like, y'all been talking about jewelry the other day, right? Yo, he showed me. He's like, yo, the next chain you get, actually, so when I pay for my shit, I overpaid him, but I'm like, yo, I'm gonna get this other piece made. He's like, yo, when you do it this time, you know what the new shit is these infinity links. And I'm like, what? So I'm like, well, what about the Cuban link? That's what I got. He's like, nah, they're updating that shit now. So it's like, you got to keep up with jewelry. Every year your cars is going, like my Lambo is 2021. Like, shit, it's probably 3 years old. They don't got 4,000 miles on it. So again, you spend money, the lifestyle is the most thing you keep up with. Then you paying 5 rents, you paying mortgages, then you paying for your mama's shit, then your whole family kind of like leaning on you for shit. You realize you spending some good money, especially as a rapper, because that lifestyle is just so grandiose. You know what I mean? The people who I be wondering how they go broke are athletes. Like I even heard T.O. recently was talking about, he said he spent a lot of like his bread. And I'm like, damn, how do you spend $80 million if my nigga, like, all you gotta do is just show up and play? You don't really have, I mean, you can cop a nice car, nice house, but you don't gotta do the most. Right? Like, you don't have to like
rappers, bro.
Nah, you know what it is? Is that what you just said? Because low key, I got a cousin in the league. He played for the Patriots, bro. That nigga do not spend no money, bro. He won the chip with Tom and everything, bro. That nigga do not spend money.
Well, he's smart.
And niggas that came to his wedding, nigga, they was trying to flex more than my cousin. My cousin contract was bigger. So I used to, it's dead the lifestyle shit you saying, bro. It's the lifestyle.
Some athletes want to live like rappers. So
yeah, facts.
So at this like, you know, luxury apartment that I used to live at, actually I still have one of my cars there, but I went back there. I forgot what reason I did, and as I'm getting out the car, I see a nigga with a chain on, like he iced out. He got a Cartier on too, iced out, and I see him sort of, you know, and instantly I'm thinking, I'm like, that might be a rapper. What rapper it is? Like, I gotta make sure, you know, we good. So I'm just kind of like peeping real quick. I'm like, who the fuck is this nigga? So the dude walks in, you know what I mean, and you know, I could tell it's good vibes already. He comes over and he dashed me up, and I'm like, damn, who is this? And I'm like, he gotta be in the music business. Come to find out, he told me, I won't tell you exactly who he is. He's like one of the like dudes on the Jets. He's like, yo, blah blah. I'm like, damn, this nigga look like a rapper. So now think about it. So I Googled, like when he told me his name, I went back and I Googled his name. I Googled his salary. Yo, first of all, the truck he hopped out of, he had 3 of his mans in that truck with him. Right? By the way, this dude's on a rookie salary. He had 3 of his mans hop out the whip. They got changed too. They're not athletes. They're just his mans. Okay? He got his watch on, got his chain on, and remember, this, I don't even want to take what position he plays for the Jets, but I look up his salary. His salary is like, oh shit, y'all about to get it one time. Fuck.
They already got his ass, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, somebody said who?
They got his ass. I see it.
Yo, nah, it's not even him. It's not him. Somebody said sauce for real. Nah. Okay. Actually, I'll be honest. Like, don't be weird and go like spam the nigga because I'm not talking shit about him type shit. It was a running back. But like, I think he was like a rookie. He was a rookie. And he wasn't on some crazy contract, but I'm like, damn. I'm like, first of all, it's a luxury apartment, but it's definitely affordable when you're in the league, right? But I'm like, damn, think about the lifestyle though. Like, you don't know how long your career in that league gonna be. You gotta have the watches, you gotta have the chain. But then your man's like, put it like this, your man's is looking at you like, bro, you just gonna have everything. You ain't gonna give me one. Like, yo, bro, remember I was blocking for you back in the day? So you gotta get your man's right. So look, you done spent like maybe, who knows, like 100, 200,000 on jewelry. Now they gotta roll around with you. So like now you gotta pay for hotel. Like, remember, they're not on the team. So you can see how like 800,000 like for that year is a lot of money type shit. You know what I mean? It's a lot of money. But no, it wasn't Brees. It wasn't Brees.
I know who it was. I know who it was, Zach.
You were with me, weren't you?
No, I wasn't, but I know who it is.
Hold on, what was it?
I ain't gonna say his name.
Shit, since we on
But
sports,
I
I
know
actually
exactly
think
what Connor you talking about though.
Yeah.
shit, since we on sports, you think Dolphins won in the Super Bowl, bro?
Yo, I looked up yesterday.
Oh, I know it. I know who it is. That is crazy. I'm on his Instagram right now. I know exactly who the fuck it is.
You do?
Yes, I do. I see the iced out chain, nigga.
Nah, DM me.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see this shit.
Oh no.
I sent it to you.
Man, hey, don't come in here trying to dick up the Dolphins, man. They beat the Broncos.
Yo, how they
man.
score 70 points? Nigga, I thought it was basketball. I'm like, there's Dolphins in basketball?
Man, bro, Future cursed that nigga Russell Wilson, bro. Everybody know that shit.
Check your DMs. Is that him?
I know who it is.
Nigga,
I
send
know
the
who it
page.
is too. Boom.
That's him?
You gotta send the page though.
Oh, I got you. I know it's him. Let me see.
He was a cool dude though. Like Matt, it was dumb cool.
I sent it to you. It's him. I know it's him. You can't even tell me it's not him.
Yeah. I already off the yeah. How you know?
I can just I see the chain. I was like, I know that's him.
Yeah, I see the chain too. I ain't gonna lie.
He do look cool though.
It's a cool dude, man. It's a cool dude.
Damn. Yeah, man. These streamer niggas, they do get that check. They do get that check for sure. But you gotta learn how to manage it. So I do. Back to the main subject. I do think J. Cole is him, bro. We got all the way over there for J. Cole.
Yeah, yo, I didn't even do this like Blueface topic yet, bro. All right, hold on. Was I making sense in principle though? Like, I'm a little frustrated that these guys don't drop music as frequently. And I think that's why the state of the game is what it is. We're getting like a lot of these almost shock factor, like people saying outlandish shit, and TikTok is more controlling the game because the rappers who we have built years up of, hyping up and also building up their careers, they don't drop no more. So there's a void in the game.
I have a theory about that though, because that era of artists, you gotta remember, they used to always drop mixtapes that it was music that a lot of times would never get cleared because of samples and stuff. So they can't do that anymore, and because everybody just putting stuff out on Spotify, Apple Music, so they was like, well, we're just gonna drop it whenever we quote unquote establish. Like,
what?
I want these people that thought Big Sean was lit. When Big Sean dropped a mixtape, that shit was more better than the albums. A lot of rappers' mixtapes were better than the albums.
Yeah.
Don't forget about that.
Well, I think. Well, I'm gonna let you cook it.
No, go ahead. I'm trying to hear what y'all gotta say.
My point is, I love you, dog, but you be so facetious to some points because
how
you say, oh, Drake is the only one that does it. He's dropping music, but like, let's keep it a beam. With that one Kendrick album gonna have more substance than the last 3 Drake albums. What's the last shit that Drake talked about in his last 3 albums versus the one substance or the subject matter adult type of rap that Kendrick Lamar is giving you, J. Cole is giving you on that one album?
Hey, no, respectfully, I can't name a song off that last Kendrick album.
He can't name a song because he's not saying, girl, you a lesbian, me too. He's not saying young nigga shit. Like, he's saying
it's not even
shit.
that. It's just not memorable. It's not memorable.
Okay, but okay, watch this. Name me a Drake song. Name me a Drake song since 2021 that's memorable.
Mr. Right Now.
What is that about?
Sticky.
What is Sticky about?
Sticky is about it's about
exactly.
like you.
See what I mean? See what I mean? So it's like You say that, I get that Drake is the GOAT. Drake better than Kendrick and J. Cole. But I'm saying that the reason why Kendrick and then you kill me when you said, oh, Drake, these Kendrick and J. Cole is doing it for the money. And it's like, nigga, if anybody doing it for the money, it's fucking Drake.
Okay,
like,
okay,
Drake
all right, okay. So
that I could agree with.
All right, okay.
Drake is dropping 8 albums a year.
Wait. So let me restate the
But
point.
I think Ak is just saying it don't take that much time to make music if you really want to make music, bro.
The overall point.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yo, the overall point is this: why do we give a pass to these artists who, at this point, they come across semi-retired, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're supposed to be the leaders of this space, but they've gone ghost. They don't put out music at a frequent pace. They're not active. They're not even on the scene to help cultivate, mold, or even like influence other artists. They just left. And I'm looking at the very top of the game. There's only one person, and the reason why I said, oh, maybe they're doing it for money. Like, obviously, I don't necessarily believe that, but I do believe that money made them comfortable. Like, do you know how hard J. Cole was grinding like a motherfucker when he was on the come up? Same with Kendrick. Why is it now that they basically don't want to put out music? It's because they've gotten comfortable. It's because they've gotten
wait.
Nas just dropped.
That they do, bro. I'm not saying
Nas just dropped 3 albums.
But you got to go
exactly
more than 3.
Nas just dropped 3 albums, bro. He's 50 something, bro.
What?
Nas just dropped like 3 albums,
Yeah,
4 albums.
Nas is Nas. We don't look at Nas the way we look at Kendrick and J. Cole like right now.
They in the
Nas
same-
been a GOAT. Like, so Nas can do whatever.
Yo, but a lot of people thought that
Oh,
a lot of these new Nas albums, like, it's actually reinvigorated, like, you know, not only his passion for music, but people like getting a refresh of why Nas is like probably one of the best ever.
Yeah.
Not probably one of the best ever, like
So-
probably the best ever. And I guess we're saying across the board when it comes to J. Cole, like, who had a song called "I Let Nas Down," right? Why do these artists get to be so distant? Like, think about even Nas, and this is one thing that you always got to respect him. Nas was the one that was challenging the game. Nas was the one who said hip hop was dead. Nas was the one that had everybody's up in a frenzy to be like, yo, what the fuck? He was the one who was pointing out how the game is changing and how, you know, some of these fundamentals and traditions need to be continued on. All I'm saying about Kendrick and Cole specifically, and there's a lot more, but I'm gonna use those two. Why have they gone absent? They're just not here. And my thing is,
they earned that.
Wait, let him finish, bro.
No. Well, that's where my question ends. Why do they get a pass to not be in the culture? Especially
because they can't drop the music they want, because they can't.
They can't drop the music they want.
They earned it. They earned that. They earned to do that. They earned the right to do
All right,
that.
hold on.
Yes, they have.
You're right. Everybody's earned that right. Everybody's earned that right. Drake has earned that
No,
right.
not everyone.
Nah,
Not
Lil Baby
everyone.
don't earn that right.
Not
21
everyone.
they earn that right. No.
Listen,
you know
listen.
they earn that right because
Listen,
when
listen.
they come back with an album, you know it's going to be an album with substance and meaning. It's not going to be an album where he's saying, "Oh, I fucked the bitch because her ass fat. I like spending money on bitches." No, you know
I'm
it's
sorry
gonna
to
be an
tell
album
y'all,
that
but
means something.
CLB had more impact than that fucking
albums
Mr.
is so
Morales.
crazy,
I'm
bro.
sorry.
CLB did not have.
But you not gonna tell me how it had more impact. CLB is not
CLB
like,
had.
Bro,
CLB had more
CLB
impact
had
than
more
what?
impact
Bro,
than
CLB, what did
Kendrick
CLB do for Drake's discography?
Bro,
Wait,
what the fuck did this
CLB
album do
had
for
more
Kendrick?
impact than what?
What did CLB
Then
do
Kendrick's
for
last
Drake's
project.
discography?
That
What
shit was
did he do?
forgettable.
I can't hear you. I can't hear. Boom, hold on, bro. What did CLB have more impact over?
In the grand scheme of things, this last Kendrick album
Just
was
in
very
general.
forgettable.
So then
It was
Kendrick's album,
very,
the
it was
Mr.
very
Morale.
forgettable.
Okay.
It was very forgettable. And my whole thing, you're saying he's earned it. Of course, everybody's earned it, right? Like, and when I say everybody, I'm not talking about the lower tier artists. I'm talking about the top tier artists. I'm talking about the leaders of this culture. They do control and steer where music goes. And when you're saying, oh, they could just do whatever they want to do, listen, the same way how I think if someone made a valid point to say, hey, maybe Drake should be more pointed with how he drops music because that could water down his catalog and also like kind of water down. I would understand them saying that because Drake's a leader in the fucking culture. I just say anytime we have criticism or conversation, obviously Drake is going to be the subject because he's putting out music more. Why don't we ever criticize these niggas for not doing music? That's my whole thing.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
So
Before you go, Akita,
they get zero criticism.
Go ahead.
Before you go, Akita, I just want to say, DDG just dropped a crazy don't know
super
if you
chat.
lunch on him, bro, on YouTube.
DDG on YouTube? I thought my boy on Twitch.
The real DDG.
Yeah, he super chatted you.
Oh yeah.
Shit, where my boy at?
Why you gotta say lunch though? Why couldn't it be like juice or something, bro?
What do you say? What do you say? Yo.
Yeah. And whenever you get on that Blueface topic, man, Whack 100 don't win that Kershaw Rock on IG.
Today?
Holy.
Today?
Yeah. Like,
he ain't supposed to go off. He said I'm about to go off.
Oh, he ain't even go out. Hold on, let me read what DDG had to say. Let me see. Yo, DDG, I'm tight at DDG, by the way. Low-key, we about to be beefing. I realize how to get at DDG. You know what I mean? I learned from Soluminati. DDG didn't listen. Ever since he performed with Gunna, he did the Barclays. My boy got Hollywood on me. You know what I mean? He got to come tapping with the folks, man. Don't get Hollywood on me, DDG. Don't get Hollywood. Thank you for the lunch money, but don't get Hollywood on me. You know what I mean? My boy came to New York. Fashion shows after fashion shows. I see Chloe Bailey over here talking about you the perfect boyfriend to her sister.
Holly.
No. Chloe said she's like the perfect boyfriend for Holly, her sister. I see you get your love. You know what I mean? But don't get too Hollywood on me, bro. Don't get too Hollywood on me. Like we got to keep it to the chest here, okay? We got to keep it to the chest. Anyway, by the way, why you stop streaming, my nigga? Like, we got to talk.
I think he said he focused on the rap.
That nigga need to do my podcast again. I got mad questions to ask him because I want to debate him on that particular thing about him feeling him needing to go cold turkey. And also, I feel like sometimes, like, you know, people try to just joke on him all the time. And I don't necessarily think that's cool, but I think that does fuck up, like, his motion sometimes.
But you don't think that's a good idea, though? I think that's a good idea.
What?
Like, to quit, like, what people, like, people gonna say you're a YouTuber. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even when I was like, you're a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? So people gonna use that, like, to shit on you. You know what I mean? And if you quit it, like, full on cold turkey and you completely do rap, you're going to end up blowing up in music to the point where they can't call you a YouTuber anymore. They can say you was a YouTuber. They can't call you a YouTuber. You know what I mean?
Okay, so two things real quick, right? And maybe I'm using bad examples, but I'm going to use KSI and I'm going to use Jake Paul, right? KSI, who I think he's a by the way, everything KSI does, DDG does. DDG boxes, DDG raps, DDG makes YouTube videos. He does everything, I'm sorry. And by the way, I don't think KSI gets those knocks. For whatever it is, there's something about DDG that I think people they apply these unfair, I was talking to somebody and I was in a Discord, like a private Discord, but we're talking about DDG. And I was like, yo, why does he be getting so much hate? And the person looked at me and said, yo, bro, DDG's corny. And I remember saying to him, I'm like, yo, you know what? I'm like, yo, I understand why DDG be mad at times. DDG is fucking have fucked all the bitches that all of us think are the baddest bitches. How the fuck could I'm the nigga who's knocking him down and y'all calling me corny? You know what I mean? I'm sorry. Like all of y'all, if we show Ruby Rose on here, everybody's like salivating, bruh. That was my look. Like, come on. Like, I understand why he might be like, yo, I don't get that, and I do think that. I I won't say I hate train. I think it's easy. It's like a low hanging fruit to try to get at that nigga. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, I think to play devil's advocate, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to sound like a DDG hater. You know they're gonna bring that shit up again. But to be fair, like when you are the what's the word where like you flex and shit like that, you give niggas reasons to hate you. You know what I'm saying? So you, especially when you don't when you haven't succeeded to the point where other niggas think you should be, they're gonna have a reason to hate you. They're gonna think you corny. The same way niggas thought Drake was corny a couple years ago. Drake has won so much that you can't calling him corny don't even matter. You know what I mean? But
there's a special there's a special
corny, you can't even call Drake corny no more.
Yo, there's a special hate for DDG from niggas, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like it's a special hate.
It is. 100%. I think he just put it on the head on the nail when he said KSI do all the same shit because he really do. I didn't even peep. You feel me? I think it's just because KSI from the UK and DDG from the US. US niggas look at everything as corny.
And KSI talk way more shit than I'm gonna be honest with you. And KSI, that's my nigga. You know when he come back to the States, we about to do some shit. But still, I don't know how this shit with Tommy Fury about to go, but yo, he been talking wild shit. And I think people support him because like people view him as one of them. Like people support KSI and everything. I've never seen, like, especially over the last few years when he was continuing to do music, people weren't knocking. Bro, he was topping the charts. Like people were supporting the shit. Like, nah, they're not gonna love every song, but it is what it is. With DDG, it's like they've consistently told this nigga like, yo, bro, could you stop? Like they shit on every opportunity or every chance he tries to become a rapper, and he is a rapper at this point. The nigga got hits. Like you only need really one hit for me to call you a rapper.
True.
It's been like that forever though.
I just think it's the way you.
What is it about him? Y'all got to. Let's solve the root.
It's the way you carry yourself, bro. That's my opinion.
Okay, how does he carry himself? Tell me.
If you carry yourself as braggadocious, you know what I'm saying?
Every rapper does that. You know every rapper does that, bro.
True. That's true. That's what I'm saying, but it's true.
Yo, did y'all see that story?
It's how you do it, though. To be fair, it's how you do it.
Yo, listen.
Lil Baby can be braggadocious.
Hold on. It's picking and choosing, though. Chat, and we're going to get into this story a little bit later. Did y'all hear about Moneybagg Yo going to the bank, taking out his, I don't know if it was his whole bank account. He took out a shit ton of money, brought it to the music video instead of getting prop money. Everybody gets prop money when they're doing a video. He takes his own money out, right? Goes to the video with it to flex. You know what I mean? Let niggas know he really got it. And he told people that he brought it back to the bank the next day. If that was DDG, they would be like, oh, he's the epitome of corny, blah, blah. Like, yo, with Moneybagg Yo, he'd be like, yo, he got it like that.
Yo, you know what, in my opinion, like, you know what I think people like fucked with DDG on? He just did it recently.
Well,
he had took his girl to like a jewelry store.
Mm-hmm.
She was out here spending like 20K. And he was like, bro, like, come on. Like, I feel like that type of shit is kind of how you flex, but not shit on people in a way. That's a flex, but it's like he did it in a humble way where like any nigga can relate to that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Versus, you know what I mean? Versus you, like, not I fucked with it, but people said,
yo,
you let a nigga
niggas want to keep DDG back.
Hold up, they saying, oh, you let a nigga slap you for clout. Like, that's what people saying. They say, oh, you staged this, even though it's the way to play the game. You know what I'm saying? But people can see that and like, you doing all this for some clout. They think that's corny. You know what I mean? Moneybagg Yo can flex money, but he out here faking getting fought for clout. I think it was a good idea because you're gonna get the niggas to talk about you. You know what I'm saying? But other people can see why that's corny. You know what I mean? Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. I hear you on that fake slap shit, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think people really want to have a conversation like DDG. And you got to remember, if we want to go all the way back to the origin, I was one of the most skeptical people about DDG. I remember when he thought that I should have reported on him when he had responded to Yachty or whatever, and I was just like, bro, I don't think you're there yet. You know what I mean? Like right now, I think you're still doing YouTube rap. Now, eventually, he elevated from that, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been supporting. I'm hoping he, like, you know what I mean, because he's trying to pave a way for a lot of, I mean, you know, Flight raps. Flight drops music all the time.
Man,
he
Flight
raps.
ain't no goddamn DDG, but let's keep it a fucking.
No. Hear what I'm saying? No, I'm talking about a YouTuber who raps. That's all I'm saying.
DDG raps good, like.
Okay, but that's the point I'm trying to say. So why is it when DDG is trying to make it, there's so much fucking criticism, bro? They critique the nigga about everything, my nigga. Everything. Like, the nigga can't win, bro. Like, they critique him about being with his girl. They critique him about being with, like, he can't win about nothing. Like, there's nothing he could. I've never heard people be like, it's the first time I even heard someone say, oh, that was dope, you brought your girl to the jewelry store. Nigga, all I hear is this nigga corny. He trying too hard. Like, they either call you corny or you're trying too hard. There ain't never none someone be like, oh, that is dope. Or
do you think there's niggas people just don't like act?
Yes. I agree. Yes.
Yeah, like
But that don't just happen. That don't just happen though. Like, that just does not just happen. I'm sorry.
Okay,
it's been like that for years.
So y'all gotta tell me, what has he done?
You gotta have some responsibility to the artist, bro.
What has he done? What has he done over the years? Y'all gotta put me up on game. What has he done over the years that's gotten people to the point that they're like, fuck this guy?
I mean,
like, he ain't do nothing crazier than a lot of rappers. There's a lot of rappers who did way worse shit than DDG. I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of rappers.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I just feel like since DDG been lit since he was a young nigga, niggas just hate, bro.
Right. That's what I think too.
I don't think
waiting
there's
for him to
anything
change.
overall. I don't think that there's anything overall that he did that you can pinpoint where it's like this is the moment that niggas started hating him. It's just you gotta keep in mind like a lot of the game is about perspective or perception, right? And unfortunately, bro, like YouTubers that try to make a transition to different careers, like they came in as YouTubers, and that comes with a certain like stigma to it. So it's hard for this nigga to shake that, coupled with the fact that like once you get a label of being corny, and we can list off a gang of rappers that have this fucking jacket, you can, but it's very difficult to, bro.
Yo, they talk about him like he Wale, man. They talk about that nigga like he's Wale, bro.
Right, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying.
I think my opinion, I think he pop his shit a bit too much when he doesn't have as many accolades to pop your shit like that. That's
Hell nah,
like,
bro.
I-
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Right, go ahead.
This is why I think that the underculture of rap is always on some like. It's always on some. You got to either keep it mysterious that people don't know, or you got to be gangster. Because I guarantee if he had slapped 5 niggas, bro, he would be cool. I guarantee.
Right, exactly.
No, nigga. If there was mad viral videos of him scrapping with niggas and niggas felt he was tough, they would not call him corny. They would not call him corny.
If he go punch a nigga out tomorrow in the street, niggas is gonna fuck with him.
Bro, no, they wouldn't call him corny though.
Instead of getting staged, getting smacked in his own crib, maybe that would work better.
Yo,
I tell y'all don't watch his YouTube content because if you watch his YouTube content, it's hard not to say the shit is corny.
No, his YouTube content is corny. We talking about him as a rapper. Like,
Hey, y'all forgot that nigga. Y'all forgot DDG.
That's the person that.
But that's him.
Hey, y'all forgot that DDG got a gun charge. Y'all forgot about that. So what y'all mean?
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. If DDG was seen as a gangster, this is what I think corny means in this now culture when we talk about it. Corny just means like you just don't have an edge that is in congruence with the other rappers that people like. If he was like a nigga with a couple felonies, like they wouldn't call him corny. They might call him whack. They won't call him corny. Like, let's be honest. Right. Nobody would.
Okay,
if they thought it was a gangster, they wouldn't call him corny. They would just call him whack. When they call you corny,
okay, so why,
remember Drake used to be called corny.
Why don't people call Kendrick corny then at that point? Because he's not very congruent with the current model of rappers that are the most popular.
Well, first of all,
I think he don't carry himself the same way.
Well, I think Kendrick has been someone who has shielded a lot of his personal life, and you only get that outlook from the music. And he's not corny because he's also not pretending to be something he's not. So he's always told you, yo, I'm from the hood. I'm just not a nigga shoot niggas, but I've watched everything go down my family's blah, 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 blah. And that is so honest. And because also, again, sometimes with these vlogs, like, certain things that you might think is funny or maybe a prank, people just like, they all of a sudden just like put you in the clown category. Like, no matter what you say, they can't take you serious type shit. Feel me?
Okay, so since you said that, right, do you then think that DDG is putting on a front and being who he's not?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. What I think though is that when he started rapping, people thought that he was trying to put on a rapper persona. Like, it's like how to be a rapper, like Rapper 101 for Dummies. And I think they thought that was corny, right? I could be wrong, but I think maybe that's what they thought was corny because, like, did people watch it? Like, again, I didn't watch like that much of his content, but were people watching his content and saying he's corny in his content? Like his vlogs?
No.
I know the reason. It's just people.
His YouTube channel was viral.
It's the way that he carries himself. It's nothing. Anything else? Anything else saying is not that. It's the way that he carries himself is why people think he corny. It's nothing. Not a YouTube video. It's not him trying to rap. It's just him trying. Like I seen a tweet and he was like, "I'm the first YouTuber nigga to ever do this shit." Like that's just like he was like, "I'm the first YouTube nigga to ever do this shit." Like basically, you shitting on every other YouTuber ever.
Why can't he say that?
I think that instead of bigging up everybody, you kind of shitting on niggas. You know
but Soulja Boy says that.
Joji did it. KSI did it. It's a lot. Rice Gum did it. Rice Gum went platinum. So it's like you try to like little bro every nigga instead of just being a nigga that's like, yeah, I'm a YouTuber and I rap. Shout out to all these other niggas, but I'm doing it different. And it's my way.
Yo, John Reyes in the chat says that. John Reyes in the chat says that. I think people don't have that appreciation for him because they don't feel like he got it out the mud. And I guess he's trying to allude to maybe a part of, people rooting for you in terms of a hip hop success story is like you came from nothing. And
I don't see how that
well, I guess you're saying not on the rap sense he didn't come from nothing.
Like everybody else.
I guess you're saying not on the rap sense he didn't come from nothing. You know what I mean?
Though? How did he not come from nothing?
Listen,
because
I'm playing devil's advocate, brother. I don't like that's not what I necessarily believe.
It's not easy to get your YouTube fan base to support your music. Like that's probably harder than just starting rap because these niggas know you for your YouTube videos, and then I'm not saying I'm DDG, like the nigga already up, but it's like to come from somewhere where like I was a meme page and I became a rapper. He was a YouTuber and became a rapper. When you switch to a different genre, they gonna always say stick to YouTube, stick to YouTube, stick to YouTube. Then you make the hit, and then they gonna be like, oh, well, you still a YouTuber. Well, you still a YouTuber. Well, I know you from YouTube. So he did come from nothing. Like
Jace on YouTube, thank you for the fives. He said, "Yo, DDG put his whole family on YouTube till this day, and it's like that man is a goat. I don't give a fuck." Walk the Talk says DDG is from my city. Bro is solid. The trenches do support him. Swim says, yo, all the top streamers and people fan base fuck with Soul. And I guess he's talking about Soul Illuminati. By the way, Jay Franco, I guess he was talking about the last topic. I'm going to read those in a second. Let me just read this last one about DDG. Perry React says, I think society's used to rappers being / acting flashy, but YouTubers are known to be more on the genuine side. That's the motherfuckers watching him be broke. No. Okay. Yo, and I guess someone was saying about the last topic we're talking about in terms of popularity. Somebody says, well, you should pocket watch Mr. Beast compared to rappers. Who's got more? Yeah, Mr. Beast richer than all these things.
Mr. Beast rich, but he got his overhead crazy. Pause.
But he's like, I think he's more popular than Lil Baby, undoubtedly.
100%.
Undoubtedly.
Every nigga besides Drake, nigga.
Like once I seen that nigga pop up on my Uber Eats app, I knew that shit was hitting different. Oh, my boy DDG calling right now. Yo. What's good, nigga?
Hey, my bad, bro. I was with my girl and shit in New York.
Nah, I know. It ain't nothing. Hey, shit, we were just having a little conversation about you. But anyway, nigga, first of all, how was that? How was the Barclays?
That shit was lit. That shit was hella lit.
Shit. Nah, I didn't even know it was Fashion Week. I don't get invited to none of that Fashion Week shit, man. Niggas must be thinking I'm unfashionable.
Nah, nigga, all you need is a PR, nigga. Shit.
I ain't got no drip anyway, nigga.
Nah, you got the infinity links.
Shit, that's what my jeweler's trying to get me to buy, but I'm like, man, I ain't trying to keep up with the Joneses now, man. Like listen, I'm done getting cars. I'm done getting cars, and I'm about to be done getting jewelry, man. At this point, y'all gonna see me. My Lambo gonna age like you know how Soulja Boy got that old Lambo that he still ain't never give up. That's how my shit gonna age because I can't upgrade with the times.
Yeah, nah, this shit updating every year. This shit get crazy.
Hey,
I feel like niggas with millions of dollars gonna become middle class in a minute. This shit is getting too expensive.
Shit, I could imagine. Yo, we were just having a conversation, but we were trying to figure out why the fuck is there so much hate. Like, me personally, I've never understood why people seem to try to... Like, I feel like people try to, like, you know, turn you in... Like, anything that happens with you, you could save a baby from a burning building, niggas is gonna have a way to talk about it.
I think it's because I was beefing with so many fans. I think the Twitch shit fucked me up.
Really?
Because it's like, yeah, that's why I stopped that shit, because, like, niggas was trying me on that bitch, and I ain't really know how to, like, react a certain type of way. You know what I mean? Like, I was beefing with so many fan bases, so niggas just troll me to the point where everybody just jump on a little hate train. But I feel like before the Twitch shit, it wasn't really that bad. Like, the Twitch shit really fucked me up because I was beefing with so many niggas at once.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I have like a different opinion just about. I really think you should always still do content. I feel like, I hate, and I used to be this person. I definitely used to be this person where I used to compartmentalize and be like, yo, y'all got YouTubers and y'all got rappers, right? And then you got streamers. Now I really just think everything is everybody. Like, bro, I just watched Offset do 24 hours with Kai. I just seen Dirk said he finna do 48 hours. I see everybody kind of like worlds are combining that it's hard for me to say like what's a rapper or what a rapper should do or not do. I feel like everybody's doing content. You get what I mean? So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, for me personally,
I still do content. I just do it like other places. You know what I mean? Like I be on Snapchat and shit, like little shit like that. Like I don't know. I just do different shit. I feel like right now, I feel like content creation is more important and more like appreciated than music right now. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, I feel like a nigga like Kai or any big streamer and shit, they got way more impact than an artist.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it's like I feel like artists is noticing that, so that's why they hopping into the content lane for real.
Yeah, I mean, I've noticed that shift. Like, to be honest, like if people like, I even told my chat like at the beginning of this year, I'm like, I'm trying to do 200 hours, or not 200 days stream for this year, just because like I realized that streaming is becoming so much more impactful, where it's like for me, I would rather just increase the amount of people that view me and like that's in my audience base, because it's gonna be bigger for whatever I want to do. You know what I mean? Whether it's like build a label, whether it's like fucking like just even like my news page. So I think that's where it's at. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like every time I'm on Twitter, dog, I don't know what it is, and I don't know how you be feeling about it, but like I definitely feel for whatever reason, because I've had this conversation mad times with people. I feel like you get way too much hate, and it's not even like I could understand somebody be like, oh, I don't like something. I just feel like sometimes people just don't like you, and I'm like, what the fuck did he do to y'all niggas like that? Because
I think it's because niggas get paid now. Niggas get paid for them tweets, so it's like niggas. Like I used to go on Twitter to look for news and shit. Like I stopped watching the news and everything, but now niggas just be lying on that bitch and saying whatever because if they get interaction, get paid. Like I got a little check from Twitter before. It was like $600.
Oh yeah.
Like oh shit, yeah. So niggas get money on that bitch. So I don't really be taking it personal at this point. So it just be like, niggas just trying to eat.
Yo, hey, listen. I didn't get to this point yet with my Discord, but this is where I think you're at. There was a time I remember when I used to post Russ. And there was no real reason for niggas. Well, I mean, I guess people they had a couple things to point out. You know, he wore a shirt, he had said a couple things, because he was trying to like grandstand on a couple issues. But like that hate continued for a lot longer than it should have. And I felt like, at least with Russ now, like, that shit kind of went away. But the way he did it obviously was keep going, make great music, this and third. But I think he also like let people know, like, yo, bro, like I'm not the guy who's the person you bully when you come in. Like, the first day of class, people look around and be like, oh, that's the nigga we gonna pick on the entire semester. You get what I mean? I remember even with me, like it was just so it felt like everybody, even people that I was supposed to be like cool with, it was just cool to just act was just the punchline of every joke. And I was just like, damn, hoping it would stop or just be like, all right, listen, I'm going to not give people a reason they could do it. Niggas still going to hate. When niggas, like, you're right, niggas is on Twitter, they want engagement, and the easiest thing they could do is lean into a joke or whatever that's going to be using you as the punchline. And it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm wondering how, in this age, in 2023, how do you shake that without people turning people off, right? Because I remember when Russ was on that type of time and if y'all rappers gonna be saying this about me, all right, we gonna run into each other. Like, that shit stopped pretty quickly. Couple niggas got tossed around, shit stopped, right? But I don't think that's the position you're in, and I don't even think people in the industry, I've never heard a rapper say, yo, DDG corny. I've never heard that. You get what I mean? I've never heard your peers say it, but then you'll hear it from fans, or you'll see it on Twitter, or you'll see some fucking article that kind of tries to just bring you down for whatever reason, but it's gonna get mad viral clicks, right?
Yeah. Now I think it's just a trend right now. I feel like eventually that shit gonna die out. It's kind of like fizzling out a little bit. It's like, all right, y'all been talking about this shit for 6 months now. They gonna find another nigga to troll sooner or later. So
Yeah.
I just feel like once I put up the right accolade or I drop the right numbers or right song come along or you know what I'm saying, the right big move, the next big move, I feel like niggas gonna stop that shit for real. But, you know,
I feel it. Yo,
this shit is ongoing though. This shit been going on for a minute. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. That's one of I hate when people blind. If you have a reason or if a nigga beefing with you, I get it. Completely get it. But I hate when people who just pile on or, you know, they're looking for a quick laugh and they just opt to make somebody who they don't even got a problem with or they don't even really, like, that person never did nothing to you. You just start using one nigga as the butt of the joke. So I don't be liking shit like that. But, yo, when's the next time you're in New York, man? We gotta link up.
Shit, I don't know.
Actually, I'm coming to LA next month.
Yeah, let's do something. I'll be here.
Shit, we gotta do a pod or some shit, man. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, with it, man. Just let me know, bro.
Everything else good?
Yeah, I'm chilling, nigga. I'm at the crib now.
Shit. Yo, you know what's so funny too? Yo, if it's not like people will hate on you. Yo, I seen them hating on you being a good boyfriend. That shit was crazy to me. Like
That's Black Twitter, nigga.
Yo, that shit. I'm like, y'all niggas can't complain about Future and DDG. Like, y'all gotta pick one. Like, yo, y'all gotta pick one.
Bro, it's like, nigga, I get hated on for the littlest shit. Bro. It's like, it's really terrible niggas out here. Like,
that's why I thought it was.
Niggas be putting all their energy into me. Shit crazy.
That's why I thought it was dope. When Chloe was like, yo, Daryl's a really good nigga, man. Like that nigga's a real one. And I was like, it was the first time. So I went to the comments. I'm like, yo, y'all can't hate on a nigga now. Like, you know, I always look at comments to see like what people are thinking. And that was the first time I seen people be like, okay. And I'm like, damn, man, people would be dick riders. They needed a cosign for them to not hate.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas just don't see how I am like in real life. You know, unless it's like on a blog or some shit. And I barely post blogs now. So it's like when I post a blog, everybody clipping it. When I do a little Snapchat shit, everybody clipping it. Oh, he's actually a good guy. Blah, blah, blah. But I just been like that. It's just, I just went through a little era where I was beefing with dummy niggas. And then, like, you know, niggas just hating on my relationship and shit because they, for whatever reason. But
nigga, just keep grinding, man. You gonna make it through, nigga. You gonna make it through, bro. You know what I mean?
I already see the light at the end of the tunnel, bro. I ain't tripping.
No, of course, man. But yeah, you definitely know. When it comes to me, I'm definitely a supporter of yours. You know, shit. I told people, I'm like, there was a time that I felt I had a genuinely. I'm like, you know what? I ain't think he's at that point yet, and I felt like you far superseded that. You in the game, and nigga, once you in the game, shit, you just gotta keep putting up numbers on the board and keep, you know, putting up songs on them charts. That's it, you know. And not everything gonna hit. I understand how the game goes. Not everything gonna hit. Sometimes you have a hot year, a cold year. But as long as you keep working, nigga, don't let these people get to you. Shit, you be good.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep creating the culture around my name and just, you know, just try to make this shit to a bigger brand than what it is and just see how this shit goes. I ain't really stunting the little Twitter shit.
Nah, you be good, bro. But yeah, yo, I'm gonna holler at you though. All right?
All right, yeah, I tap in with you.
All right, my brother.
All right.
Yeah, that's just
DDG's a good guy, man.
Relationship, man.
Yeah, bro, put like this. I just want him to spread the hating around a little bit more. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, trust me, I'm just the person, and I don't really think I've ever really got bullied, but like, I do have a disdain. Like, I'm talking about like high school or something. I don't think I ever really got bullied type shit. But like, I have like a disdain when people only hate on one person. Like, nigga.
True.
Like, I'd rather equal opportunity hater. Like, you hate on everybody. But if it's one nigga, like, bro, let that man fucking cook, man. Like, shit, he probably do good shit, bad shit. You know, some shit is kind of cool. Some shit might be cool. Like, nigga, but that's life. That's human shit. Anyway, yo, we got to get into this blue. Hey, yo, before we get into the Blueface shit, because I'm going to mute up, I want to hear y'all opinion on what y'all are seeing. Or do you want me to come back after I'm done doing it to get y'all opinion?
You can come back after.
Yeah, cover it first. Cover it
There's some
first.
Jay Prince shit I sent in your DMs too. If you want to talk about it.
Jay Prince?
Nigga, he got a rat and he named that nigga Gunna, bro. So I don't know if you want to
You're
talk
lying.
I sent it to your DM. I swear to God.
You're fucking
Man, the last two screens I had Swamp, the battle rapper, in here.
Oh, where?
Who was with Remy Ma and everything, bruh. Man, I told Leaf, I told Claudia, I told Grand, like while you was on screen, tell at the come to VC I had Swamp in here. He was gonna give you the whole rundown.
Oh shit! If you get back on, let me know.
All right.
All right. Okay, Chad, let me meet up real quick. Yo, yeah, we didn't get to this topic for a while, but damn, we rocking today, chat. We are rocking. Went on a few side missions with 3 hours in. Doing good. Okay, cool. Yo, I'm going to be honest with you, chat. Last night, I got the most disturbing picture. I almost felt like it was child porn. Almost like call the FBI. Like I'm like, what the fuck is niggas even sending me this, okay? Now, what happened is that yesterday, Blueface exposed, and actually, let me start from the origin. I should start from the origin. So, Blueface appeared on No Jumper. He appeared on No Jumper with Wack. It looked like Wack
Adam and Wack show.
Probably twisted his arm to be there. He didn't look too interested. And he got a bunch of questions about his relationship with Krishan Rock, as you know, is his new baby mama, and his old baby mama, Jaden Alexis, okay? Apparently he was starting this thing called MILF Music, and this MILF Music thing was supposedly he signed both of his women. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, like, Blueface is like a modern-day pimp, if you ask me, or he's trying to be, because, you know, I think these women just honestly want to be in his life. They want to be his wife. They want to be his woman. They're in love with him. He's realized that, and I think this is kind of clever on his part, the heights that he could get as a rapper, if he causes some relationship drama, especially with this Krishan girl, the limits are boundless. So I think he plays with their emotions. This is just my thoughts. He plays with their emotions, manipulates them a little bit, keeps them all close enough, and pimps them because money will come from it. Apparently, when it comes to Krishan, they have a successful show on Zeus, did a little reality show. He was collecting all the money. So her checks was going to him. I mean, that's pimping 101. He's collecting all the money. He's spending all the money. Like, shit, that's a pimp, right? Anyway, I'm going to play a short part of why, you know, shit kicked off with him and his baby mama, but it went like this. Let me get to it.
Would you do it? And live in a 5-story?
Here we go.
Fuck you think? It threw me. It definitely. Son was there, right? So I kind of thought he was gonna be done with kids because of a lot of shit that he says. He threw me,
right?
Because I understood my kid's mother would another
to like raise a big.
Fuck he think. And he said fish and egg. Huh?
Never.
Did you say never? They're label mates. Like, why wouldn't it? Maybe Peter Gunn.
What about Peter?
By the way, this whole interview was Wack, like, pretty much talking for him. I'll find it on Shade Room. Shade Room probably got the right clip. So, again, Blueface says one thing is they only communicate through social media. So Blueface says one thing, then the baby mama says something, and then I'm gonna get into like the really disgusting part that kind of happens. All right. So Blueface says, "Can I find the fucking clip?" Jesus, no, it's not here. Come on, Shade Room, don't let me down. You gonna send me to Neighborhood Talk now? All right, I gotta go to Neighborhood Talk. Okay, the neighborhood. Yeah, they sent me over here. Bet. So I just want to play the relevant, like, the relevant clip. Where is the relevant clip? Or maybe I can't find this shit. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. So Blueface revealed that he flew to Baltimore days after Krishan Rock had the baby boy, and she told him that their son had a hernia and it has to have surgery. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm skeptical that this baby's real. I'm going to be honest with you, and this is no disrespect, and I'm not trying to be mean. I don't know if this is a living human. And the reason I'm saying that is because I've understood that the fuckery between Krishan Rock and Blueface has been hyped up because they're on a reality show and they need to have arguments and they need to have content that people are going to buy into. Because what happens is you're going to see play out via social media, then later you see it on the show. The reason why I'm saying this can't be a real baby is because it's no way y'all are fucking up an entire human's life just for some clicks and retweets. And y'all fucking refuse to just be parents, which means keep it off the net. Deal with each other civilly, and also focus on the health and the welfare of the baby over your own fucking careers. Y'all are using this, so I don't think it's a real baby. This is one of them plastic baby they give you in health class. Ain't no way this is a real baby. Ain't no way. I can't believe it. But regardless, in the storyline of things, they're saying this is a real baby. I'm calling it a cloud baby. I don't think it's a real baby. It's no way it's a real baby. Again, I've seen the worst of women when they have kids or when they're pregnant show motherly instincts. People prioritize family over fuckery. That's not the case here. Krishan Rock smoked weed, cigarettes, vapes for all 9 months of her pregnancy. Now, it's important why I let you know that, because remember the headline. I haven't played the clip yet. They revealed the son had a hernia. The son is 2 weeks old. The son has been to Walmart, Six Flags, been to the club, the studio, everywhere. This kid's on a world tour. The kid got a booking email in the bio. Now, what's the effect of smoking all 9 months of your pregnancy? And by the way, this is why I think this baby's not real. Because it's no way that these people that surrounded Krishan Rock has any humanity. When I saw Krishan Rock on the phone smoking like 3 days before she gave birth, you know who passed me the phone? The CEO of Zeus. So he saw her smoking too. There's not a care in the world. It's no way that y'all are preferring profits over a human life. I just can't get it. Now, I've seen a bunch of chicks on the Shade Room argue this before. Apparently smoking, listen, I don't know about no kids, but apparently smoking while you're pregnant ain't a big deal until it is. So there's something called an inguinal hernia. We gotta Google this. Now, what that is a bulging of the contents of the abdomen through the weak area of the lower abdominal wall. Okay? Now, eventually I'm going to get to a picture, which I can't show you the picture at all, but Blueface tweeted a picture of his son. You can't even see a penis. Like, obviously it's a little child. It's 2 years old. By the way, he tweeted the nude picture of the kid, which, by the way, that's wild, and we'll talk about that in a second too, but that was crazy. But the kid looks deformed. Like, there's a hernia. The kid definitely has a hernia. It looks crazy, right? Now, we do know that when children are born, they could have complications, this and third. Maybe this is natural. And until you Google what supposedly the kid has, right? Causes of that in newborn baby. Okay? Let's look at this. Actually, give me 1 second. Okay. Let's not go to a random website. Let's go to the National Library of Medicine. Okay? This is a .gov website. This is a .gov website. It's not some shit that people wrote up. It's a .gov website. Smoking is a risk factor for reoccurrence of groin hernia. Here's the abstract, okay? Let me see. Okay. In conclusion, smoking is an important risk factor for recurrence in groin hernia, presumably due to an abnormal connective tissue metabolism in smokers. Okay? If you keep reading There's so if you just type in smoking, pregnancy, and hernia, it all comes back to say smoking can lead to a hernia in newborn babies. Okay, here we go. This is another one. Make sure. Give me 1 second. Okay. Oh, here we go. The relationship between maternal smoking and incidence of congenital anomalies. This is the only thing you need to know. There's a whole article on it. This is the abstract. This is all you need to know right here. I'm going to read it. You don't got to be the fucking brightest bulb in the crib to understand what this means. The increase in incidence associated with heavy smoking occurred predominantly among male offspring and was attributed to anomalies classified as moderate. The incidence of two specific anomalies, inguinal hernia and strabism, I can't pronounce that, or I probably can't, but it's taking time, were observed to increase significantly when the mothers had smoked during pregnancy. A significant decrease was observed in the incidence of moderate musculoskeletal anomalies among male offspring of smokers. The different nature of the various association noted stresses the complexity of the underlying causal mechanisms. Okay. Here's the point. Before I play this clip, Krishan Rock smoked for the entirety of her pregnancy. The entire pregnancy, she smoked. 9 months. They turned this shit into content for Zeus. They turned this into back and forth beefs. And now they have a kid who has health conditions that seemingly is attributed to the mother smoking while she was pregnant. Okay? So let me tell you how the new bullshit played out between them. And this is what I'm saying. I just can't even believe that this is I really can't believe this is a real baby. It's not a real baby. This is probably it's a real baby. Like, nobody would do this to a child. Right? Like, nobody would do this to a child. I'm thinking. So Blueface addressed it like this.
Slap you in your face.
I wasn't tripping for real. Like,
bullshit. You a motherfucking lie.
Everybody, all parties knew what I was doing, so it was like.
Wait. So you telling me Jade knew you was going? Hold on, because there's been a debate. If you just went without telling Jade, and that's why she tripped out. So you telling me Jade knew you were going to Baltimore to see the baby?
Yeah.
Bro, we didn't know.
Right.
Like, people were thinking Jaden tripped out because she saw it. Like, what the fuck?
And as long as we're doing the narrative of Blueface's life, this comes after many weeks of him declaring over and over on social media, I do not give a fuck about my other baby mama. I am focused on my original baby mama. I am building her rap career. This is what I'm focused on.
Editor,
and then
right
all of a
now,
sudden, he's in Baltimore.
This is when you dropped the song Stop Capping by Blueface, baby. Yeah, I know you did. How long did it take you?
Oh, yes, okay. Boom, I had to go because I guess the baby had like a little hernia or something.
You had to go. First of all, let's clear something up. He's a real dad.
You're doubting the hernia story?
No.
No,
He's a real dad.
Tell my story though.
No, but you're a real dad.
No,
like,
sure.
you wanted to go.
So yeah,
hernia, no fucking hernia.
No. Listen, I didn't make the birth because she didn't invite me. She didn't let me know nothing, and she was just doing some Instagram stuff. So I was just like, all right, how am I supposed to rearrange myself to, just get over there? And the communication wasn't there for me to just end up there. So I'm like, all right, I just give her a little bit of time to fill it out, and then she finally told me the baby had a hernia, he's gonna have surgery or whatever. Just nothing major, just regular shit. And I was like, oh damn. So that's really why I went out there. So I'm like, all right, damn, I gotta at least see this through. with her.
So the baby had complications.
Yeah. So, So, okay. Boom, I had to go because I guess the baby had like a little hernia or something.
So the baby had complications.
Yeah. So I told Jaden, like, I told Jaden this, and then she kind of beat me up. Nah, she beat me
So
up.
you told, wait.
She didn't
So
beat me
wait.
up,
So
but
you're at home in Cali. You tell Jaden,
okay,
I gotta go see the baby.
Now, let's be clear, man. Chat. Charleston White might have been
I
right.
want to put up $5,000 that Blueface and Christian Rock have a retarded baby. Let's start making bets now. Come on now, I'm calling bets.
I'm so upset this motherfucker might have been right, bro. I'm so upset because this is an innocent baby.
$5,000 that Christian Rock and Blueface have a retard baby. Baby go be dumb in the motherfucker. They not finna have a healthy baby. Listen, I got bets on it right now. I got 2,000. I got a side bet. And whack 100. I want to bet $5,000. I want to put up $5,000 that Blueface and Christian Rock have a retarded baby. Let's start making bets now. Come on now, I'm calling bets. I got $5,000 that Christian Rock and Blueface have a retard baby. Baby go be dumb in the motherfucker. They not finna have a healthy baby. Listen, I got bets on it right now. I got 2,000. I got a side bet that the baby don't make it.
Nah, this nigga out of pocket. This nigga was out of pocket.
Autistic. Or if it ain't be autistic, it's gonna be a mute baby. One of them kind of baby. I got a 2,000 side bet that the baby.
Is this nigga creating a parlay?
Don't make it. I got $2,000 that Christian Rock baby don't make the 9 months. That motherfucker baby don't stand a chance in life. Say, no, I'm dead, motherfucker.
You know what's so crazy? And obviously, I'm not co-signing everything you say now. Everybody has been so caught up in their back and forth that we're not realizing the only victim is a child. Everybody looked past the fact that she was smoking on 9 months. You know what the woman on Shade Room said? Oh, he's stressing her out. So the man is stressing the woman out, so she smokes while she's pregnant? Nobody cared.
Who want to bet? I'm taking all bets. Say I'm taking all motherfucking bets. $5,000, that baby come out retarded. That's gonna be a retarded baby. That baby will not be able to play well with other kids normally. That baby will not be able to go outside and ever play by itself without being supervised. I got $5,000. You can say what the fuck you want to say.
The sad part about this is that when I first heard it, I said, yo, Charleston, man, you gotta chill sometimes, man. Bro, you just be saying anything. Now I'm like, maybe Charleston White was the most sane person of everybody. Because nobody was ever talking about a baby's health.
Like I said, I got 5 that the baby be retarded, that they do not have a healthy baby. I'm willing to make a side bet that the baby don't make the full motherfucking trimesters. I'm willing to bet this baby will not live to see on this side, outside that pussy. That baby ain't finna make it. I wouldn't give a damn what nobody say. Between him and her, yeah, that baby ain't finna make it.
Yo, man.
Infection, it's gonna have asthma. What else that baby gonna have? Yeah, that baby gonna be cross-eyed. I got a glass eye. That baby really gonna be cross-eyed. Yeah, that baby eye really gonna be cross. I can take this one out.
What the fuck? Oh, what the hell?
Daddy, I'm hungry. Yeah. Christian. I'm hungry. Say that mother gonna be stuttering. Yeah, like Flacco on No Jumper.
Yo, hold on, man. He got smoking Flacco.
Charles, stuttering, motherfucker.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Say, who want to take the bets? I done woke up now, y'all. I'm out to bed now. Yeah, a little stutter box. But they gonna be a little retard. Christian Rock and Blueface is KISSING. First come love, then come the dumb baby. They ain't getting no marriage. Yeah. That big folk.
Anyway. So, we already hear from the clip the baby has some complications, which, by the way, I know some people saying, well, a lot of babies have complications, but we got to be honest if that complication may have been boosted by the fact that the woman was smoking. That's a problem. That's a fucking huge problem, okay? Now, shit, I got to, where can I find the rest of the tweets at? Oh, I'll find it here. Okay. So after that happened, Krishan Rock went on live and she went off. Blueface. No, Krishan Rock Instagram live. I think this is it. Oh, maybe it's this. Let me see.
Oh, whoa. Good morning. Good morning, y'all. This nigga really did do it. He posted my son dick online. Well, okay, so, whoa. And how you think he got that picture? I took it to notify him about his kid. Problem. Not to use it for clout. Jay.
Yo, this is so sad. Bro, they have a living human being in their hands and they still talk about clout. Like, what more clout do y'all need?
What's wrong with Blueface?
From like child pornography?
Yeah, but why would he post that picture that his son took a picture of himself in his phone? Why are you posting our kid hernia? Yo, I didn't even know that's, I'm thinking he's popping shit about CPS. I didn't even see him post a dick picture. Why would you post my son dick picture, Blue? Why would you post my son dick picture, Blue? Why would you do that, bro? Why would you do that, bro? First something.
I'm going to be honest with you. This is why I keep saying it's a fake baby. This is pure entertainment. I went from like, remember I used to hate on like both of them? Bro, this is free, can't stop watch TV. This is the biggest train wreck waiting to happen. You have to watch. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm bought in. This is why I'm thinking this baby fake. It's no way that they're playing everything out on Instagram Live while someone's life hangs in the balance.
Thinking, cause y'all, I'm thinking he just mad about me not signing to MILF Music for real. Only did the video just to be cool with him, cause I know how type of people like he is. If you're not cool with him, he gonna start playing those bitter roles, like start using court and lawyers and CPS. So I was like, fuck that shit. I'm cool with your bitch ass, your bitch, anything you want. I'll be cool. But when it got to the nitty gritty of changing the name, I couldn't change the name. I don't want to. When it got to the nitty gritty to actually sign paperwork with MILF Music, I don't want to. I didn't do it. And then when he want my checks back into his name from Zeus, I didn't want to do it. I can't do it. So you post a picture of my son dick for clout. Why are you posting our sign, bro?
This looks so crazy. Yo, she has a Mount Rushmore of one nigga all around her neck. This is Blueface's face here, Blueface face right here, Blueface face on the other side, and there's a Blueface on the back.
Our sign, bro. And why would you post it, bro? Bro, like, bro. Like, I'm thinking of arguing about something else. That just found out it's a picture of, bro. Come here, Rob. Come here. fucking flight. I've been making all my baby's doctor's appointment in Baltimore. He was booking us a flight back home to LA when he put in Krishan Jr. He stopped booking our flight and started putting these bitter baby mama games online and why he posted his penis. That's why. You lucky my brothers is locked up right now, bro. I swear to God.
Yo, this is great entertainment. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sold. I watch them now. I watch them now. Fuck it. Again, I have to mentally drown myself to believe that baby's real because I'm gonna feel bad. But y'all are great at giving us entertainment. I've never seen entertainment on this high level.
Where I got kicked out at. way better than.
By the way, look, listen. There's always at least 100,000 people tuned in.
Where I got kicked out from. Nobody's going through anything. I'm just going through the motions because bro is hating. So, and why is he hating on his son like that so hard? You post my son nuts for what?
Chat, I'm gonna tell you another reason why I think that baby fake. Chat. This baby got the biggest hernia you ever seen. This baby lungs barely could function because the mama was smoking all 9 months. This baby was in Walmart doing the lean back, and I still have yet to hear the baby cry once. Come on, stop playing. You want me to believe that baby real? Fuck no. That baby not real. You telling me the baby almost got his spine snapped in half. Can't breathe because the mama's smoking all 9 months. And goddamn it, got the biggest hernia, and we can't hear the baby say, wah! Not once. She holding the baby like a football. At some point, the baby's upside down, and the baby still don't cry. What in the fuck? That baby not real. I don't believe it. I don't believe that baby real. That baby not real. That baby not real. I don't believe it's real. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. No. No, I hear it. I hear it now. Y'all heard him cry? Nigga, she's holding the baby like a football, nigga. The baby's head is scrunched in between her fucking, in between her bicep and her forearm, dog.
For child pornography, then you're getting sued for defamation, and then you're getting sued.
Yo, this is good, man.
For a lot of shit. But before you get sued, I'm gonna call your probation officer and tell him what's up. So when you go to court, we don't have to deal with none of this shit ever again. Like, what are you trying to threaten my life, my kid's life, then put his life on the line by playing with him? Like, bro, why you not acting like you his father, bro? That's what your father did to you? Your father posted your dick before or touched you before, played with your butt before? Because you asking your kids, are they gay? Now I'm really...
How come women are always obsessed with a nigga's butthole being played with? I don't know why. They always resort... Like, this ain't got nothing to do with a butthole. She doesn't... Did your butthole get played? Like, what the fuck does got to do with anything?
Sorry, Blueface. I'm really concerned about you, bro. Like, what do we need to do for Blueface? So we can understand.
Yo, it sounds crazy. You're gonna call his probation, but his face is tattooed on your neck.
Then how we supposed to move? Because it sounds like Blue been traumatized as a kid, bro. What possessed you? What shot of Hennessy? What did you do last night? This morning? What made you grow the balls to post my son penis, bro? For clout game, knowing he has a hernia, bro. Knowing how sensitive, like, shit can be, bro. He's a newborn, bro. And just because he didn't carry your name, you said...
Yo, who's watching the baby right now?
And fuck him, bro. For your selfish reason, bro. That's weird, bro. play without kids. We think like niggas really not. Son got possibly surgery, but we're gonna talk to the surgeon. Oh, whoa.
No, this is hilarious.
On the internet. Fuck everything I was saying. I'm stuck on the picture, boy.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. The no tooth is killing it right now.
You posted my son dick on the internet. Fuck everything I was saying. I'm stuck on the picture, boy. You're weird, bro. You went beyond weird, bro. Gay people don't do that, bro. Abusers do that. You're abusing what you know to your advantage for a disadvantage still.
You know what's so crazy? Yo, I'm gonna watch the next season of that little reality show. Y'all ain't even gotta do all this, but shit. Yo, this is great.
Exposing our son dick for the internet was for who? Do they even give a fuck about our son? Who you trying to prove?
I don't think that baby real.
What internet you trying? Bro, my son dick pic before he even became a 1-month-old baby. He was exposed by his jealous ass father. Do you know how bad that shit hurt, bro? Then it's about another nigga that don't even talk to me. I don't have no relations with. We don't talk, cahoot, nothing. Y'all did that little subliminal tweet shit, whatever. Blue, you was stretching. You made it about you. Then I did the little music video. You didn't come see your son. You came to do the music video. Like, let's be clear. You came to Baltimore when I'm calling you saying your son got possibly surgery, but we're going to talk to the surgeon and the doctors and schedule a firm date for him to go in anesthesia and shit like that. We have to talk to the anesthesiologist. I need to talk to the whole front line of who's going to be operating on my son. Yeah, that's why it took a little minute for me to really get a date, a confirmed date, bro. You came to Baltimore. You didn't give a fuck about no appointment. You gave a fuck about that video dissing little baby. You got your diss out. You left. You went back to Cali. You came back to LA. What'd I do? I stayed in Baltimore. Made sure my baby was straight. Then I flew back. Got the heads up. Oh, he got an appointment. Okay, cool. Flew back.
Oh, you gotta hear her talk about my little baby. This is hilarious.
Phone before I even said he had a doctor's appointment. I said, you better not die, and then you still do it for clout. He's a weird bitch ass nigga. Tell this bitch ass nigga to join the line. That's what I'm saying. Like, and then he's mad. So if a nigga say, okay, yeah, I do pop my shit, yeah, bitch. I don't want you pulling up, yeah, leave us alone. But you have the key to my house. So, boy, you know what's up. Not like that, so don't even, nobody really not stop you from pulling up. But your bitch ass can get in the live, though, and pop, because bitch, don't be talking about no motherfucking, shit talking about something. What'd he say? His bitch, he's a bitch. This nigga's a bitch. Fuck. You's a bitch, Blueface, straight up. You's a bitch. Your fucking mom raised a bitch. So you gonna start crying at the end back. Oh, you in the live, bitch. Send a request, huh? We can't talk about it on the phone, but you can.
Like, this shit seems fake to you, right? They're mad, so they gotta argue on live. She has 111,000 people watching, but join the live that we could get it up to 250K.
You can play.
They smart.
All day, huh? Then all right. Let me put the baby down.
Does she breastfeed? She said, "Let me put the baby down." Yo, who watching the baby now? She about to put the baby in the other room. Nobody watching the baby, and about to come argue back with Blueface on live. This is great.
Cause I'm not gonna go at Virginia on live with this weird ass bitch ass nigga.
Yo, who watching a baby right now, bro?
This broad right now, cause you're a straight bitch. Fuck are you talking about? Let me text it. Okay, look, I'm gonna pause my live for like 3 seconds. Let me text this bitch ass to fucking join. Cool, let's pop our shit.
I just want to play the part about Lil Baby.
Rooted in a motherfucker. Who baby daddy is a bitch ass nigga? Cause I got one. I really do. And I know y'all tired of hearing me talk about this nigga, but look, I'm stuck with bitch ass nigga. I'm stuck with this nigga. My fucking house. What am I supposed to do? Then I got a fucking kid with this bitch ass nigga. What else? What else? Nigga. What else? I got bills. He mad that I created him for myself. Had a baby with a bitch ass nigga. And I don't need no fucking money from that nigga. He's a bitch ass nigga. Fuck. Straight up. Only thing
Is that the baby? That's not the baby, is it? They're playing crying sounds from a speaker, nigga. The hell no, I ain't the goddamn baby.
What's good about that nigga is
Yo, the baby crying, she over here still arguing. This is great. Now, I ain't gonna lie, this is amazing.
dick, nigga. That's it.
Yo, the baby's wildin'.
He gets good dick.
Yo, she's talking about that nigga. She talking about how Blueface fuck her when the baby crying.
That's it. Good dick. That's it.
Yo, who's watching the baby? Yo, I think the dog just ran over there to watch the baby. Yo, the little dog ran over there to watch the baby.
It's a lot of shit I love about him, but you know what I'm talking about, bro. He's a bitch ass nigga, yo. There's no way around that. He don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with him. He just a bitch ass nigga. Then he treat me like I'm fucking with other niggas, and I'm so mad because it's like, you bitch ass nigga, you know I don't fuck with other niggas. Why? Because I'll be in another nigga's spot and not my own spot. What do you mean? Why? I'll be at his house. Talking about, like, what you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? Fuck? Bitch ass nigga? Fuck? This bitch ass nigga. He's a bitch ass nigga, yo.
The dog just ran back into the frame. I think the dog just checked on the baby.
Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. And the only reason why I say that is because I'm really mad about that hernia interview. Why you in the interview pop me and shit about our son, you bitch ass nigga? You don't even want to claim your son because he got my name. You's a bitch ass nigga. Fuck. If you was a good sport, I made just wit, you bitch ass nigga. Like, shut the fuck up. Oh my. There's so many,
The fuck? All right, man. It's my favorite reality show. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Whatever I said about them before, I took back. Anyway, Blueface sent out a couple tweets. He said, my son don't got a cock. And she on here popping it. So you know what I'm gonna do every time. Checkmate. She's a bad mother, yes. She's unfit. She been pushing surgery back, missing the appointments so she can do what she wants. I went to Be More thinking it's surgery they talking about. She missed the appointment. Holy. Then he said, I try to do the right thing and keep it private, but this whole keep going on and on. Leave me the fuck alone, you crack baby. Okay.
I'm not hiding. This is over here telling everybody business. So, Junior did not get surgery. So, I don't know what he's talking about. Talking about, oh, the baby had to get surgery. He do need surgery, but he didn't have surgery. He needs surgery for his hernia. Because his daddy want to talk all this bull. So, we're going to clear it up. He didn't get surgery yet. And yes, he has to get surgery for hernia. But why are you sitting up on and then I text him like, what's up? Right? What we doing? Why are you online talking about his hernias for clout? He like, you not my BM. Like, he's being bitter. So personally, I don't know what to do with as a baby father that's quick to.
Here's my thing. How come she always has these fucking chains on? And a fucking bust down on her wrist? Like, this shit is kind of confusing me. The baby got a hernia. We don't know if the baby still got a pulse. She in her bra on a tennis court. Does the baby breastfeed? I don't know. But she always got the jewelry on. What's going on?
And then you think I'm trolling with little baby because what I'm tweeting. I don't have nothing to do with nothing. Leave me to.
At least she's smart. You can't hold a fucking baby with the hand with your bust down watch on it. You got to hold it in the other hand. And also everybody knows as a running back, they teach you how to, hold the ball that you don't fumble if you do get hit from the side. So she doing it right. She got the bust down on. You got to show it to the fans. Fuck that. Put the baby in the other hand. You feel me? You can't hold the baby with two hands either. Fuck all that shit.
Alone. I don't even know. Like, first of all, I did the video. That should have been good enough. You want to keep going with the shit. Because at first I'm like, all right.
The baby not even moving, bro.
You want to do all this?
I swear this is a doll.
You try to. I just can't with this. He's weird. He's weird as shit.
Yo, she must be on some NBA YoungBoy shit. Just put on the jewelry to walk around the house with it, right? That's that YoungBoy shit, except YoungBoy actually can't leave the house. You ever see YoungBoy with like mad jewelry on? He'd be like, nigga, you just walking from the kitchen to the bedroom, to the living room? Like, yeah. You know what I mean? The fuck is she doing? You're at the crib.
And then it's like he the fact that the baby name is Krishan, so he like personally take it out on the baby. That's why I'm like, well, f you all together. We don't need you. I gave him a key to my house. He have access to the crib. Oh, he's scared to walk. I don't have nothing to do with nothing.
This baby looks stiff as shit.
And all that. Like, he act weird. Like, since I got my own shit, he kind of like he does female shit.
Wait, it's not the baby foot right here. Like, I'm seeing shit wrong, right? What the fuck? Nigga, I can't tell what's going on with this baby.
Just because we didn't get this house together, he will never walk in this bitch. That's cool, but you online talking about your baby. Oh, he needed me. No, we didn't. You did that just so you could talk online about it.
Yo, wait, what up, bro?
What are you talking about? You wasn't so concerned about his damn hernia. When you came to Baltimore, you was concerned about putting out that damn song. Let's talk about that. Didn't you put out that song?
Be sure to like, share, and subscribe.
Yo, check on the baby. Is this a baby? The baby looking pale right now, gang. Just check on the baby, please.
In all that. Like, he act.
Holy shit. Anyway, there was the Wack jumps in him. He says, while you guys are laughing at Rock, this man baby suffering. No way a real hospital allowed this child to leave their supervision. This ain't Zeus, this is real life. Blueface can't even find the child to get the baby the proper care. This baby's at risk and needs to be in the care of a hospital now. Holy Jesus. My man said my son don't got a cock. Okay, so Krishan goes off today. She says, whoa, Blueface and Wack 100. Blue knows his appointment already. Set with a surgeon. Don't sit here in line now. I've been making it to all of his appointments in Baltimore. Who got the video of him recording himself at the concert saying I had to go handle a serious matter? Whoa, Blueface. Now you ready to pull that card, trying to get my kid taken from me, knowing I'm actually doing my best. I need y'all to back the fuck up for real serious. I promise soon as you make one step in our direction with trouble, just know the Lord ain't messing around. Be safe, playing a devilish game. Then she says, I be glad when they take goofy ass away for that temp murder case. Worry about that probation officer that's trying to send you to jail. Then she says, mark my word. Oh, yeah. Is she wishing jail on him? She said, mark my word, y'all soon as, what? Y'all try to speak up against me, our God will strike you down. She believe in God now. Damn, my son don't got a cock. That's crazy. Oh, shit. Kiki Palmer, we got each other's number. You chiming in like we don't got each other's number. Junior Dad is just somebody that I have to really stay away from. I've given the benefit of the doubt, but everyone that's speaking on my behalf, hit my DM or ask for my number. I guess this was Kiki Palmer who said, this is so sad to me, especially a new mom. I didn't want to say nothing, involve my thing, blah, blah. This is exactly why maternal health care is about. It doesn't matter how you feel about Krishan before, now she's a mother and blah, blah. Bro, is that baby real? She needs help and proper care. Why doesn't anyone care about her or any of the other mothers that are struggling? She's just one, but the face of many. Okay. She typing up a whole fucking paragraph. My phone was stolen yesterday. I just got a new one. I'm back. My Twitter was hacked. Chat, I can't show y'all the picture. I can't show y'all the picture or whatever. There is a picture. Oh shit. Oh, she was going there. Oh, she apologized to Kiki. Oh. All right. So there was a picture that Blueface tweeted of his child's genitals, or would-be genitals, I guess. And obviously that's just TOS and damn near borderline child pornography. I think Blueface, these are the same. Y'all not gonna like what I'm gonna say, but these are two peas in the same pot. Okay, they're both self-obsessed, clout-based, narcissistic individuals that worked really well, even though it was always toxic as a relationship. It worked well to create a career that wasn't there. Blueface's music wasn't doing that well anymore. He pretty much said he stopped liking doing music, and he started doing reality TV. He found pretty much the person who's the best for reality TV. She has no shame. She don't give a fuck. She's the best fighter. She's like a nigga, pretty much. And that worked for a while until Blueface could no longer control her, okay? They're both obsessed with clout. I think this is the only thing I'm going to probably agree with Blueface with. I understand why he was now begging for her to get an abortion if this baby's real, because I honestly don't even think it's real. Like, it's no, like, this is like fake reality TV shit, bro. Like, it's no way it's real. I understand why you would want a woman like that to get an abortion if you got her pregnant, because now the baby's definitely going to be not only the source of all the drama that's going to come about, it's going to be the victim. Like, as much as you see Blueface tweeting that, does he care about the kid, or does he care about the fact that he doesn't have control over her? Also with her, like, let's not act like we're dumb. Yo, like, this whole motherly shit, like, you don't got to get taught how to be a mother. This is supposed to be instinctual. You think like fucking animals have to get taught how to be a parent? The reality is this. Krishan Rock comes across as another one of these women out here who have a baby with the guy who later, once you're pregnant, is telling you, I don't want the kid. I don't want the kid with you. I don't want a family with you. Yet you go ahead, because a lot of these women, when they can't keep a nigga, they have a child to keep the nigga. And that's what this comes across as. You thought he would be moving different, acting different once you had the kid. He would be showing more compassion, being there by your side. No, he's not. He got his other baby mama. He never wanted you in the first place. He's calling you a crack baby. Because the sad truth that women don't want to admit is that men, we fuck anything. But we kind of have a nice little inclination of, hey, she might be the boring chick, not the best looking, but she's the best mom. That ratchet piece of shit over there, we don't want to have a kid with her, but damn, is she good to fuck. So when Blueface said he didn't want to have a kid with her, that was very telling. It was very telling. She didn't receive it because women always believe, well, not, I won't say always, some women utilize what they see as leverage as, oh, okay, we're going to have a family, or you have to deal with me. You can't just cut me off. You have to deal with me. We have a child. But Blueface already showed that he has the capacity to, number one, not give a fuck. Number two, embarrass you. Number three, literally, even though you think he's going to be a family with you, make you feel like even more of a piece of a shit. So she's now, should be experiencing some type of postpartum, symptoms. And Blueface is not going to be there like, oh, okay, we're a happy family. It's going to make her feel like shit. So now she's getting all upset and angry, and she's wishing that he gets locked up. But let's keep it 100 and let's keep it a beat. And so I keep saying the baby not real, because the baby's going to keep suffering. There's no way I could see like this baby really having a great life. But what's going to happen is that she's wishing for him to get locked up, but I guarantee let them put that cold cuffs on Blueface. She's going to leave that fucking baby in Baltimore, run to Vegas, and she's going to be the first person in court saying, free my man. Free my man. In reality, she doesn't want him to come home. She don't want him to get locked up. You got his face and name tatted on you 7 times. By the way, that's another thing that's confusing me. Blueface, a chick tattooed my name 7 times. If she still want to cheat, like at that point, why do you even give a fuck? Why do you even give a fuck if she is entertaining little baby? Bro, she tattoos above her groin area. It says Blueface. It says Jonathan's pussy. Your name is Jonathan Jamal Porter. She tattooed over her pussy, that is your pussy. She got your face here, your face here, your face here, and some other shit on the back, all dedicated to you. She got some other shit up here dedicated to you. Nigga, she couldn't fuck with another guy even if she wanted to. Why are you so obsessed with it? But I get your angle. You don't give 2 fucks about her. She's been trying to prove herself and prove that she could keep you. And at first, you didn't really think she was shit, let's be honest, because she was another one of the bitches on your, like, either BG, whatever show you found her on. You had mad bitches and didn't care. But then you realize those female audience, which I'll tell you is just, they're so invaluable because they spend the most amount of, like, Zeus, all them Zeus subscribers, 80% females. They spend the money. They love drama. They love baby mamas. They love these girlfriends that are getting hurt and, niggas is dogging them out. So you seen that, you said, okay, rather than dump her like you would have probably did with any other girl, you saw utility. That's that wannabe pimping you. You realize she was so much in love with you, not only would she ruin her entire body image, writing your name and your face and your image and your likeness all over her body, she was even down to say, hey, as long as I could lay next to you and I could call you my man, you could get the money that they would pay me. She's been desperate trying to get you. The desperation won't stop now. She's too far in. You know how crazy she sounds? Blue, what you doing? I hope you go to... You have his name tatted all over you. I'm going to check White Plate in a second. You know she was desperate to have you. And this is what I'm saying. This is where the baby's a victim. The baby didn't come from love. The baby came from a desperate woman trying to keep a man who's always in the streets. Blueface been fucking bitches from here till motherfucking Tanzania. So she's trying to keep him. Then I think he plays these mind games with her, and when he accuses her fucking somebody, she now feels like, oh no, oh, he wants me back too, because he's cared. Like, Blueface, no, you not fucking nobody. First of all, I really would doubt Lil Baby wants you, truth be told, no disrespect to her. But number two, like, who's gonna wife up a chick with 8 tattoos of another nigga? Blueface is trolling y'all. Because y'all trying to make him look like a fool at first. No, not Blueface, I mean Lil Baby, my bad. Sorry. I don't think Lil Baby want her. And I think Lil Baby just trolling them. Unfortunately, we just got to come to terms with saying they're both the same. She had a baby trying to keep a man. and Blueface manipulated her, probably also sold a dream, trying to profit off of her. It all makes sense. Blueface wasn't fucking with her, didn't even get invited to the birth, but he goes to Baltimore to put her in a music video because she's popping right now. And I'm pretty sure she's trying to get back on his good side. He's probably giving her some line like, "Oh yeah, you know, we could still have a family." So he's trying to convince her, sign back your money back in my name. Manipulation, it's all good. Again, who gonna care about the baby? Unfortunately, Krishan is she fits the perfect victim because most, and I hate to use race, but most black single mothers usually lack accountability for their actions or their choices in men. Everybody's saying, "Oh, well, y'all got to teach her how to be your mother." Well, first of all, I know we're here now, but why weren't y'all telling her and chastising her before that she shouldn't even been with this man who was exhibiting behavior that he didn't want to be with her? Not only you should have never been with him, you should have never had a kid by him. He's been showing you this and telling you this and tweeting it. It was interesting. I was on live with her one time. Well, actually, when the Zeus dude was there. And she said something slick. She said something fat. And I was like, "Yo, bitch, who you talking to?" And then, everybody said, "Why you calling her bitch?" Her baby daddy called her bitch all the time. That's her name. He calls her bitch more than he calls her Krishan. She accepts it from him. Why is she not going to accept it from me? I always tell women this. You allow men to treat you. The way you allow one man to treat you will always be the blueprint of how other men feel they could treat you. Because I'm not going to treat you like a queen when that nigga treats you like dirt. As I said about Young Miami. So you Diddy's side chick. I get it. Granted, he's a billionaire. Get all that. But you Diddy's side chick, but you think another nigga going to treat you like a queen. Yeah, another nigga might wife you up, but he definitely going to cheat. You've already said that you're comfortable being treated like a side chick. Why the fuck would I it's like a woman. If you want to be a wifey, but you just fucking everybody, you're telling people they can fuck without even wifing them. It's like if you get the milk for free, why the fuck we gonna buy the cow? That's how you get the reputation of being a hoe. But also, I realized she's so devaluing herself. The moment I seen she tweeted out a video, and that was the video with the green slime coming and oozing out the pussy. I think they tested that in some lab in Wuhan, China, and they said that was COVID-28 that was oozing out the box. Now, I'm pretty sure, I'm hoping, they got some antibiotics, clear that shit up, whatever, if that shit could even stop that, but whatever. But what's also alarming? She tweeted out her sex tape with him. Ain't that odd to y'all? When has a woman been so desperate to let you know that she's fucking a guy that other women are fucking too? She tweeted out the sex tape. She didn't even say, "Oh, okay, let me be smart. I got an OnlyFans, I'm putting it on." She just tweeted it out. Why? To let other bitches know that she has access to the dick. Just think about it. That didn't tell you something was off? They didn't tell you something was off. They didn't tell you that this woman was trying to do and leverage anything she could to keep other women away and to keep her nigga in line. Such is the case. People say go check our Wax page. Oh, let me go check it real quick. What do he got going on? Now, the thing here is that the dynamic has changed so much. I think Blueface is in a very interesting part of his career. Because Blueface, I think he feels betrayed. And it's kind of like interesting because Blueface, like a good case could be made that you were manipulating her. But now she's kind of came to her senses and has cut you off. You're upset. And when Blueface is upset because he knows that she genuinely wants him way more than he wants her, he will now leverage her compliance to get back under the same program that she was in for him to show her any type of love. When does he tweet out, you know what? And that's what the tweet that little baby commented on. When does he tweet out, yo, listen, we got to just help Rock and blah, blah. I'm going to stop bullying her. When he goes to Baltimore, he gets her to do the music video, which benefits him. Then he supposedly speaks to her and she says, okay, I'll sign to your record label. Helps him. And then he's bringing up, hey, put your Zeus checks back under my name. Helps him. So she realizes her leverage. For me to keep him, he needs me for clout. And I want him because, like, for whatever reason, this is her dream man. They're both playing their cards. So he's playing his cards of, if you ever want me to have a family with you type shit, you got to come back onto my pimp program. I take all your money and you work and, you know what I mean, I get to just run around and do me. She's on some shit like, okay, if I feel like you're going with your baby mama too much or like you're leaving me, I'll offer some compliance that you could get back close to me and we could kind of seem like a family. It's interesting. God bless their heart. Now, we still got to find if that baby's real. I still say it's not real. It's not real, man. Have we seen the baby cry on camera where we see the mouth moving and sound coming out of the mouth? Because that shit might have been coming through a speaker. Somebody says, Krishan, say my name one more time and I'm going to let the world know why I never fucked with you. Says, try me. Don't ever in life call me gay behind what the fuck you and him got going on. You know I don't fuck with you. It's three of us with the content. Mention my name again with some bullshit, and I'm going to expose the real. Now I'm going to go on by my day. Okay, so Wack going to expose her by tonight on Clubhouse, clearly. Yeah, Wack definitely going to expose her. Okay. This is some good drama, though. This is some good drama. I can't even knock it. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Level of hip hop is not here? Give me 1 second. There's a few more tweets and then we'll move off of this. Here we go. We're going to get to the Jay Prince shit in a bit. Oh, it's underscore. Okay. All right. Then the other baby mama chimes in. She says, MILF Music does not approve of this message. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Oh, she said, Blueface said, it's my son. I'll post cuz dick. Oh, shit. If you crip and you got a son, he crip too? They let niggas pick their genders. Don't you gotta let your nigga pick a gang? If you gotta let your son pick his gender, you gotta at least let your son pick his gang. He said, I'll post cuz dick if I want to. Who gonna tell me not to? Squabble up or shut up? Said, cat's out of bag, Krishan. She's been a mom 2 weeks and only focused on cock and being outside instead of her son's surgery and hernia. You had a baby on live, but you mad about the truth being live. He said the baby ain't had the surgery for his hernia. She lying talking about he healthy. He don't have a penis because the hernia in his balls is so big. She's steady on here talking about me and my cock. Fix our son's cock first, then go find someone else to ride. Holy shit. I try to do the right thing. Keep it private. But this hoe going on and leave, this hoe keep going on and leave me the fuck alone, you crack baby. Oh, now we say it was hacked. She says, devastated. It's okay, Krishan Jr., and I will get through this and come out untouched or broken in the end. who post their son's dick for clout. Yo, this hurts so bad. So you happy to post our son's penis? Like, bro, is this legal? As a mother, do I call in? What the fuck? Okay, here he goes. Says, my son not healthy because she drank, smoked, and got hit her whole pregnancy. Holy shit. So she's saying that, is Blueface saying that other niggas fucked his baby out of alignment in her womb? This is crazy. He says the son not pregnant because she drank and smoked. We knew that. And she got hit. I'm guessing it's not like hit, like hit, like pipe down. Her whole pregnancy, she couldn't even take 1 month off. Holy. It says she's alive. So could hernias be caused by drinking? I didn't know she was drinking. Oh my God. New findings point out that the mechanisms of formation of the hernias can be related to the collagenous tissues under activity of aggressive. Okay, basically, yes, man. Holy.
Crazy. I sent the picture to let him know that it's serious matters about our kid. I would never knew if I sent that you was gonna post it. Ooh, bro, if our brothers wasn't locked up, bro, it'd be a lot going on, bro.
Okay.
You need to just go to jail, bro. You just do. You just need to go get sent away, bro. Your probation officer need to do what he said on that paperwork. He said what he said. You already got a bullshit ass probation officer that's not fucking with you.
You know what's so funny, chat? I think the case he has in Vegas, I could be mistaken though, because he had like 2 different cases. One of the cases he had in Vegas was essentially he was kind of defended her, not but like he did something to somebody because of her, like she was the source of the argument. You see how women are, chat? You fight for your life on the charges, but I'm not saying he's a good guy or whatever, but he's in a jam because of you partially. But when you get mad, you're like, nigga, go to jail.
Now you trying all your best bets, bro. You better off. You better off dying, bro. Real shit, bro.
Shit.
You're better off being not here, bro. Real shit. Like, I don't even know why we even had a child together. It brought the most evil part I've ever seen. Like, I seen the evil shit. And that's crazy. I sent the before, but when I got pregnant and you was trying to kill me while I was pregnant, when I was 5 months, that should have been evil enough. Then when the baby's here, you post his dick. Whoa, like Blue, you can't max out. You maxed out already, bitch. You're a cold-hearted bitch, and you might be gay on the low. Fuck.
Yo, what's up with women and always just throwing in the gay shit? Like, bro, you've been this is what we gotta start saying to women. Why are y'all fucking the gay niggas then? If y'all are accusing the guys that y'all are having kids with, y'all are nutting in your mouth, y'all are fucking tatting their name and face 1,000,000 times over you. Why are you fucking the gay dudes?
How about you tell little baby how you want to think about him? You're rapping about him. You're tweeting about him. That's some gay ass shit. Niggas do that when niggas got crushes on people. Remember when we were a kid and you got a crush on somebody when you was little? And you used to mess with them and pick with them and agitate them, but only because you like them? He like little baby. He's gay. He want to be the hoochie. Fuck. He want to fill up on the booty. He's posting our son dick. He want to fill up on the booty. He's dirty. Are you... Jay, this nigga posted Junior dick, bro. Online. Before. But when I got pregnant and you was trying to kill... Talking about his hernias. Alright, now I'm just questioning. So do you want to fuck our son in the butt? Now...
Wait, what? Like, wait. Bro, like 1 + 1 cannot equal 142. Like, what the fuck? How did that come into the mix? Yo, when women have nothing else to say, you're gay.
now I'm going there with what we might be thinking. Are you gay?
Weird.
Huh?
I said that's weird as shit.
Talking about his hernias. Now I'm just questioning. You love your son or you care about him? I love my son. Fuck him. So Blueface, you're gonna go to jail, bro. Like, being a free man right now. Like, appreciate the time you got right now. Because, nigga, you're not finna be roaming the world like you thought you was going to be roaming the world. Like, you love your son or you care about him?
All right then. All righty then, people. Okay. I think we're good off of this topic, man. I think we're good off of this topic. Unless Whack 100 is gonna add some more fuckery to the mix. Again, I am still in disbelief if this baby even exists. Because I just never seen people play out every portion of their lives on a free medium, which is Instagram. But I do know that the reality TV show cameras, this is Zeus's thing. They let y'all create the drama for social media, but you see all sides of it and with great cameras on the show. So they love when shit goes viral because this moment will be captured on that Zeus TV network, which is, hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay. Let me go to. Apparently, I got something to post. Let me see. J Prince Jr. Is it J Prince Jr.? Oh, it's J Prince Jr. J Prince Jr. says he found a rat. And the rat he's calling Gunna, which, by the way, like, do people like hold rats? Like, what the fuck? It's kind of look odd. And I'm done talking about Gunna because y'all keep saying I'm hating, which I wasn't hating. I've been trying to just tell you that many people in the industry really don't rock with him. Y'all keep telling me I'm lying and that Jeffrey loves him because Jeffrey's father came out, and I'm like, no, it's like the secret that's not so much a secret because everybody talks to each other. Hey, yo, when's the last time you talked to Slime? Oh, word? What are you saying about this? Everybody talking about it. Now, granted, that might not matter in the grand scheme of things because Gunna's career probably is going to be good. But if you see these artists kind of like separating from him, I'm telling you, it's because that is the wishes of, yeah. I know this nigga didn't run in here. Pluto, are you fucking kidding me, my nigga? Nigga just opened my door. Y'all see that? Big as a motherfucker. Okay. All right, boy. All right. The other female, a little update on my dogs. Other female dog, I think she's coming down out of her heat or whatever. I don't even know if that's a thing. But like, there's something he smells that he could smell like her like hormones. That's why he's always horny. He's less horny now. But still. Anyway, let me play this.
Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? Me out. Me out. Me out. What you mean? Fuck you. Look what I found swimming in my pool. Man, you almost drowned. You would have died. What are you doing in my pool? This nigga almost died. If you bite me, I'll kill you. I hope you don't bite me.
Does PETA care about rats? First of all, I would never touch a rat like this. Hell not. Ew.
Look at this motherfucker. I found it swimming in my pool. What? The motherfucker was swimming in my pool about to drown. Crazy as hell. Nigga, what move was that you just made? Get the fuck out of here. What's wrong with this nigga? What's wrong with this nigga? No, I'm trying to talk about the mouse.
That you finally
Or the rat or whatever the fuck this
Are we
is.
taking care of on your pool?
Shit. We gotta save people's lives. Look what I found swimming in my pool. Gunner, what you doing, dog? What you doing in the real nigga pool?
Oh, shit.
Gunner. Man, you better stay your ass up out my pool.
We're trying to keep you with the vibes.
I'm just trying to make sure you ain't saying mob ties is this and mob ties is that. Please don't. Gunner.
Hey, Gunner, I heard you on Bread and Butter. You said you were ready to pull up and check niggas who was calling you a rat. Here's the first one. I think he in Houston. Gunner, this is what you said on Bread and Butter. That's all I know. Bread and butter. Bread and butter lyrics. Let me go look at them lyrics. You said you was pulling up on nigga. You said, won't say, but he know I got some real cutters. Okay. You gotta get your cutters to go handle that nigga. You say every nigga speaking on your name could have some real problems. Y'all are not the same. They ain't in your lane. You got your own column. Okay. All right. Well, your first assignment, Gunner, is Mob Ties and J Prince Jr. They speaking on your name. They got a rat that they're nicknaming you. So this is your fucking first assignment if you need us to believe your lyrics. When you take care of J Prince Jr., we will believe that you stepping behind these lyrics. Okay? Your first assignment's here, baby. Your first assignment's here. Your first assignment's here, dog. This is what you rap. Somebody say you also said some shit on Rodeo Drive. How come y'all hate when other niggas capping their raps, but if Gunna say niggas who talk about it could have real problems, and I'm telling him a nigga who talked about it, now y'all saying I'm telling him to crash out. Nigga, that's what he said he was gonna do. Said don't care about no niggas sending threats on the West. We get love from the Lokes. Let me turn my back. What the fuck? Fuck this shit. I'm still doing it for Jeff and Lil Keed. What the fuck? Oh shit. Told my little brother we pulling up. Spanking these niggas that thinking we hoes. Don't do no explaining. Don't know what you thinking, but help a young nigga grow. Oh yeah. Pray for J Prince Jr. Damn. If a nigga wanna talk out the side of his neck, I just let his BM come and swallow. Holy shit. All right. It's all good. Y'all think, why do y'all think I want him to fail? I do not want Gunna to fail. Anyway, I think this was meant to be a little joke. This is going to be interesting. So I posted on the page. You know, a lot of rappers follow me and shit like that. Let me see if anybody likes it. You know, J Prince Jr. obviously, by the way, I think this is if I'm J Prince Jr., I wouldn't even post this. You're kind of under the microscope yourself and Mob Ties and, Rap a Lot for the death of Takeoff. And, your father was on camera talking about rats, and how you were basically saying Quavo's compadre, the friend that Quavo brought there, is a rat, this and third. So it's like, I don't know, man. If I'm him, I would stay away from this. I would think that the police is probably even looking into his involvement or people around him involvement into not only that crime, but other things, right? Remember, there was a jeweler also killed. So I'm going to see if any other rappers kind of hit the like button on this. We'll see. All right. Let me see. What else? There was a third topic I didn't get to yet. I spent so much time on the first two topics. Oh, the Tory thing. Let me get you. Want me to get one of Tory's mans on here? I'm gonna get one of Tory's mans on here. Let me get one of Tory's mans on here. So we got the article, page 6. Yo, get on Discord, nigga. I'm on stream, man. We need some representative from the camp to clear up these rumors going on. Get on Discord. Get in my Discord. Okay. All right, so I'll read the article, but until he pops in, he's probably gonna pop in a second. So it says, this is from page 6, by the way. It says Tory Lanez is scared for his life in prison after the Stallion shooting. It says Tory Lanez is fearful of his life in jail after being found guilty of shooting Megan Thee Stallion. Sources exclusively tell us they say Tory's scared for his life and safety in prison. He feels like he's an instant and direct target because of his celebrity status. The rapper arrived at North Kent State Prison in Delano, California last week after being sentenced to a decade behind bars. Tory has reported that he's being held in administrative segregation because of his high-profile status, which keeps him largely apart from other inmates. So wait, if he's apart from other inmates, why is he scared? Anyway, let's continue. According to the outlet, Lanez is to be escorted to the showers where he bathes by himself, and if he chooses to spend time in the yard, he'll be the only one in a fenced-off area. I guess that's from what TMZ said, right? He stands 5'3", so his size is definitely a setback. Who told Page 6 that? So his size is a setback. The insider added, he's also housed with real hardcore criminals, murderers. So he's really hoping that his lawyers will be able to continue his fight for his freedom while maintaining his innocence. The whole thing is a mess. Just a month ago, another inmate at the same facility who reportedly serving sentences for multiple killings was charged with first-degree murder in connection to the untimely death of his cellmate. He pleaded not guilty to that case. Former inmate at the same prison was convicted this month of attacking 2 staffers in 2020. They're saying that Lanez was sentenced to 10 years in August. He was found guilty of shooting Megan Thee Stallion in the feet after the pair left a college and a party in Los Angeles 2020, said our insider. His family's concerned for him as well, especially his dad. He's been in contact with his family, and they're all trying to keep his spirits up. The source says Lanez, he definitely has had his moments where he's teared up. So they're saying he's balling in jail, okay? And that the jail is realizing, that in jail he's realizing who his real friends are. TMZ reported that he'll be moved from the current state prison home to another facility when the authorities decide where he should go to serve the rest of his sentence. Blah, blah, da, da, da. Okay? All right. Let's get one of Tory Lanez's associates on here. Where that boy Ray at? We're going to get written by Ray on in here.
Associates.
Ray!
What up, man?
Why is Page 6 trying to report to me that Tory Lanez is crying and is scared of his life in prison? What's going on?
Bro, you know that's fake.
Hold on. They say they have an insider source. Okay? What is
Who's
this?
insider source?
They're not going to say it. They just say they have a source. Why are they saying this? Why is this article coming out? And what's the truth?
Bro, you're going to hear from Tory's own mouth in like 5 minutes.
Wait, on the stream, or are you gonna put something on the gram?
Nah, we're posting on the gram for him.
Okay. So is he speaking?
Yeah.
Okay. So the rumors that Tory Lanez is in prison and he's scared for his life. What do you say to those rumors? Just give us the 5-minute preview. I know he's gonna speak, but what's the truth?
This is not true at all. He's definitely not unfair for his life. He's just doing this what he got to do. As simple as that.
So he's not scared for his life. Does he feel like he's gonna be attacked?
No, not at all. He wants to be in Gen Pop. Like, he's not trying to be in no solitary confinement, none of that bullshit.
So he wants to be in general population.
Yeah.
Okay, and from my understanding of things, because I know some people might be like, that sounds good, but not really. Because currently, and this is not by his choice, it's just because he's a high profile inmate, they have him pretty much on a restricted type of way where like he can't really see people or be around too many people, right?
I mean, that's how it was in county. I don't know about this whole prison thing. And I don't think he's going to be at this prison that he's at for long. Probably like a month.
What do you think, so in prisons, at least in Cali, most places usually have low security, medium security, high security, and max security prisons. those all matter in quality of life. Like, you know what I mean? From what I'm hearing, like low security prisons, which they usually send people who do financial crimes, is basically like a summer camp. Like, it doesn't really feel like prison. Like, it's very relaxed. You get a lot of freedom of movement and you get a lot of socialization time, as opposed to like places like where they would house like El Chapo, right? That's like a prison that's that particular prison, literally he doesn't talk to no one, period. And that's just like super max security. What do you think Tory's gonna end up at? Or I don't know if he has a preference or if he gets any call in that at all.
No, I don't think he has to say. Just say, "Yo, you're going here," and that's what it is. I mean, that's at least what he's been telling me.
So the part about him tearing up mentally, and you know, and by the way, to put in context, you communicate with him, right? Like, so you know,
I
know
put you on the
his.
phone with him. What did he tell you, bro?
Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie. To be honest, I remember saying to him, I said, I didn't want to say that part, but I don't know. I remember saying to Tori, I'm like, damn, I feel like I'm more like worried about like your mental state and everything else more than you. Like, he seems super normal. He seemed like the same Tory that was just up in his big ass penthouse in Miami. Like, he was happy as hell. Like, he was cool. And like, I didn't hear any, oh, this is kind of like, you know, shit, like fuck, like I'm screwed type of vibes.
Exactly. Like everybody expects him to talk like he's down and like, bro, he's just doing what he has to do. But he's still a human being. Like he's still chilling. Like he's still laughing and having regular conversations. Like, yo, that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. That little article shit got me tight still. And like everybody else take it's like, yo, where does bullshit come from?
Yeah, well, so this is what I thought at first, because you did hit me about it. So this is what I thought at first. I thought that article.
I hit you yesterday. I was trying to hit you yesterday on it, but you just
Yeah.
muted in Discord.
All right, hold on. So I thought that article was also, you know, because sometimes when you're incarcerated, you got to run a play. Like, for example, Kodak came out and said, "Yo, you know, they're doing all these things to abuse his rights, blah blah." Like, he wanted to get moved, or like there's multiple things going on, and just like how, again, not like it's to this level, but you know, like King Von was like, "Nigga, I'm gay, so put me somewhere else." It's like sometimes you might have to be, you know, played up a bit to either get moved around or whatever the case is. I didn't know if it was a play. I'm like, oh, maybe Tory's just saying this, you feel me, to kind of get shipped out of here, go to maybe a lower security joint, and he gonna have more freedom. Nigga gonna be rolling dice in there and playing dominoes. I don't know.
Yeah. By the way, did TMZ post that whole Fair for His Life thing? I don't think it was TMZ.
No. It's Page Six. So as a Page Six exclusive with the source, TMZ never. They cited TMZ. TMZ never reciprocated and posted their source. So they're the only one who posted
Exactly.
it. But usually TMZ, no, usually Page Six, they don't just bullshit everything. I don't know if they're all the way accurate on most shit, but they have a
I'm not gonna
decent
lie.
reputation.
I think they bullshit half of their posts, and then whatever they post from TMZ was like more legit.
Yeah, because
like they just doing their little comments and like they're over there trying to diss, saying his height's like 5'3" when we've been through that's not true.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, so it says the insider says he stands 5'3", so his size is a setback. It's like the insider's dissing him, right? And then
exactly.
And then they try to almost kind of call him soft by saying he's housed with real hardcore criminals and murderers. Like, what?
It's all it's just
Yo, hey, yo, Ray, it's clock out, bro. Yo, is Tory
that
working on
engagement is
new
just
music
crazy.
in there, bro?
I don't think you can do music in at least American prisons.
I mean, you'll see.
Well, listen, to his credit, there's a shit ton of music. I've heard it. Like, he's already done. Like, I do think he has at least like 5 albums. How he rolls it out, how he continues to have people still care while he's out of sight, I think that's a challenge. But he definitely got some music. I think he got a whole Spanish album.
Nah, I think bro in there probably writing the best bars of his life, bro. That's what I was really asking.
So there was
his creativity's still there. It's not like, bro, it's Tory, man. Like, let's not act like this is somebody we don't know.
There's another angle to this I was also thinking about. I'm like, when I seen this, I said, "Damn, Rock Nation's a motherfucker, man." Like, because this kind of, it kind of, like, ever since Tory got convicted, right, and he's gone away, it's actually, like, I think people who have supported him or who empathize for him, they've looked at him not ever breaking down crying, not going out like a bitch, like in the sense of, like, just not willing to take or handle the punishment that came along with the sentence. His head has been pretty high, just kind of keep doing his thing, right? This was the first time it was kind of looking like, oh shit, this motherfucker is breaking. Which, who would that narrative help? Anytime you start seeing sources, you got to start thinking, who would this narrative help, right? And who would benefit from, yo, Tory right now he's shook. That nigga is in jail just kind of panicking. It might help.
I think it's my fault. I think it's crazy. Like, even Tory going through all this shit, everybody saying free Tory, like every time Meg posts. But for Beyonce to pop out with Meg now, it's like, I feel like that shit crazy, bro.
Well, she's a woman, so she's gonna stand by women, right? And by the way, I don't even think someone like Beyonce would even ever get into like, oh no, I'm standing with Meg on that situation. I think most, like someone like Beyonce, she just wouldn't even comment on that case, honestly. But of course she's gonna support Meg. She had songs with Meg. I think they're both from Houston or something of the sort. Like, I can see that. I see that happening. So wait, what time exactly is this post coming out? Because I'm trying to get this shit live.
Well, like in a minute.
Nigga, you posted it?
No, I don't have his password, so none.
This is why y'all got to put this on the appeal. Be like, yo, Tory was posted in jail. He don't got no phone in jail. I told y'all he wasn't using that gram.
No, someone else from the camp posted it. But it's just, it had to get obviously approved by Tory.
Somebody said I'm drinking water now. I told you I ran out of liquor today. I'm drinking cranberry juice. You know, this is good for like your bladder, like your urinary tract. You know what I mean? Y'all got y'all shorty should be drinking cranberry juice, man. Make sure she don't catch a UTI on your ass. Yeah, I haven't even eaten yet, chat. Like, for real. Been on this bitch for 4 hours. I'm waiting to see this Tory.
It's up.
Oh, it's up?
Yeah.
All right, bet. Here we go.
Oh shit, it's posted.
Tory Lanez. Is it this? Oh, they got the old school phone?
Have 1 minute remaining.
Hey, yo, umbrellas, man, what's good? I'm talking to you live from prison right now, man. I'm just happy to get out that bullshit county jail. They was hating on the young fly niggas, you heard? Having your 24-hour lockdown, half-size cell by myself, no windows, no mirrors. Nigga ain't even seen himself in a whole year, yo. But with all them disadvantages against me, my head has always been held high, man. And I want y'all to know I'm in great spirits. My drive and my ambition is growing stronger and stronger every day. And I'm so proud of how y'all been moving in my support, man. I know this feels like a scary time, but don't be afraid, man. This shit don't spark no fear in my heart at all. In fact, I'm more prepared than ever. The music, the videos, and all the projects you wanted, they all ready to drop. So let's just start with the one that we want most, the Alone in Crime Deluxe.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Oh, shit.
Hey, yo, umbrellas.
That's a dope-ass message. Sound like he's in an upbeat mood to me.
I mean, it doesn't start.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. When I got on the phone with Tory, there was a part of me that wanted to ask that nigga. I'm like, nigga, are you really in jail, nigga? The nigga sounded like he was chilling, having fun, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Now, granted, he's obviously in a place that, you know, isn't like the best, but for someone who's trying to obviously make the best out of a horrible situation, and also just realizing that life continues, you know, and that he's gonna keep fighting. And he's hoping that he, you know, gets a break at some point and gets released. But even if that doesn't happen, like, shit, he got to keep doing his thing. Yo, Pluto, get the fuck away from me, boy. But yeah, well, that's fire though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you. That kid's working, bro. He's working.
Kid, you work in jail? Yo, what the fuck is this?
Like he's on the phone with the engineers, mixing the tracks, like telling them to do this, do that. Like,
Really?
He's not stopping. Like he's not letting anything stop him. He's just,
He's a
bro. He's
hands-on type of
motivated.
guy. He's a hands-on type of guy when it comes to like, studio shit. Shit. I'm wondering like the difficulties with him, like still because he's like he's damn near. He's pretty much like he used to record himself. Like I remember me and him used to have these like talks early in the morning because I always tell people rappers' schedules are always fucked up. And Tory for a while during the quarantine time, or like during like COVID and all that bullshit, like he had a studio in his crib, and he would work out ideas there before he bring it to the bigger studio later sometimes. So he's used to kind of recording himself. He's used to being hands on. I'm wondering like now like he has to kind of rely a little bit on the ear of other people and his engineers. But I do know he has a dope engineer, so I'm wondering how that works.
The thing it's more the visuals. He can't see any visuals, so it's like he just has to take word for it. But as
Oh
far as
shit!
hearing, he can obviously communicate.
They probably got to do like animated videos or something of the sort, right? Because if we're looking at like for example, I love the aesthetic for Alone at the Prom, the Color Violet, the live shit he did. I thought that aesthetic was dope, right? But now if he's not here to like do videos and like he's huge on kind of like almost directing videos his damn self. If you don't have him in person, you got to like do some type of like CGI type of shit.
I mean, you see one.
Somebody said what? Did I say? Oh yeah, I told my dogs. Yeah, man, they running around. I don't even know why they're not in the cage right now. Yo, it's been raining for like 3 days. I can't let them out. Or I could let them out, but it's like, bro, I don't want them kind of playing around too much in the mud. So they just run around causing hell. Somebody says, yo, bro is the definition of a true fly player. Yeah, man. Whenever Tory gets through this, I think that the reaction of the industry and people are going to be interesting. I can't wait to see that. Somebody says Jeff isn't coming out. You don't think Young Thug coming out? Somebody said, yeah, I think Tory will do 100K first week. I'm interested to see how much support his audience or even just people in general are going to continue to give him. Yo, we're humans and people are usually out of sight, out of mind. And while the trial and everything was kind of in our face, pause, like, it made sense for everybody to be like, yo, let's really ride for Tory. But as, that's going to be less and lesser relevant to the mainstream news cycle. Do people still care a couple of years later? Obviously, whenever he gets out, it's going to be backlit. But right now he's good. I'm wondering, like, say if he has to do a couple of years. How's that going to kind of turn out? Somebody said free O Block 5, they're heroes. What the fuck are y'all talking about, man? All right, chat, yo, any more topics before I get off of here, man? Actually, the rest of y'all Discord niggas, y'all could chime in because I wanted y'all to either chime in on the Blueface shit or any other topics we didn't get to. Just spam it up real quick because I'm about to get off of this bitch and go eat real quick.
Okay. I don't know if you have touched on this or know about it, but Crazy Bone is in a hospital right now for cardiovascular complications.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that earlier. I think it was on TMZ. Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just broke not that long ago.
So Crazy Bone of Bone Thugs and Harmony, apparently he's in the hospital and there's a second surgery that's imminent. And apparently it's to fix a bleeding lung, right? I'll read the article. It says sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ that he's going in for a second surgery in hopes of stopping internal bleeding, which is at the root of his health troubles. We're told this all started Friday when he started coughing up blood. Damn, that's scary. That's fucking scary. It says after which he checked himself into an LA area hospital. After some tests, or sources told us the doc discovered a bleeding artery in one of his lungs, and they operated on him. Wow, bleeding. I'm wondering, how does that happen without like some type of blunt force trauma or something of the sort? Like randomly an artery just start bleeding in his lungs. Afterwards, we're told that he was placed in a induced coma. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's scary. They placed him in an induced coma with the idea being it would help the healing process, but our sources say the issue is not resolved and that the artery continues to bleed in his lung. Now, they're going back to try to fix it for good. Our sources tell us his family members have been the only ones allowed to see him and that they're at his side now. His team, we're told, is meeting today to get more updates. Wow. They said he was going to be on a ventilator as a result of surgery to deal with the respiratory issue he's been battling, which saw him cough up blood and requiring to undergo the knife immediately. The outlet reports KB's initial hospitalization stems from a diagnosis of sarcoidosis. I'm fucking up that word. Does anybody know how to say that word correctly?
Wait, hold on, bro. Let me check the chat.
Yeah,
wait, hold on.
Oh, sarcoidosis. Sarcoidosis. That's how you say it. Sarcoidosis. That's how you say it.
No, this is like actual way, like
sarcoidosis. I'm telling you, that's how you say it.
All right, man. This is why we got AIs in Google. Let me see.
It's sarcoidosis.
Wait, hold on, bro. I'm pulling up the stream.
Here
real
we
quick.
go.
Let me see if I can.
Wait. No. How do I gotta play it? Here we go.
Sarcoidosis.
Did I just tell you that?
Sarcoidosis.
Yeah, nah, boom, got it. Boom, got it. It's either dosis or dousis. I think it's dosis.
Sarcoidosis.
Yeah, koi. There you go.
Sarcoidosis. Okay. So apparently he has that, which causes inflammatory cells to form in different parts of the body. After undergoing a procedure to stop internal bleeding, doctors detected the condition only got worsened. Jesus Christ. Prayers goes out to him. I'm not sure if this is, well, they're saying it's life threatening, so definitely serious. And I think anything they gotta put you under an induced coma seems very serious enough. Jesus Christ. Yeah, send my prayers to him. Hopefully he makes it out. Somebody says that's not natural is because of weed smoke? What? Really? So I said, look up how you get it.
I just want to let y'all know I did not graduate, bro, and I knew what that word meant. I just want to let niggas know I'm really him. I'm really educated like that.
Okay. Leading cause is suggests that some immune system triggers could lead to sarcoidosis in certain people. Triggers can include infections without symptoms or coming in contact with substances in the environment. Your genes can affect how your immune system reacts to a trigger.
It could be weed. Not weed itself, but tobacco wraps.
Cause tobacco. Let me look. Tobacco.
Probably inflammation.
Okay, cigarette smoking and sarcoidosis. Let me see what they said about cigarettes. I'll just look at smoking. Okay. There was no difference in the outcome depending on the therapy used. Based on the results of the study, the authors conclude that smoking plays a certain protective role in the occurrence of sarcoidosis, although smoking has no effect on its extent, course, and outcome of the disease. What does it mean? It protects it.
Oh, that means it's not. It's, if anything, it's helping. It's probably helping that shit more than it's hurting him.
Really?
That's what it sound. That's what it looked like to me, based on my comprehension. So definitely smoking is not the reason. Smoking at all is not. It's not. It's not. It's not tobacco. It's not weed. It's not smoking. It's probably something else. So.
Okay. Let me watch these. Here we go. All right, we're gonna get educated real
Today's
quick.
topic is sarcoidosis.
Here we go.
Sarcoidosis is an inflammatory disease in which tiny clumps of inflammatory cells, or granulomas, form in different parts of the body. The disease mostly begins in the lungs, skins, and lymph nodes. Less commonly affected areas are the eyes, skin, liver, heart, spleen, and brain. However, any organ can be affected. It affects men and women of all ages and races, but women have a higher incidence of sarcoidosis. Sarcoidosis often occurs between the ages of 20 and 50. African Americans are slightly more likely to develop the disease than white Americans.
Oh, no.
In some cases, the disease resolves on its own. In few cases, however, it may last for years and cause organ damage. Causes. The exact cause is not known. Sarcoidosis may be triggered by your body's immune system reaction to foreign substances, such as viruses, bacteria, dust, or chemicals. The immune cells begin to gather in a pattern of inflammation called granulomas. As the granuloma build up in an organ, the function of such organ can be affected. A family history of sarcoidosis may increase your chances of developing the disease. Symptoms. Symptoms may vary depending on resolve on its own.
All right, so it doesn't look like smoking is a direct link, or nothing that you could just definitively, like, without probably a shit ton of testing, come to the conclusion that it's what kind of encourages this. But whatever. Okay, cool. Listen, send my prayers to Crazy Bone, and I hope he makes it through. We've lost too many people in hip hop, sometimes for just routine things that even sometimes a routine checkup we find some shit that you didn't know would be a problem, but ends up being so. We hope he pulls through. What else is going on? What y'all think about that Blueface shit, man?
Retarded baby daddy, retarded baby mama, bro.
Yo, shit. Hey, real quick, I just texted Busy Bone. I'm gonna see if bro hit back. So we try to get bro in here, but that Blueface shit, bro. That nigga just clout chasing, bro. Oh God.
You think he clout chasing, or do you think, like, he clout chasing, or is she at fault too? Because bro, wouldn't you be upset if your baby mama smoked the entire pregnancy, and then now?
Oh no, 100%.
Man, let me tell you what it is. Y'all just gonna get mad, but Charleston White was right all along.
I mean, yeah, but who's publicly gonna come out and co-sign what he said, bro?
Yeah,
he was spitting. He was spitting. He told the truth.
The difference between
it's the
Charleston
harsh
White,
truth.
though, so it felt like he was almost wishing that happened, right? It's one thing kind of predicting it, and I think it's usually just abnormal for people to predict bad or negative health for a child. Now, granted, the child is here now. We're realizing there's some health complications, so I guess that's why people kind of reflect on it. But when he said it at the time, usually people it's like somebody get on a plane. You're never saying, yo, this plane gonna crash, no, you're usually like, yo, have a safe flight, right? Like, it's
That's
that kind
true.
of thing. It's that kind of,
But how long ago did he say that, is my question.
He said about 3 months ago.
Okay, so, bruh, she's a very public person. I'm pretty sure there's been plenty of public instances caught online with her smoking and drinking with the baby.
Nah, that's a fact. She was
in her stomach,
smoking
right?
outside of a club.
So I don't think he was necessarily wishing it at that point if he's tapped in with that at all.
Okay, so who do y'all believe is in the wrong more here? If there's such a thing.
I think both of them. I think, like I said, Krishan Rock needed to do her job as a mother. You can see why Blueface didn't want her to have that kid in the first place. And two, I feel like it's a situation where Blueface had to do that to get his voice heard.
True.
Okay.
And by the way,
Clock, bro, you got to bring that point up you said earlier too.
By the way, one of the things, and by the way, ever since I started covering Krishan a lot, by the way, I'm genuinely interested in that storyline. It's just entertaining to me. I'm the type of nigga, I watch body cam footages of all type of random shit because it's almost like little mini movies, and you kind of get to know a little bit about how the police operate. But I've been drawn into this Krishan Rock and Blueface shit, even though I'm thoroughly disgusted with how they act. I don't like when women get violent. I don't like when women act a certain type of way. That it is such a turnoff. But I can't deny great fucking entertainment. And I wonder, so there's been a lot of women who have been watching even me give commentary about that content as time goes on. And I guess this is a question for some of the women, because I know there's a bunch of women, even now, I'm seeing them type in the comment section, especially on YouTube. Where do y'all feel? Do y'all feel culpable? Because I would ask the same question to Baller Alert and Shade Room and all these other people. I do believe that making Krishan Rock so popular for these negative behaviors reinforced the behavior in her mind, and also you basically created a monster. Like if someone feels like they're a proverbial victim consistently, that no matter what she does wrong, there's a legion of women saying, "Oh, okay, yeah, it's not her fault. It's coddling her. She's a grown ass woman." Right? Like anybody with a fucking brain should know you shouldn't be doing certain things when having a kid. And like even to that point, they've excused everything with her to the point now. I just think she's just a fuck up. She's not gonna learn because your bad behavior has been reinforced by positive outcomes, whether it's clout or money or otherwise. Go ahead.
I feel like you're right. Like she is to blame too. However, bro, we can't just let Blueface slide, bro. Like the shit he be doing. All right, so I got kids, bro. So I got kids. So I know how custody court and all that shit work. This nigga Blueface is literally lining her up, bro, step by step, just like he's been doing the whole time.
You think so?
Putting her into position to crash out, bro. He lining her up perfectly, bro. And so the shit he doing is kind of to make her look bad in the public eye.
Wait. So explain. Like what things you think he's doing that, you know, from your point of view, you're like, okay, that's some shit he's doing for the optics in custody and family court.
Okay, so for example, the surgery that they're saying that the baby needs to, I ain't see the picture. Like I seen
It looks
everybody
crazy.
posting about it in the Discord and all that shit. I didn't go on Twitter to go look at it type shit. But they're saying that surgery is okay. For that specific surgery, they usually don't do it until the baby's at least 12 weeks. However,
okay.
they're also saying, okay, the hernia, like sometimes it goes away, and they have up to the age of 4 for it to go away. But Blueface is spinning it to where it's like she might have missed a checkup or a like little bullshit appointments. So Blueface is trying to
appointment.
Yeah, I don't know if we can say it's a little bullshit.
Listen. She's not like the baby's not gonna get the surgery until the baby is at least 12 weeks or unless it's a dire situation. But Blueface is spinning it to where it's like, nah, the baby was supposed to already have the surgery.
Man, I'm gonna let you cook, but then I'm gonna go after you.
Basically, bro, he just playing the optics, bro. Like, if the baby was really in life or death situation, they wouldn't have let even Wax said it, bro. He posted it. They wouldn't have let the baby out of the hospital if it was on some dire shit, bro. Like, that's just a fact, because then they're liable. They can't release the baby. Like, come on,
You
Boom.
see that shit, you don't think that's not some shit dire? Even if the hospital don't think so, you as a mother, you think you could just skip an appointment and say, "Oh yeah, it's fine." You're a bad mother, and Blueface has a right to cook her for that. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you don't usually hernias are both of my little sisters have had hernias. Usually a hernia is usually on the belly button. That's usually where the hernia really is. It can go lower and shit, but that's usually where a hernia is at. It's on the belly button. If you see the shit that he posted, that shit is not normal. That shit can fuck that nigga whole growth up, like way more than a belly
Yeah, and
button hernia.
I ain't gonna sit here and cap. Like, I purposely didn't go check to see or look for the picture.
I seen it sadly, and that type of shit. If you out here posting on your Instagram in the pool, not saying this is what happened, but you in the pool bullshit and talking about, oh yeah, I can go see another appointment. You out of your fucking mind. When your son, like his whole genital area is affected. Like he might not ever have kids the way you fucking around. You know what I mean? Like you might fuck his whole reproductive system. I'm not saying he owned them for it yet, but you never know. Cause you just thinking, oh yeah, it's just a hernia on his balls. Yeah, that's fine. I can wait.
Nah, it's not. I get what you're saying. That shit sound crazy, bro. But like, nigga, I looked it up. Like, I looked up hernia and infant surgery, and that shit dead ass said usually around 6 months they'll perform the surgery, but it usually goes away before the age of 4. Like, I'm not a doctor, nigga. I don't like.
Though. I'm telling you right now, that's a different. I heard that hernia they talking about is a normal. A normal hernia is on the belly button. I know I'm not tripping. I know this for a fact.
I mean, but boom. There's different types of hernias that are not all like
hernia
regular.
is not the hernia you talking about. That's not the hernia that can you just wait till he's 4 years old. Then got a fucking swollen testicle. Like this is fucking up his growth, like of his reproductive systems, bro. You know what I mean? He need that surgery immediately.
But then Clock made a good point
They
earlier
wouldn't have
as
released
to
the baby, bro.
right that part.
No, what I'm
Yo,
saying is, yeah, they wouldn't have released the baby. Yeah, if they tell me, oh, we can release it, that's not saying, oh, yeah, you can wait till he's 4. As a
They're
mom, if you see that,
but the hospital,
you don't wait.
hospital is liable if they
Yeah,
release
because
the baby.
they liable if the baby gonna die. I'm not saying the baby gonna die, but you might fuck around and fuck that whole child's life up.
No, but wait, well, okay, but boom. Even if they fuck up his reproductive, like if he doesn't die, but they fuck up his reproductive system because they didn't address it while
They're
he was
still
still
liable.
within custody, they're still liable and can be sued for it later down the line.
They probably damn near could still be sued for even letting that nigga go out like that. Honestly, if you keep it in the bin.
Yeah. All right. So, I forgot who said it, but one of y'all made a good point, right? There might be a little bit of manipulation on Blueface's side where number one, he's privy to certain information, right? By the way, we would have never knew, like, and by the way, I think the picture is such a shock factor. It's like hearing about domestic abuse and then seeing a picture of Rihanna's bloody face, right? So, like, they mentioned the hernia, then she contested what they said, and Blueface, to really just get everybody to, like, drive home the point of why he's saying the shit he's saying. Once he tweeted out that picture, I think everybody was just like, yo, maybe this nigga's right. You know what I mean? So
It's
maybe.
OD though.
Say again?
I said it's OD, but I mean, like,
he might be playing a game too. Here's my thing. My takeaway is that none of these guys, like both of them, are playing a really weird manipulative game, and this baby is gonna be the victim no matter what.
All right, hey, Ak, I'm gonna go potentially grab somebody that is a doctor that can speak on this. I'll be right back.
She a doctor for
nigga. Where the fuck you gonna get a doctor from?
Like, we gotta know what kind of doctor she is, man.
Nigga, you in the hospital right now?
No, hold on. No, I'm not.
Girl,
hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
She know about this shit too.
Not his girl doctor, bro. It's his girl doctor.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not my girl, and my mom is a surgical nurse. I could call her, but no.
Damn,
Just hold on.
You giving away the whole play now?
Real quick. With hernias, so she probably know this shit more than anybody of how seriously it is, based on where it's at. So it's just like I know Blueface playing a game. It's just Blueface. I'm not saying Blueface is right. Blueface is a shit dad. They both shit parents.
Hey. So, and by the way, like, I hate that, and this is why I keep mentioning the baby, because I'm realizing that this subject, and this is why I also mentioned, some of the female listeners that do watch us, I'm seeing this issue get really put on two different aisles, and it's like male and female. Like, for example, there's a female right now in the what's her name? Twani Summer. She says, hey, I think Boom needs to do his research. They can't do surgery until 12 weeks, and all hernias are just in the belly button. So it's almost kind of becoming like okay, if you a guy, you like, damn, like, you thinking about all the ain't shit baby mamas. So even though Blueface ain't perfect, you more agree with him. And if you're a woman, you're like, oh, you thought about all the ain't shit baby daddies who've used and manipulated certain shit to make you look like a bad mom because you have primary custody when they themselves don't want to have the baby anyway. So, like, I'm watching how this thing is kind of get, like, split across gender lines, which again, who gonna take care of the baby? Like, here's my thing that's ridiculous with both of them. They put the baby is going through supposedly maybe a crisis health wise. They're arguing with each other online on Instagram Live that they got to put the baby in another room, and they're over here like, get on live now, let's argue. Like, come on.
Yeah, I never said hernias are only in the belly button. I said they're usually in the belly button.
And then some people said, well, y'all are also forgetting that Blueface, his house was visited by CPS, so he ain't a perfect person to speak neither. It feels like both these two people should have never had a kid with each other.
Okay, yeah, 100%. I'm gonna say this, bro. There's no justification as to why a man or a parent in general would and should post their baby's genitals online, period, for any reason under any circumstances. You can never get a pass for that. I don't give a fuck who tries to justify it. That shit is uncalled for and unforgivable. However, I am also going to come out and flat out say this. I do not think that Krishan Rock is fit to be a mother and should not have a child right now, bro. Period. Especially when it just seems from a perception point, like in a PR standpoint, that they really just had a baby to exploit for like, I guess fucking content. That shit ain't cool, bro.
I agree, and I'm wondering at what point that everybody realizes what they've played a part in. Like, first and foremost, I think the part, like, somebody like me, I think again, not that we all need to have some shared responsibility. Like, I'm looking at this shit like it's fucking entertainment. Like, that's why I have to disconnect myself from the fact that that's a real human being for me to really, like, enjoy this content, because it would be very disgusting and sickening. But this shit is prime entertainment. So I'm saying the baby not real. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the only way I can keep laughing. The baby not real. I got to keep laughing. This shit is supposed to be funny. Now here's the thing. Everybody, like Zeus, and I tried to ask the CEO, hey, listen, don't you think there's some adverse effects of you encouraging this super toxic relationship where they're using and weaponizing actual trauma within the relationship for content, and that's getting them paid? They don't have really much means to make much money outside of this, and that's where they're getting a ton of clout. If you exacerbate those type of scenarios and you actually make that the only way they could keep, their relevance in this and third, and now they become addicted to clout, don't you inevitably lead up to a situation like we are in now, where they have a child, but the whole time they did the greatest content when this kid was pregnant. Right? Or not when the kid was pregnant, when she was pregnant with the kid. Now the kid's here for life. And it's a sovereign being that's now on its own, that has to live, breathe, has to go through real things. And it doesn't look like these two are able to get off the internet for 20 seconds to deal with real issues, have a conversation. Everything is now turned into content. And you see these streamers nowadays do IRL streaming. I think what these guys are doing, they're basically doing the same thing. It's basically, the guy that ran Zeus, right, Lemuel, he says there is no script for them. Whatever their drama is in real life, we just put a camera there. So there's no, even like Ray J's show and all these historic reality shows, a lot of it was scripted drama. This, they're saying that this is all about exploiting the negative interaction and toxic real relationship between two people who has kids. So now, granted, they get paid for it, but this kid's life is going to be fucked up. Then you have sides being picked, right? Like, if you ever look on the Shade Room when they post about Krishan's the biggest victim. She's smoking 9 months during pregnancy, and she's still the victim. How? How could that be possible? How could you be doing things that's not ensuring the health or considering the health of your kid, and people still saying, oh, you're the victim?
Because that's the woman's plight, bro. You know that. They revel in victimhood, bro. A lot of the times, bro. So that shouldn't surprise anybody in this room, if we're being honest. But in reality, who really is the victim is that child that's now here. It's not her. It's not Blueface. It's the kid.
They put the baby in the other room. The only way the baby could get the mama's attention is if she bought a badge on Instagram Live. The baby in the other room suffering, nigga. The baby in the other room suffering while they beefing on Live. The baby trying to work the iPad like, I need mommy. Let me buy a badge. Mommy, come in here. Like, what the fuck? And also, here's the thing, too. I know a lot of people don't talk about this. I know when, I had a conversation, if you go back to watch my Everyday Struggle episode with Sneeko, ironically. But when I had that, I talked about the difference, how men, especially me, how I see a girlfriend and a mother of my child, potential mother of my child, right? And I also talked about like I have just a higher and different standard. Like, a nigga put a dick in anything that look good or mildly good, right? But for a woman to have, like, say, my child, like, I look at that woman and her habits. Like, if you someone who's constantly popping pills, if your body is just being polluted with toxins consistently, how could that be a great incubation or incubator for my kid? Like, shit, you over here puffing and wheezing because you can't breathe as an adult, because you're fucking up your lungs and you're doing all these things. How the hell the baby gonna breathe? The baby gotta get air through you. So again, I wondered that way back. Like, I'm like, yo, damn, like, yo, this person don't even look like the suitable type of person you want to have kids with. But then I realized there was a lot of trauma bonding when it came to like other women just kind of seeing themselves in Krishan, so they excuse every fuckery that she did. So
I will say what's crazy too, like, nigga, we all men here, bro. Like, nigga, you and Blueface had your little like tit for tat, but I do respect how you just like, bro, it is the baby, so you ain't just wilding out going crazy. But like pre-baby, before all that shit happened, bro, like, how did you feel when you seen Blueface trying to stick up for a nigga, little baby, and then he ended up beefing with the nigga?
Yeah, put it like this. Blueface, I finally got him. Like, when me and him actually got into it, it was because I didn't get him. I was commenting from the angle of I thought he wanted to pursue a rap career. He went on No Jumper and said he's not interested in rap. And what I realized, he's this multimedia type of star where he does a little bit of everything. The raps only hit when he's rapping about what was said on live, or, oh, let me just respond to Lil Baby in this song. Like, pretty much he treats it like I treat Stream. So that's his whole life. So he boxes a little bit. He has reality. So he does a little bit of everything. I thought that he would have just wanted to be a rapper, but it's not for him. Whatever. Anyway, when it came time to the whole Lil Baby thing, first of all, of course he looks clownish, but the bigger reason why I stopped going at him is because what he has going on now. First of all, I do think he's a manipulator, so I shouldn't really feel bad for him. He's definitely a manipulator. He's manipulated these women. But I saw in him someone who was hurt that he couldn't manipulate anymore. And not that I felt he was owed a woman allowing him to manipulate her, but I do think he did help those women. And when Krishan upped and dipped, I said, bro, I'm gonna keep it a being with you. He did kind of sacrifice his career for you. And obviously I don't think he should manipulate you or anything like that. But I see why he's hurting. That nigga was hurting, bro. He ran to his other baby mama and kept putting out these fake little messages like, oh, I'm happy. Like, you know when niggas smiling through the pain? And at that point I was just like, bro, why am me and him going through it? And also I realized he learned. Everything backfired. You were defending. The first time he said anything to me that was even like spicy was when I said, Krishan Rock charging for interviews? That bitch ain't nobody. You know what he said? Nah, she blah, blah, blah. Like, this is what he was building her career. He learned everything I warned him about subsequently when she stopped associating with him. She took all his clout. He never thought she would leave. So he looked different. So I didn't need to have the moment of, I told you so, I told you so. Same with Lil Baby. Yo, what up, cuz? I'll take the squabble for Lil Baby. 2 months later, yo, Lil Baby trying to fuck my girl. What's going? I didn't have to have that dunk moment of, I told you so. So I could show some empathy, but still, he's just not perfect in the situation. So I don't even, I'm kind of torn. I can't defend the nigga because he's not perfect, but I feel bad for him. There's no good guys in the situation, and there's only one victim. Who's watching the baby, man? Who gonna watch the baby?
Yo, hey, Ak, I gotta ask you, bro. In a manipulator versus, bro, I don't even want to bring this bum ass nigga up, bro. But who you got in a manipulator versus, bro? Blueface or Sharp?
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Sharp wins. Okay, so here's my full thoughts on that. Right, like I mean, again, I've told Sharpie I'm not extending my energy to do no back and forth shit with him, but I'll still be objective. I think that Blueface brought Krishan onto Sharp's platform, like how some niggas send a girl up to Fresh and Fit to hear what they've been trying to tell him from another nigga. Everything Sharp was telling her, I think Blueface been trying to tell her. But when your girl's like, nah, that's just you, nigga. So you need another nigga. Yo, you ever talk to like your homeboy's girl, and your homeboy's just sitting there looking all proud, but because he's saying, yeah, this bitch thought it was only me that thinks like this. Like, you're giving her the same game too. You get what I mean? I thought he brought her up there that Sharp could kick that same game of blah blah. Hey yo, you gotta respect your man. Yo, you know you can't put hands on your man. Blah 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 blah. Da 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 da. Like yo, this is shit that I guarantee he was saying to her before, but he needed another voice to say it. I mean, I've never seen a woman that Sharp manipulated, but clearly I see mugshots of them. Like, and they've never really. I mean, one of them trying to expose him, but still, whatever.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, they got mad. What I will say though, Blueface, he didn't get the program right till later. It was after all of that when he started getting her to put her checks in his name and basically like he took everything from her because at first she wasn't really getting down with the program. At first he was only able to get her to get a bunch of tattoos of himself. Then he started getting her to give him all his money. If you think about how pimps are, pimp don't want to be able to fuck on you when he want to. He want to be able to make money from you. So all them tattoos don't mean nothing if you're not getting the money from the bitch. They want to be able to put you on a track and treat you like a hoe. So I think Blueface started doing that much later, but then she woke up. The worst thing he could have done was get her pregnant because she was doing all that shit because she felt she was on a slippery slope. She ain't had no leverage against him. She had no reason to force him to stay. As soon as she had that kid, which is a lot of women in this world, they're like, yo, whether you want to or not, you gonna be here. Or they'll threaten you with child support or whatever the case is. So
trap his ass.
It is what it
is. Hey, before we get too far removed from this, bro, I got two things. I had to write these down. So the first thing is nigga, you hate niggatry, right? From the sounds of it, you hate the degeneracy and all of that.
Yeah.
And the fact that they're like essentially ruining a child's life in pursuit of content. So how do you reconcile the fact that you enjoy watching it? That's number one, because I really want to pick your brain on that. And number two, the second thing is, bruh, their entire lives like are public domain at this point. So at what point does CPS get involved or called on these niggas?
At some point it will. The way I reconcile it, the baby's not real. I gotta say that because I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nigga coping.
Nah, it's definitely a cope.
Oh, God,
It's definitely a cope. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I just know if I had a woman that was pregnant with my child, if I started being a clown, my mama would come and take the fuck over. Like, it wouldn't be online as a fucking joke, especially with health being at the center of things. But you know what happens when it's all about the show? The mama don't drive the Benz unless Blueface gets the cheese. So fuck the baby for now. We're gonna just lay back for a while. Of course, they're gonna step in at some point, but right now it's all about the show and the spectacle. And once it's like that, I gotta imagine that, you know, like these people are morally bankrupt. Either that or the baby not real, and they're just making fucking ratchet content that they know is a train wreck. It's World Star. It's like you hear somebody get clocked and somebody shout out World Star. Like you're like, yo, of course you probably say that type of behavior is disgusting. You don't fuck with it, but you gonna turn around and you might pull your phone out too. That's what this is.
All right, yes or no, Act. Yes or no, Act. Will Krishan and the baby make it out of all this okay, bro? In your opinion?
I definitely I think the baby's gonna survive. I hope the baby's gonna survive. I think the baby's gonna survive, but I think the baby eventually is gonna get taken from her. You got to. Yeah.
Okay,
Again,
what do you mean? Okay, bro, survive is such a choice word.
The baby's
survive is crazy.
Survive is not like
the hernia is not gonna kill the nigga.
Yo. The baby, I believe, will be alive. Will they be missing like brain cells, couple organs, have 3 eyes? I don't know. Like the defects is not what I'm arguing. Will the baby survive?
Nah, I don't want to use survive. That's a crazy word, bro. Will Krishan make it out of this?
Hold on. I think what you're trying to probably ask me is that will we see the effects of everything happening? 100,000%. Like if you look at just shit, you could even look at which I think the fuckery that really kind of, I mean, obviously there was some still drug use involved, but like look at Bobby Christina. Bobby Christina ultimately killed herself in a path following her mom, Whitney Houston, And because she already was chemically imbalanced, and that's really primarily is, I don't want to say genetic, but it was kind of from birth. It was passed through a lineage. You know what I mean? The mom was off coke and was a cokehead. You know what I mean? Like, so the daughter, like, this won't be a regular child. That's all I'm trying to say. This kid ain't gonna be like Northwest, my nigga. Okay? This kid not coming out like Northwest. That's a fact. Okay? This kid is gonna be a little bit, yeah, spectrum type. I mean, no disrespect. Like, we just gotta be honest. Like you know how Northwest is like drawing and like singing her father's song, and you know what I mean, like on TikTok. Nah, it won't be that. This will be some other shit going on here. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I ain't gonna commit the kid to no helmet or no crazy shit like this.
What you saying is my boy finna be in the classroom with 5 students, bro?
Man, I ain't saying that. I'm just saying it's gonna be. It's gonna be. There's gonna be emotional disrupt. There's going to be emotional baggage that comes from all this. Psychological baggage, and I do think there's going to be some physical defects.
100%.
Okay?
And here's the crazy
100%.
part about that is that with that in mind, I do not think that that's going to be anything addressed far past them being an adult. Like, they're going to have to suck that shit up at least until they're 18. And because, And because Krishan and Blueface are so prevalent in social media, you already know they're gonna involve the child in it, and the child might get swept up in the whole circus of social media. So they might not even want to face the reality of the fact that they gonna need therapy and all of that.
Hey,
like, this child is fucked, bro.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this because this ain't a controlled burn. This ain't a controlled fire. It's not a controlled forest fire. Like the Kardashians, they always got drama, but it's controlled, at least on their part. The other niggas, the men that come into the family go crazy, but it's controlled on their side. Except Robin. They just toss Rob the fuck out. What's going to happen here, I believe, is that shit's going to unravel real quick. Right now, it's thing after thing, headline after headline every day. It's kind of like, remember when 6ix9ine was popping? Every day there was a shootout, robbery, an argument, a fight. Once some shit happened that it started to unravel, it unraveled really quick. Here's what I believe is going to happen. Okay? Remember, this woman is chasing this man. I don't care what y'all say. She wants this man. She's down to leverage the baby. This man might go to jail, as she's wishing. He might go to jail and have to sit down. And that moment, you're going to see a lot of things unravel with her. I think at that point, she's going to lean toward drugs, because I think without him, her life is incomplete. Kind of vice versa. But I think for Blueface, it's more on the control side. Blueface reminds me of, like, I said this, and by the way, this is probably the most narcissistic moment in my life, I think. I remember saying this to this girl. She asked me, she says, like, it was at the end of the relationship, and she was like, yo, do you love me? And I was, like, really honest at that point, because we've been through so many things, and she had been in and out the hospital. Like, she even checked herself into like this, whatever. Because she did the whole I'm gonna kill myself shit. And then I was just like, bro, come on. Apparently she took pills. She didn't die or nothing like that. But I remember, like, towards the end of it, and I realized, I said, listen, I don't know if I'm manipulating her, but giving her this perspective of us being together is fucking her up. And she asked me, and as we were trying to kind of like, separate a bit, I told her the most honest thing. And I do think this is Blueface with Krishan. I said to this woman, I said, I'm more in love with how much you love me than me loving you, if that makes any sense to anyone.
Say that again.
I was more in love with how much she loved me than I was with her. So I couldn't, like, it felt like this woman loved me more than life itself. And that was attractive. It wasn't just me loving her. Like, I loved her, but it was like, I love that feeling more. I was like, damn, this woman would do anything. Like if I told her, I'm like, yo, jump off this bridge. I'll meet you at the bottom. All right? So, like, really? And that's a very narcissistic thing, but it's something that I had to realize, because this woman also she was acting like life didn't exist after me. And I wondered why I stayed with her. And I was like, damn, the way how she loves me, or the way how she's coming across like she loves me, I love that. And I think Blueface loves the fact that this woman is dedicated essentially her whole life to him. 7 tattoos with his name. Fucking breaks into his house. Cuts herself on glass. Writes in her own blood, Blue, I love you. She's fucking going on pilgrimages. Like, she's shown this dude that she loves him more than she loves herself. And for someone who's obsessed with usually power, control, or is a bit narcissistic, that's some shit that it'll make you entertain a bitch longer. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
it's
you
like
have
a
to
high
realize, yo, she
for
got
you.
your name tatted 8 times.
So okay, Ak, how did you walk out of that relationship? I have my own because I've been in something like that too. But how did you walk away from that?
You get to the point where you realize that, first of all, you know, the thing with relationships, there's always a point where you realize that, number one, jail could happen for either situation. Shit get toxic or whatever. But also, you also see, like, for example, like, I remember she came back, she was in the mental, like, whatever, for like a couple of days. I didn't know. I mean, when she told me she was going to take pills, I'm like, man, this bitch is tweaking, man. You're not going to really kill yourself because you, like, we not together. You're not going to really do that. She did. She took pills. And she was younger. She was living with her parents. And I remember, like, I get a call, and it was from her in the hospital. And I was just at a loss for words. Like, what do you say to a woman who really did carry through it? And so I was just like, are you okay? Blah, blah, blah. And she was telling me what was going on. I'm like, all right, good. Like, I'm like, yo, listen, I miss you. I love you, right? Like, whatever. She gets out, and she's even more pissed. She feels so hurt. And at that point, I'm not even getting it, right? But she's like, yo, I was in this mental institution over you for a week, and you never came to visit me. I was allowed visitors. Like, throughout the conversation, she had slipped in. She was like, oh, yeah, I'm allowed like 2 visitors, blah, blah. My sister's coming. I was just thinking, all right, good. You guys, the fuck am I coming there for, right? But that small thing, I saw how much it, like, she was at the point where I knew she was down to hurt herself. And it was just one of those things where I'm like, yo, dog, this is going to end really badly. And I just knew that my heart wasn't in this to really have that weight of that on my shoulders. So I was just like, yo, listen, first of all, I had to make sure because she ran away from home a couple times. I had to make sure she was good with her family and this and third, and we just kind of slowly drifted apart. That was one of the first times. And by the way, I think she started getting into some drugs too, but she ain't kill herself under my watch. She's still alive though. She good.
Hey, W that
She
she's still
is.
alive.
Hey,
I know
hey,
that
Ak, where do you like have people DM you shit at? Because I want to send you something about Adam that you may or may not want to cover.
Oh, I'm Akademiks on Instagram. Just DM me there.
All right, bet. Got you.
Man, he
Oh,
bitch crazy,
SK,
man.
your girl committed suicide? I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Someone on the YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm telling you, yo, once relationships get like that, man, and you see people kind of like threatening self-harm, like sometimes I be thinking people's capping, but like she really. And also, I think did she cut herself? I don't think she cut herself. By the way, this was a black girl too. Like, this is not a white girl, like some, let me just fucking knife myself. And bro, I just seen a lot of self-harm happening. And I remember also a part of it too was like, I started feeling like, I felt an energy like she was on some shit like, if I can't have you, fuck it. Nobody can have you. And we both finna die. Like, that type of shit. I'm like, man, let me stop playing, because also I felt like I was kind of playing with her a little bit, because the way how hard she was going, I wasn't going that hard, but like I enjoyed like shit. She would do anything I want, like sexually, she do anything I want when I want, blah blah. So it was like, that was cool, but shit, I was in college at that point too, so I'm at college and like I'm kind of interested in other shit. She's back home going to community college, and it was just she wasn't, So, yeah, I ain't into some fatal love shit where, what I mean, both of us dead and you leave a rose in our body. Fuck that. You know what I mean?
Nowadays, that's how it always is, bro.
Hell no, man. Yo, Robot Therapy, thank you for the 5. He said, Ak, if Blueface gets the baby, he could win the world back. Krishan can say Ratchet, and they could both win in public eyes. Blueface, let me say this. Blueface is always going to antagonize this woman. The source of his motion is her. Bro, this whole I don't want her shit is because he wants to control her. So he's playing with her mind like he's leaving. He wants to be not with her like in a relationship, but that's the source of his motion. He gave up his motion. She got it. Who gonna watch the baby? It should be Blueface and Kenneth Petty. Okay, those are stay-at-home dads.
All right.
I don't know about having Kenny Petty watching no kids. That's just me personally.
My bad. Oh shit. No, it's his kid. Wait, he can watch his own kid, right?
I don't know. Hey.
Fuck. Who gonna watch the baby?
Bro gotta watch his baby on the nanny cam, bro. Bro gotta watch his own baby.
Yo, Alex Garcia, he said, yo, the baby got Krydushit syndrome. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that baby gonna be mentally unstable, bro. It's sad. Very sad, but that's how the game go when you make your whole relationship based on internet content. You know it get real when you have the baby in your hand. You put that nigga down and request to go live with the baby daddy, bro. Instead of just calling this nigga, bro.
Yeah.
It's just over. It's over with, bro.
Shit, I could imagine.
Hey, Ak, I can't message that shit on IG. I just sent it to your DMs in Discord.
All right, bet. Perfect. Yo, boom. Are you online? I'm about to get over, bro. I've been on 5 hours, 30 minutes. I ain't eaten breakfast enough.
Ak, later on today, you got time to talk to me, Kyrie and Facts real quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna pop in Discord. Don't you worry.
All right, bet.
All right. Cool. Yo, chat.
All
I
right.
appreciate y'all rocking with me. I did an early stream today. I'm gonna try to get a few things done. I won't even promise y'all that I'll come back tonight, but there is a slight possibility. Other than that, I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Today we had a bunch of people, and actually just a little bit more viewers than we normally have, but I appreciate y'all nonetheless. I will see y'all tomorrow, if not tonight, and let's try to keep up this daily streams. Today's Monday, so I'm trying to keep at least Monday to Friday every day, and just keep increasing from there on. All right, yo, I'm gonna holler at you, Wale Intern, and Boom. Y'all go check out Boom on Twitch right now. Other than that, I am out. Peace. See y'all tomorrow.